right, everyone. We are live. The Spring Showdown has started. I mean, I guess technically it started 2 weeks ago when we started the first play-in round. So we started with 24 teams. We are down to the final 8 teams. Let me pull up the bracket here to share this with you guys. And this is available if you're in chat on Twitch. You can do ! bracket and it will show. But for everyone else here, this is kind of where we're at. So this bracket includes the second play-in round. Of note, so we did not do... Oh, I'm sorry. First of all, with me this morning, starting off, the Rather Splendid Cromwell, Jamie. Good to
it's
have
your boy. Happy to be here. Thanks for inviting me along.
the GOAT video editor, all the Company of Heroes feels. You love to see it. Okay, so we have some time this morning. The first match is getting set up right now. That's the first shout out, or second shout out, I guess. Liberator, the world's greatest referee. So all match proceeds go to Liberator instead of the winners. Just kidding. But he's running that down for us. So the way that we did this, we had 24 teams to start. We did an initial seed based on ELO. And then from there, teams ranked 9 through 24 played play in round 1. We did a reseed, and we got to play in round 2, which has occurred over the last week. There have been a couple of issues with players and teams potentially having to drop out. They actually played some matches, and so we'll go back and cover those replays. But we're now into the quarterfinals. So here are your teams. This morning, again, ! bracket in Twitch chat will get you access to this one. The first game we have up is Allstars versus Dactators. So this is Simon and Symbiosis against Ares and Red Leader to Base. We'll preview that. The Doctrinal Donkeys, that's Fergie and Mule, the team from Hungary, number 1 seed, up against Abuse or Lose. This was Skid Row and Nico. Unfortunately, Skid Row can't play today. Ray's teammate also had to drop, so Ray is going to join Nico with against Fergie and Mule. So that game obviously going to be really, really intense. We will get to that as soon as the first game is over. And then the way this is going to work, we're going to do as many of these games live as possible. There's actually kind of a staggered start, but the semifinals have set times. So if it's 12 UTC, the first semi match will go at 1500, the second one will go at 1800, and the last one 2100 UTC. So we're going to be here all day casting these outstanding games. So I'm really looking forward to it. Jamie, any thoughts, questions, comments you want to make on the bracket?
No, but I would like to say just another thank you to Liberator, who is just the spreadsheet god. I don't know what we would have done without him, to be honest with you. And yeah. I feel like a shadow of a referee in comparison to that man. So I was going to say a quick thank you to him. But no, I'm just excited to be here, man. You know, you know more about this tournament than I do. I'm just here for the memes. I'm here to exist. But yeah, I'm really excited to be here. Really excited to watch these games.
Yeah, we would not have been able to accomplish this without an Excel. One of the things I actually want to do after having put this tournament together, first off, AE is an absolute animal for putting these on like year after year after year. Company of Heroes 2 and Company of Heroes 3. So big props to him. I will probably do like some sort of behind the scenes video and like what it takes to run a tournament. And I'll also throw this out there. If you're thinking about running or managing a Company of Heroes tournament or any other RTS tournament, please reach out to me, hit me up in Discord. I learned a lot in the process, and I'm happy to share with all of you guys. So a couple other things that I wanted to get to in terms of the rules for this, again, while we're kind of waiting for this other match to get set up here. The way that this is set up, this tournament is designed to highlight different battle groups. And so the intent was to play the game as it exists in the wild. And so we were forced to, after watching rounds 1 and 2, and we'll talk about this in the battle group ban process, we were forced to make one adjustment that I'm sure will not be a surprise or a shock to anybody. But for the final phase of this tournament, the machine gun camouflage from the Terror battle group is banned. It is not allowed. So you can still choose the Terror battle group. You can ban it as a battle group. But if you end up selecting the Terror battle group, you have to make the heavy weapons gunnery or the heavy gunnery choice and not machine gun camouflage choice. If you've got questions or thoughts, I'd love to hear them. This was something that we dealt with, me and Jamie and Turtle, looking at this over the course of weeks leading up to the tournament, wrestled with it, consulted some other people. The main reason that we chose to make this change is I didn't want this tournament to devolve into who can get Terror for game 3. So this battle group was used 3 times in this tournament. And in one case, you had a game or a match where the first 2 games were long, close, intense games, and the third game was 12 minutes long. And that's not fun for anyone to watch. It's not fun to cast. It's super frustrating for the players. And I also know that Relic is looking to adjust this balance in the near term. So that was the main reason for the decision. You guys can please let me know what you think of that in the comments, but that's why we went with that. That is the only change to the rules. Jamie, you have anything to add on that one?
Yeah, sure. Do I think that the 0CP KMGs is unbeatable? No. Do I think it's fun to watch and cast? No. Do I think it's fun for the players? No. I'm totally fine with this decision. I think we're going to see, because of it, I think we're going to see vastly more interesting play from the players that revolve around far more interesting mechanics for them to interact with on both sides. And I'm actually over the moon that this has happened. It's just an overtuning problem. That's all it is, and we're adjusting for it. That's it. That's the draw.
Yeah, I know it's a slippery slope. That you can make a lot of arguments about OP abilities one way or the other. Olvati demands entertainment. We're getting to it. We're getting this match set up here, and so that's why we're just doing a little bit of a preamble while the first game gets going. This has been happening for all of CoH's existence, for basically all of CoH2, things like demo charges were permanently banned. That's a permanent fixture of the game that's constantly removed from tournaments. Things like the 120 millimeter mortar for the Soviets were constantly adjusted for tournaments. It's just the nature of the beast for this to happen. So I don't think we should be too hung up on it. Yeah. A couple other things. So in the first 2 rounds of the tournament, maps were assigned. So there was a map that we gave the teams to play game 1 and game 2. The first round, it was Elst Outskirts. The second round, it was Operation Eindhoven. Had only 2 tiebreaker games in round 2. Those were played on Campbell's Convoy. The map pool for this round is Crossing in the Woods, Campbell's Convoy, Pacino Farmlands, Santuario, and Day 101. These maps were chosen basically because at high elos, they are the closest to balanced win rate between allies and Axis. 5 maps. Both teams will get a ban initially, and then the lower seed will choose the tiebreaker map. Then the high seed gets to choose which of the 2 remaining maps they want to play for games 1 and 2. Mule says Crossing in the Woods. I think that's a sad llama. Yes. But despite, I know it's an older map, I kind of enjoy it sometimes. I enjoy it when I win on that map. How about that? That's the way I describe Crossing.
Oh yeah, me too. I love winning on that
map. But just looking for balance and looking for variety. And so in these rounds, we added the map veto process because we want to see games on different maps. And then we can go back and kind of talk about what strategies worked, what strategies didn't. If you guys caught some of the live casts from earlier this week, we are seeing some really, really cool strategies come out of these games. So I can't wait to get to it and cast them. Looks like there's a quick update. Liberator still helping work through setup over here. So we've got a couple more minutes. Oh,
referee.
Go ahead.
Liberator is just such a beauty. I know I've said it a couple times, but God, I love that man. He's such a good ref.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we've got our preview. They are set up. So we're good to go there. And there's going to be a 5-minute observer delay. So it looks like we're going to start in about 5 minutes. Okay, while we're doing that, let me talk about the battle group ban process, right? So the way this works is the lower seed chooses first whether they want to play allies or Axis in game 1. Then they go into a series of bans. So the lower seed will always ban first. They ban an Axis battle group, and then the high seed bans an Axis battle group. Then the same thing's repeated for the allies. So these bans apply to both teams for games 1 and 2. Then if there is a tiebreaker game, and the other thing to note, neither player, you can't have 2 of the same battle groups. You can't have double mechanized, you can't have double armored support, whatever it is. If you get into game 3, you basically lose access to any battle groups that you played previously, but you gain access to one of the banned battle groups back. So that's how you ended up with, in round 2, a couple of games, Terror was banned, but then unlocked and used by a team in the tiebreaker game. Jamie, did I explain that clearly? I know it's a little convoluted.
Crystal.
Okay. So now, since we've got a minute, what I want to do real quick is pull up the bans from rounds 1 and 2. Let me full screen this guy. So this is round 1 and 2 data. So as you can see, Terror was banned 46% of the time. If it had been banned 50% of the time, that means it would have been banned in every single match. So there was only one match where it wasn't banned. I forget, they banned Italian Combined Arms and Battlefield Espionage in that particular matchup. And it was used in game 2. That was Abuse or Lose versus Black Phoenix. And that we actually cast that one live last weekend.
We sure did.
Yeah. So now these numbers are going to skew a little bit because now that the machine gun camouflage is banned for this final phase of the tournament, I expect the Terror battle group ban rate to go down somewhat. Terror is still strong, but when you can't use invisible MG42s, it's going to change a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think. What do you think? I mean, I think Espionage is going to get banned every game regardless. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I think that Luftwaffe stall into King Tiger is always going to be strong, and I actually think Heavy Gunner is not a bad ability. It's a good ability, and I think it's just overshadowed by how broken the MG camos are. That's the only problem. So it'd be nice to see some heavy gunnery in this tournament in the first few rounds anyway. To see some like 221s, some 251s, just suppressing some Yanks, or some Brits. that'd be some pretty cool gameplay to see, and something we don't see very often because the MG42s are so busted. So that'll be pretty cool if we get to see that in this game.
Yeah, agreed. We really haven't seen a lot of Espionage. Panzerjäger Command has been banned. When it's been used, it's been pretty interesting. I think the thing though is, like you talked about, the Luftwaffe stall into KT. I think with mechanized, Luftwaffe stall into Panthers or breakthrough Luftwaffe stall into Tiger is still very, very viable. Thank you, Liberator. Okay, setup is complete. So what we'll do, we'll talk about the allied bans here, and then we'll transition over into observer mode. Okay, allied bans. These are a little bit more varied. So heavy weapons, the most banned battle group. That's the Pershing battle group for the US. I don't think that's really a surprise there. The Pershing is, I don't know, Jamie, like probably the best tank in the game.
Yeah, it's so fast.
I love it. Oh God, I love it so much. Pershing stall tactic. Yeah. And then what you see is on the US side, a little bit of airborne, a little bit of armored. And then predominantly on the Brit side, Australian defense band, within an even split between Canadian shock and the heavy armor. Which I think is interesting because when this patch was announced, I thought the healing in combat from Canadian shock would be very troublesome. But I think people are more worried about the Aussies and the potential for a Black Prince in 2v2 than they are the magic healing Canadians. What do you think?
Yeah, I think the magic healing Canadians is definitely more of a problem. If this was a 1v1 tournament, I think that blue bar would be much bigger. I think in 2v2 it's not so bad. It's still strong. The presence of being able to stay on the field is strong, but it's not so as overbearing as it would be in a 1v1. So I think that makes sense.
Yeah. The Aussies, I think, are so good. And then if you ban the Aussie battle group and there are no archers to counter your super heavy Axis tanks, it just takes away one more tool. One thing that we saw as we're kind of loading into the game here, one thing that we saw quite a bit in round 1 was teams not choose a battle group. And we saw that occasionally in round 2, but it was much more rare. Sometimes there were some late picks. And what do you think about the strategy of holding on to your choice or not choosing a battle group to potentially give you more options in game 3?
Yeah, it's pretty smart. Also, I think in those beginner rounds as well, there's, I think, maybe a little bit of flexing, especially when there's like maybe a bit of a disparity in skill where they don't really need to lock in anything. They're like comfortable just playing their faction vanilla, and they don't feel the need that extra from a battle group to waste it essentially. But yeah, I think that's smart.
Yeah. Okay, Jamie, I'm in. We got 4 minutes until this match starts. So first off, let me know like when you're up, and then I kind of want to review for this particular match. Right, we've got Ares and Dumbass. God, what? Why can't he just be red leader to base?
I think you'll find it's pronounced Dumas.
Yeah, he's going to be Dumas for this game. This is a family-friendly tournament. All right, Jake. Sorry. Anyway, and then on the other side we have Symbiosis and Simon. So that, Jamie, it's Simon. It's supposed to be kind of using Latin letters to mimic Cyrillic letters, which is where that's coming from. So,
ooh,
yep. Because he reached out to me and he was like, "Hey, I just want you to know my name is pronounced Simon," and I was like, "That's awesome. I wish people would tell me that more often because I cast people and I get their names wrong all the time." So we're seeing double Brits against mixed DAC, and already we are seeing that the MG ban has made some changes. So obviously we were here on Pacino Farmlands. The first banned map was Santuario. The second banned map was Day 101. The tiebreaker map is going to be Crossing in the Woods. And then Allstars, Symbiosis, and Simon chose to play on Pacino Farmlands. Then Ares and Dumas chose to play as Axis. The banned battle groups are Battlefield Espionage, called it, Mechanized for Wehrmacht, US Airborne, and US Heavy Weapons. So it makes sense that the All-Stars are going heavy into double Brits because they lost 2 of their options for US battle groups. What do you think about like the heavy nerf into USF? Jamie, did I lose you?
Oh, sorry. I was just getting the password from Liberator to get into this match. Say again, brother.
I say, so I've seen a lot of mixed allies and I've seen a lot of double Brit, but what I haven't seen is like double US. And so banning both like 2 US battle groups and leaving Aussies and Canadians open for the Brits. Like, what do you think about that?
I think in this kind of stall meta we're in, I think the Brits have more options, right? Especially if Pershing's getting banned every time, right? Mm-hmm. So I think that makes sense in a lot of ways. And this is definitely, we go through these like cycles of like Brit patch or American patch. Like I feel like last patch, for example, was very strongly an American patch, whereas this patch, I think the Brits have come to shine through a little bit more, which I'm sure will change next time there's an update. But yeah, no, I think that makes a lot of sense because there's that there's just more call-ins for this meta it just suits better, right? In this meta, like for the call-in and stall, the Brits just have more options and the Americans don't. Like their equivalent, if they don't have the Pershing, would probably be the Easy 8, and it's just not an economically efficient call-in, right? Because either you build the tech, which people don't really want to do these days, or they pay the price of the expensive call-in with the engineer, which they might not want. So I think Brits make sense.
Yeah. I think they're a very well-rounded faction, and especially with the Bishop available as a side tech, like you can have one player be the arty focus, but you don't you don't give it away, especially when you play double Brits.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot as well in the seeding rounds of double bishop, someone being the anchor, the double bishop anchor, and just being an absolute nuisance, you know?
Yeah, big shout out to Lady Ritsu with the quad bishop build. I've tried that once or twice in 4s. It is toxic, but kind of fun. Jamie, I'm going to pause this at the 2-second mark. It should load in here shortly.
I'll do the same.
Okay. While we get this set up, I'm going to roll the intro video for you guys. Again, Jamie, thank you for this. Hope you guys enjoy. All right, Jamie, I'm here. Are you here?
I'm here, brother. Just let me know when.
All right, unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Now I'm at 4, 5, 6.
Perfect.
All right, we are in here in blue playing Brits is Symbiosis. His teammate also running Brits. In teal is Simon, starting here at kind of the south end of Pacino Farmlands. Because we're going to see a couple of sappers out early from both players. And then Ares playing Wehrmacht, immediately locking in Breakthrough. He's in red. His teammate Dumas, the Dak player in purple, getting out of Krodschützen, not making a choice early. And so only Espionage banned for him. So he's got kind of the standard loadout available. Simon, so this is Symbiosis here in blue. Symbiosis already locked in Canadian Shock. Simon has locked in Air and Sea. All right, Jamie, what do you think we're going to see from the Air and Sea battle group here?
Typhoons. I'm probably some. I think in this map, probably some safe caches as well that they don't need to build with like engineers. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I've seen some Air and Sea builds do that. So maybe they're going for like an economic start with Air and Sea and then finishing off with some Typhoons. I think that's the plan.
Yeah, the commando support section, we saw Ruby use it really, really well the other night. And so, I'm glad that they changed it from commando LMGs to just a single support section, but it is still very, very powerful. So
yeah, last patch, before they got their combat buff, I was calling them the emotional support section. But I think they're currently more fitting to their name now. They're a little bit better, so I'm glad as well.
So Ares taking kind of a measured approach to the fuel on the west side of the map. Simon has picked up the fuel here. Oh, I like this mine placement on the east side of the map. So we see Double Sapper and Dingo up against the DAC, which I think is smart. All the damage against light vehicles available from the SMGs, those Stens. Meanwhile, we see Symbiosis playing heavily into sections, which makes sense considering he's gone Shock.
Who bikes on the way to that mine already, by the way? Oh. Yeah, soft retreat.
But look at the damage those Stens do at range to that Krodschützen. That is wild. Yeah, I'm interested in how Dumas kind of cracks this nut here. Oh, they're going to run right into it.
Oh, they're teasing me. Don't tease me like that. Come on, guys.
Look at this very... Oh. They're being very, very deliberate. On the opposite side, Ares has taken control of the fuel, and now he's pushing onto the munitions here with a couple of Grens, a couple of Pioneers. Oh,
he just got sweepers.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Dumas, big brain play, 3-minute sweeper. He sees the mine. And now another squad of Panzer Grenadiers coming up. Look at the harassment here from Symbiosis. I love this little dive with the section because Dumas is clumped up here. Wow. Oh, sappers on the flank. The P-Grans all turn to volley. Wow, they do a ton of damage to those Panzer... No!
Oh, wow! No way, Jose!
And even if the sappers didn't get them, this section was definitely going to.
Wowzer, Charger. That was such a good play from Symbiosis.
Yeah.
Well done.
Now, Dumas on full retreat. Fortunately for him, Ares, big push through the middle here and a lot of harassment. So, yeah, not game breaking for the Axis. But nice pickup and nice trade of map control here. All right, yeah. Ares going infantry officer quarters. Got an MG42 out. So he looks like he's going to play with a lot of tier 1 here. Sappers with the flamethrower in the center. Those flame weapons just going to get even more powerful as the Canadian shock sections scale up. I know this looks polite. He is just maximizing DPS against those sappers. Now his sections looks like they're going to hop into the building here. Just beat the Grens in. MG42 covering the flank. Now Simon pivoting into the middle. And Simon already going for the infantry training very early. Little bit of a play for the cutoff here, but there's too much firepower. And actually, this section could be in some danger. I wonder if those MP40 Grens are going to sprint.
Ooh.
Oh, that section caught out. One more big shot, and they go down. Nice pickup for the combined Axis team.
Even Steven now.
Yeah. Simon says, yeah, I killed your sweeper, so I'm going to throw some more mines down. Look at all these Grens. Wow, that was a quick Humber out. 5-minute Humber for Symbiosis.
So fast.
Yeah, but the Grens are actually, they can kind of harass this thing with the Faust. And Ares has enough munitions to get a couple of them off. Now we see machine guns being built by both Brit players. Looks like they're worried about the tactical, what is it? The tactical concentrated fire formation.
Yeah, that's the one. So it's a real tactic. Come on, man. Don't laugh.
It is. Now, this map plays really wide. Oh, flamethrower on that church. Nice spacing there. Positioning from Symbiosis. Yeah, the loss of that section, I think that actually hurts more than you'd think. And now Symbiosis is getting a replacement sapper. Napoleon was confirmed blobber. Yes, agreed. Well, first Recce artillery coming in on this MG42. It immediately bounces. Oh, wasted the white phosphorus rounds. I think it was trying to deal with that Humber.
Well, that was from the Dingo, wasn't it?
I guess it was. You're correct. Yep.
I love the Dingo, man.
Oh, nice smoke from the Humber onto the MG42 to keep it from threatening these vehicles. And I love to see these teams playing together here. Look at all the different colors you see in the center. Right? Now there's a little bit of harassment by the Allies, counter harassment by the Axis. Panzerjäger half-track is out, but not going to be able to get a clean shot off on the Dingo or the Humber just yet. Oh, free flare thanks to the Canadian shock ability. I like that.
Yeah, he's locked in not free healing but free munitions. So he's getting more artillery down now because he just got it for free for decapping the middle point. Very cool.
I think that's really smart. I think that's really, really smart. You got the med back up at headquarters. Yeah.
Yeah, love to see it. Really cool.
So Ares now kind of swapping sides over here as the Allies harass fuel. VP's even. KD slightly in favor for the Allies at this point. Look at this harassment on the side here, and the free abilities. Once the pyrotechnics get unlocked, that has the potential to be really dangerous. Those sappers with the grenades.
Yeah, these buildings are like off limits when that pyrotechnics comes in. Like even rifle nades being launched into them do so much damage with the fire.
Yeah. Oh, so Dumas has gone for double mortar half track and doing a lot of damage. This Vickers machine gun gets knocked out in the church. That's a big pickup.
Oh, wow.
And now we're seeing an 8-rod come in. That's a really nice counter to what the Brit team has in the field. Ares going for support elements, so we're almost certainly going to see some Whirlwinds here. Wow. But all the free artillery from the capping is also going to become a real challenge here. Sappers, oh wow, they just jumped these Panzerjägers. Panzerjägers
more free artillery.
A Faust came in on the Humber. It has to back up. Dingo eats a couple Panzerbuchse rounds. Meanwhile, Ares trying to recover the lost fuel there.
Ares not dodging away from the artillery. Oh, he's getting smacked around. It's going to lose that. He's going to lose it. It's a dead Gren.
Yeah, that is almost, that has to be. No
Surely.
One's that lucky.
There we go.
It goes.
Yep.
First bishop out on the field now as well for Simon. So it looks like Simon's going to be the anvil here to support, and that makes sense based on the battle group choices. Let your Canadian shock forces kind of lead the assault here. All right, so Dumas investing in some upgrades for his DAC vehicles. We've seen infantry training from both Brit players. Nades only on Symbiosis. Wow, those Panzer Grenadiers took a ton of damage. They just need to get back. Yeah, Warbringer losses have been pretty high early, especially with how deliberate the initial round of play was. Jamie, I'm worried about this Axis team plumping up here in the center with bishops on the way out already.
Yeah, I'm not sure these mortar half tracks are going to last. By the way, I think, especially if he doubles up on these bishops, I think they're going to get blasted.
I think they're like a good choice, a good use of the half track in the mid game.
Yeah. I mean, they're great. They're like arguably the best mortars in the game. I'm just worried about their existence in the near future.
Yeah. Well, the Krodschützen's still alive, so that's fancy.
It's true, yeah.
Bishop barrage is coming in. This MG42 is going to have a really hard time surviving here in the middle. Oh, first Wirbelwind hits the field, and actually the Allies doing a really good job kind of setting up in the center here on the backside of this little town. Dumas trying to use his 8-rod and some of this mobility. Wow, and he has the Stug D out now as well. I have a feeling the fight here in this center town is going to get really nasty really quick. Oh, the Wirbelwind. Are they going to run down these sappers?
I can just say Symbiosis building is tier 4 already.
Oh, that aggressively placed mine, that's actually going to save those sappers. Wirbelwind forces off the harassing infantry section, but the Axis lack of fuel control here in the mid game could potentially be an issue. Yeah, Symbiosis going for
see the Stuk. The Stuk D, very based.
Yes, very good, very high armor.
I think the Allies might need another AT gun here. I think there's actually a lot of danger for them getting overwhelmed with this Verbal and this Stuk D. I don't think they have enough AT on the field.
Yeah. Also, I really like the balance in the build from Dumas. He's got a lot of different options for him. Oh, the Humber. The Humber was swapped out. So
yeah, we're getting a Crusader in the build here for Symbiosis really, really early, like last patch early.
Oh, and then Bishop Barrage coming in, forcing away the DAC infantry. The Axis, though, they're going to own both fuels here for a minute. So I think that first Crusader needs to hit hard, or there's going to potentially be some struggles here. Oh, the Pyrotechnics hit. And now a 6-pounder chipping away at that 8-rod. Wow, that grenade did next to nothing.
Dingo's coming in, but I'm worried about it. It needs healed.
Well, he's got sappers.
It's only event 1.
Oh, the Wirbelwind.
Oh, dear.
Oh, more artillery coming in. Wow, that's just so much artillery available to the Allies.
Yeah.
Double 6-pounder over here to support this Bishop. This could become a problem. But look at Ares with the harassment on the far side.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Crusader hits the field. Not going for the up gun yet. It doesn't really need it. Maybe against the Stug D. Stug D. Oh, wow. The combination of the smoke from the mortar onto the AT gun and attack round from the Stug D. Some big brain stuff we're seeing. Here's the Crusader. Yeah. Plus, looks like a sticky bomb. Sticky bomb hits the Stug D. The infantry section barely getting away.
Crusader's coming in to do some slapping here.
Oh,
needs to do this right
here. Just 2 Wirbelwinds.
Oh no, he's getting cold feet.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. You don't want to dive that Crusader and accidentally lose it. The Wirbels not having vet 1 makes that less risky than you think, though. All right.
All right. He's healed up. He's got both his 6-pounders here. They're in range.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do some.
Oh,
there we go.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
That recce section, the increased vision. That's a big play right there.
He's got free munis on this section, but no artillery called in. Surprised.
So, Jamie, I have had to close up the Symbiosis and the Dumas build, so I may ask you some questions there. Look at
I'll keep an eye on it.
The sappers repairing a mine here in the center.
I hate that
animation.
Freaking, that's like some old school CoH3 nonsense right there.
The Bishop hitting the Stug D, doing a ton of damage to the Pioneers.
Oh,
wow. And the
shot on the Jaegers.
Wow. Wow, that Bishop just being an absolute menace. And only one Bishop, too, so it's not even like crazy spam. Pack 38.
It decrews the AT gun. Look. They're in a pickle now.
Now, a second Crusader on the field. The Wirbelwind's forced back. Ares has one Jaeger with a Shrek, but he doesn't have the munitions to get a second Shrek out. Oh, he's building it right now. Okay. Never mind. So 2 Shrek squads. Simon also going for Crusaders now. And a Martyr out for Ares. Wow, look at the harassment here from Symbiosis. Well done. Broadshoots still alive to do some counter capping.
I think these Crusaders are like a really intuitive counter to the middle tier stall, right? Because like, okay, you can sit and build Wirbelwinds. I'm going to get like a 10-minute Crusader out, you know? And that's how I'm going to stop you from stalling. I think that's pretty clever.
Well, and the Crusaders are really dangerous because they're so quick. And like, okay, you can think we can get a bunch of Martyrs out, but the Crusaders can just drive past them. Wow, the Dingo already coming in on the Wirbelwinds. Martyr sighted in the rear. And this game has been extremely even so far in terms of VPs. KD now firmly favoring the Allies, however. Foot guards on the field. Oh, look at this Gammon Bomb. They don't see it. That was huge.
Bowser, Trouser. And it was free as well. It didn't cost him any munis.
Oh my gosh. These Grens almost certainly going to get gunned down here by the Crusader. That's a ton of manpower bleed. Here's the Crusader.
Guards have found the Martyr. Has he got stunned? He does. Oh, he's missed. Oh, he's killing the MG. What?
He kills the MG. The double Werble forces away the guards. They don't take any damage, though. Wow, the Stug D gets knocked out, too. Was that the Bishop? Stug D all the way in the back knocked out. A Panzer Grenadier squad here. Wow.
This is a high casualty game.
Yeah, it was just a lot of losses just now for the Axis. That hurts. The Crusaders plus 6-pounders coming in. Pack 30. Oh, the Crusader hits its own mine.
Its own mine.
Critted. But there's nothing to follow up. Yeah.
Oh, it's so sad.
Symbiosis
Jaegers are
going for grants. No. Yeah, oh man, more Bishops coming in. That mortar half track could go down. Yeah.
Oh, hey, called it.
More artillery.
Guys.
Oh. Wow. I can't believe no models lost on the infantry section with 2 Herbal shooting at him. Never works that way for me.
Ares is losing Grens on the flank here to this Crusader Sapper combo. It's dead.
Yeah, I see it. His focus is here in the middle. Big push. Jaeger's up in front. More Brit already coming in. The direct fire from the Bishop.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
And sticky bomb, Crusader. Can they trade out this Crusader?
They can't. They get cold feet. They're out of there.
Oh no.
Catastrophic losses for Ares.
This is unfortunate. They've got time. They've got VPs to trade. Ares has been able to grab the Western victory point here, but now these foot guards harassing this Martyr.
Oh, I think he's accidentally bombing himself in the middle VP here. Weird. Dumas is building a P3 to try and alleviate some pressure, but
Pack 38. Oh god, there's just so many Crusaders. Oh, 8 rod. Crusader closes off a mortar half track. This
the Jaegers though
certainly done.
Doesn't respect the Jaegers. Could be dead. Oh, he's just accreted. Oh no.
Oh, the white phosphorus rounds. One Crusader goes down. Another one considers diving. The Pack 38. Oh my gosh, the Bishop's still coming in. The white phosphorus rounds blind the Crusader, force it off. Jaeger's here to support. Symbiosis Crusader taking a bunch of shots here. So
this poor anti-tank gun.
Just keeps getting smashed. Yeah. Now
it's been getting railed all game, man.
Dumas might be able to salvage some of these wrecks and gets that manpower back. Yeah, that one Bishop, when it's microed well, Sticky comes in. Now this Whirlwind's going to need repairs. Allies got the triple cap and both fuels. Oh, yeah, Von Manteufel, because the builds got so long, it was obstructing the view. So I'll pop them back out since there have been some losses on the Axis side.
Symbiosis traded his Crusader. I think he's going to buy more grants. I think we're just going to see a
those Jaegers,
nice increase of grants.
They get out just at the right time. The Martyr in the back. Oh no, knocked out by the 6-pounder. The grenade comes in just too late. Oh. Build a recovery vehicle, steal the Crusader. That's actually not a terrible idea.
Oh no, he's going to destroy the wreck.
He destroys the wreck by
my
accident.
god.
Oh no.
Tragedy.
Wow, the heavy Crusader build with Bishop support. Now grants coming out for Symbiosis, and with mechanized band, right? Ares obviously went breakthrough, so there's the availability of the Tiger, but I don't think one Tiger is gonna be enough for all these grants.
Yeah, it's too late.
Strummingbird says, imagine Crusaders with all of the DAC buffs, like the extra speed. Yeah, that would be absolutely disgusting. Well, this infantry section going to get picked up here. No. Oh, somehow it gets away.
What? Oh my goodness. Grants on the side of this P3. It's in trouble. Yeah. Martyr's here to back it up.
Oh, P3 gets knocked out. Martyr in the back can do some chip damage, but not going to be enough.
Oh, now this Warble's in trouble. Crusader's swarming it, and that's it. Yeah, threw in the towel.
That's it. Axis team surrenders there. 372 VPs left for the Allies. Wow, that game turned quick.
Yeah, it sure did.
I'm first off, I want to apologize because I made the mistake of saying, "Wow, this is a really even game," and then immediately a couple engagements go hard for the Allies, and Ares and Dumas just kind of can't recover. So
yeah,
wow. Okay, the map is so hard. I'm surprised they let it get through. That it is a tough map to play. Thank you, Sage. Yeah, I agree that intro is just incredible. Okay.
Jamie, stop it! You're making my head massive.
You deserve it.
Oh.
All right. What is the what are your thoughts here on that?
What's my take?
One? Yeah. What's your take?
Yeah. So I really enjoy. So everyone knows about the stall. The Luftwaffe stall into your call in, and I think everyone's a little bit sick of it. I feel like this is like a nice innovation, right? We're seeing like, you know what? Yeah, you can get your verbal wins, you can get your martyrs. By the 10-minute mark, I'm going to be building Crusaders. And when I'm finished the Crusaders, I'm trading them out and I'm getting grants. And it's just like this constant pressure because the stall, it's a risk, right? And the risk doesn't always pay off. Sometimes you're in the middle of your stall and you lose the game. You get taken out. You lose all your units and you can't stall any longer. So yeah, that was my take of that. I think the Allies did a really good job. And I really enjoyed seeing all the artillery, all the free artillery from the Canadian battle group using the recce sections in conjunction with the free abilities when you decap a point. Really cool. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I think that it scales or synergizes really, really well with the recce package for the Brits. right? The free flare, the free base artillery. It's just really effective.
Hey, can I ask something actually?
Yeah.
I was trying to pay attention, but I just realized, did we see anything from Air and Sea, like, at all?
No.
That's what I thought. But
No.
I thought maybe I was tripping. I was like, no, I must have missed something. I didn't see any caches, no commandos, right? No emotional support section, no typhoons. I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
No naval bombardment, nothing. Weird, right?
Aries, get out of the stream and go play your second game. I'm waiting for it to go live. Yeah, so that was a little bit wild there. The lack of investment in. I think my guess is we're going to see double Brits again, but there's still good USF battle groups available. Armored still available. Special operations. I know Havoc had it. I think is like what F tier in his battle group breakdown, but I have seen players use it really, really well. Some of the abilities are still really good, and then advanced infantry available. So the funny thing is that the frustration with the artillery in that game, but it was one bishop. It was a lot of really, really good dingo play, and it was a lot of recce sections. Okay, so we have a separate. The first game of the next match is going, and let's see, Pacino Farmlands. Okay, they are up and available. So we're gonna get this set up while we load in. I'm sure we're still on like a 5-minute delay here.
Yeah, shoot, I better. Yeah. I was chilling with the stats. Like I thought, it was over. It's not over. We got more stuff to do.
We've got 3.5 minutes. Yep. Yeah, that's just game one.
I'm coming.
We could potentially have like 18 games today, depending on.
It's gonna be,
because I think technically it's. Oh my god, I'm doing math in public. As many as 21 games will get played today, and I'm going to try to cast as many of them as I can. So we'll see. Okay, talking about the setup here. So Aries and Dumas double Brit again. Dumas does not have shock available to him. They both have Aussies in the loadout. Here, I'll throw this up, and actually I got to update the scoreboard here. But we've got, just so everyone can see as we're getting ready to load in. So Aries has heavy armor, Aussies, and Canadians. Dumas has Indian artillery, heavy armor, and Aussies. So lots of good options there to spam artillery. Meanwhile, Simon playing Ver, Breakthrough, Luftwaffe, and Terror. I mean, makes sense with mechanized kind of out of play. No coastals, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. And then Symbiosis playing Dak. He's got Panzer Command Armored Support and Bersaglieri, the Italian combined arms. I kind of wonder. So Orange Pest last weekend, he said that if you're going to go do something wacky, crazy off meta, that game one is the time to do it. And game two is when you kind of back into more standard builds. So I thought that Aries and Dumas played relatively meta. So do you think they do something wonky here, or do you think they kind of buckle down in the same way we saw Simon and Symbiosis do last game?
I think they need to win this game, right? So I think they're going to play. They're going to play like the most optimal thing so they can guarantee this win. Because if they lose this, that's it. They're done. So I think, I think we're going to see Canadians and maybe Aussies, possibly. I don't know. I talked to Aries and that stuff about British Armoured because we're seeing quite a lot of British Armoured bans at the start of the tournament. So I was asking them about it, and they didn't understand it. They thought it was like weird because they didn't see it as a threat. So maybe, or possibly, we might see them not lock in that. So I'm thinking Aussies, Canadians. That's my guess.
Yeah, I would love to see some like heavy Aussie play here. It'd be really cool to see archers and elephants go toe to toe. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But
that would be cool.
That might just be wishful thinking on my part.
Also, like a croc backed up by archer support that's pretty scary. That's really scary.
Yeah, because the Kraken, I think about it like, oh, it's like a flame tank, but its main gun is still just fine against everything but the heavies. So, yeah, Croc's really good. I think Symbiosis just made the case for you that if you roll Canadians, you should 100% go with what's the name of the ammo resupply ability? Because like Attacking Spirit's the healing one.
Yeah. I think is it munitions surplus? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that sounds right. So
we'll just go with that generic name.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll pause it too.
Pause it too. All right, guys, we're 10 seconds out here. All right.
I did it. I'm a gamer.
I am set up. We are going to use Dumas's audio. All right. Good to go, Jamie?
I'm good to go, brother.
All right. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause, and I'm at 4, 5, 6.
Yes.
Okay, so double Brits again. We got Ares in blue on the kind of the southwest side, and Dumas in teal on the southeast side. Dumas immediately going Indian artillery. I don't think we've seen this one yet.
Maybe he's thinking the extra saturation in conjunction with double bishop.
Maybe,
do you know what I mean?
Maybe. And then so Ares goes Aussies, gets a squad of Aussies out, but then builds his section command post. So that tells me he's not going like a heavy Aussie exclusive build. Because normally if you're going to go straight into like 3 Aussies, you just see them get built right away. Pacific Rumble, the Indians and the Aussies. I like that. Simon in red here, Wehrmacht, immediately locking in Breakthrough, and he's going double Pioneer into Grenz. And then Symbiosis immediately locking in Panzerjäger Command. He's in purple with the DAC, and he's got the mine package unlocked here. Jamie, your favorite, you see S-mines and big mines.
Hell yeah. I was thinking about what you're saying about the section command post. I know with Aussies that it's typical to maybe just go into 3 Aussies straight away. But I think at this level, you just need the dingo, right?
Yeah.
Like the dingo's just so like essential at this level. Especially in 2v2. I just think it's a must-have, so you kind of have to build that building, even with the availability of the Aussies.
Yeah. And it looks like double dingoes start between both of the Brit players. Aussies here really focusing on the Pioneers. The Grenz merge into the pilots for the close-range DPS. So Ares grabs his fuel point. He soft retreats because he's got sappers coming in support. Then he ends up having to retreat. He's just bleeding a little bit. On the opposite side, Dumas taking control of the opposite fuel with the Dingo and the Sappers up against the DAC play. So looks like the Allied team here being very aggressive about fuel control. Wow, these Grenz really burning down, taking a slow retreat path. Wow, Pioneers force off. The Sapper and Dingo combo here.
Oh my god, this
strong.
is a brawl. This is a brawl.
Yeah. But look at this.
So many Germans died this day.
Symbiosis already into tier 2. And so I think we're probably going to see Assault Grenz and like Mechanized Company build. That would be my guess. It's very, very early, and he only has 2 Pioneers, Panzer Grenadier, and a 250. So that's an interesting setup.
So we've got another incredibly early mine done by Ares, but it's been seen by Symbiosis, so he's probably not going to walk into it.
This is really funny. If you look at the map, so the Allies have done a really good job of picking up both fuels early, but they are short on munitions because of their capping order. And I just wonder how that's going to kind of play out in the long run, because I think that's the biggest downside to double Brits is the Brits don't have a dedicated capping unit like every other faction, right?
Tragic.
So it's like their only weakness, and like what a weakness to have.
Yeah, it's so horrible. Especially in 1v1, right? Because it's like so capping orientated.
Yeah. You can feel kind of like slow and plodding around the map, but the tactical concentrated firepower formations are very, very strong, especially with the infantry training.
For sure.
Iron Fist, thank you for the sub. Go ahead.
I was going to say, we just need a nice British blob. concentrate firepower.
So I like this from the Axis team. They've said, okay, we gotta buckle down. They've recovered their fuel. They're doubling up here. Oh, it looks like we're seeing the GB39 upgrade for Symbiosis. So the GB39s come in all the half tracks now, which is kind of cool. But the GB39s get extra penetration against vehicles. It's like a 300% penetration boost. What's that, Jamie?
Dumas was doing some human minesweeping with this section, but now he's got some sweepers to get rid of all these S mines on the right VP.
Oh man, yeah. Hey, if you
it looks like we lost Tom, Dick, and Harry to the S mines, unfortunately.
God, you have to have a minesweeper against the Panzerjäger Command Battle Group.
Yeah, you got it. Well, he's got one now.
Yeah, Aussie's trying to flank this MG, a little bit of artillery support, but gonna have to back off against MG42 with support from Grens and Pyos. Symbiosis kind of adjusting. He's playing into the center now. We'll see how aggressive Dumas gets with the counter capping on the opposite side. He's using the time to kind of wire off some of the screen cover, which I like. A little bit of harassment into the middle. All right, so Symbiosis, he's going for the flak-verling. So, or excuse me, the fire support elements. So it looks like it's going to be a tier 2 build, not tier 3, because if you're going to tech that from tier 2, it's more expensive than from tier 3. So if you're planning on playing like 8 rods, Stug Ds, I think you don't go that way. Oh, Panzerjägers with a Granatbuchse, that just feels unfair. Oh, Panzer Pioneer dropped down the one model, but it's going to get away. Now, Dumas, yeah, I think you're right. Artillery saturation and bishops on the way.
Oh, what can I say? I'm a gamer.
And I wonder when we're going to see a 2-pounder from Ares. Ares, interestingly enough, getting a section for his 3rd Infantry unit.
I respect that, actually.
Yeah.
I like a mix of Aussies and sections.
Yeah. A lot of versatility. First bishop on the
Ooh,
way.
Dingus.
Oh, Panzerjägers have
Dingus.
found it. Aussie's here to support. No, it's not going to be enough. That's a lot of recon, anti-infantry DPS, and artillery that's just no longer available.
Yeah, the poor Dingus.
Yeah, Broodwar, I agree with you. He's getting the section because he wants the ability to snare. These Panzer Grenadiers, this is a terrible retreat path. So they just take a few extra bullets for their trouble. The other Dingo and the Humber, and now the Bishop. Look at good harassment here. It's like I don't know. Go ahead.
Do you think it's worth teching nades if you only have one section?
I don't know. It depends what he does with them. He's got the Recce package coming. MG42 smoked by the Humber. And it's going to immediately displace. So flak-verling on the field. That's the base howitzer barrage coming in. Yeah, so the Allies needed an answer to some of these light vehicles. I would have guessed it would have been the 2-pounder. We see a 6-pounder coming out from Dumas. Look at this little vehicle train here. This could potentially be bad, especially if the Humber gets caught out. That's a lot of Ares firepower right now.
Oh,
double Panzerjäger half track. Oh no, this Humber is smoked.
Toast.
Oh. Gotta hold fire. Yeah, he holds fire. Wow. Nice dodge. I love the balls on the dive. The sappers might not be as lucky. But actually, it looks like they're gonna get away because Symbiosis is worried about losing these vehicles.
I guess he's playing it safe, you know?
Yeah.
I get that.
This is where I think like the 2-pounder becomes so valuable because of the high fire rate and the broad arc. You can counter pushes like that. Oh my gosh, look at these S-mines going down.
Gross.
The central VP.
Gross.
The S-mines are insidious because they do a lot of damage, but like a lot of times your unit will continue to try to move and just hit multiple before you can really react.
Yeah, I think they need to get suppressed faster because right now they're just blowing up and running willy-nilly, you know, and it's so lethal. You're just dying so quickly.
Yeah.
I reckon
I wonder what the Dingo. The Dingo can probably survive 1 S-mine strike, but not 2, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the math. I don't want to do math in public. I'm not as brave as you.
Or as special. I'm just a special little guy.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he hasn't noticed.
Wow.
Okay, there we go.
And he just lost health. Very, very lucky.
Oof. Here's the sweepers now. Double sweeper.
Yep, there's the sweeper, and they found it all. Oh, big hit from the 6-pounder. They could chase. The Humber's going to go for it. Black Furling pops smoke. Oh, and they found the Regal.
Oh, no, the big mine. Tragic.
But actually, the Axis now with this heavy fuel harassment, the Allies, it
So
feels like
sad.
they have to sort what they want to do. Wirbelwind and Flak 30 in the middle, smoked off by the Humber. Yeah, this double Panzerjäger half-track, this is pretty menacing to light vehicles here.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad they found that Regal, man. You know what? It was greedy putting the S mine next to the Regal, because then it was you're enticing them to
Bring a sweeper.
find it. Yeah.
Oh, Bishop coming in on the Wirbelwind. And this, and the Flak 30, I like this because the 2-pounder's set up here, so the Wirbelwind advances out of the Bishop barrage, is going to start eating some anti-tank gun rounds. This is a nice setup. Where's that 6-pounder? The 6-pounder has moved off to the flank. Oh, no.
Oh, Section's
Sapper's
dead.
gunned down.
Poor guys.
Wirbelwind, in dire need of repairs, but survives.
Ah, the Flak 30. The staple of
Is he using it to try to knock
Luftwaffe
down
gaming.
sandbags? Oh, nice recce already from areas. Flak 30s forced to back up
Yeah.
yet again.
Yeah,
Gurkha's-
Simon's still trying to get that achievement, trying to kill all those sandbags.
Gurkha's on the field for Dumas. And looks like, and they're getting Thompsons. Okay. All right.
What? I'm sorry,
wanna-
there must have been a misclick. No way they're getting Thompsons.
No. That is Dumas. That's a fantastic CQC squad if you can work it right. Oh,
Oh, this Humbar's
no,
dead.
the Humber gets snared. Shrek rolls
RIP,
up.
Mr. Humbar, man.
Oh no.
You know, this 6-pounder's in a pretty precarious situation
Oh
as
my
well.
God.
I actually
That Flak
What?
Furling, how did it get away? It's got no
What?
HP. What is that?
he's ghost gaming.
Oh,
It's being held together by tape.
that hurts. 2-pounder rotates in. But look at the micro on the Werble driving right past the 2-pounder arc. And these Aussies.
Oh, he's blasting these Aussies. Poor guy. Oh.
Oh, 2-pounder protects them just barely. Oh, the Jaeger's here. And Symbiosis hasn't really lost anything on his side, and the Axis with the double fuel, this is potentially get out of hand quickly here. Gurkha's behind the vehicle blob, but then immediately retreat. Wow, Jaegers with the Shrek upgrade beating the infantry section with infantry training and a recce package. Okay, Relic, please fix. Now a 2-5-1 with Stas trooping on the field from Simon. The Allies just get fed up and knock down one of the buildings with an AT gun. Oh, these grenade launchers. Sappers, oh my god, annihilated.
Oof.
The 2-pounder, look at the fire rate on this thing though. Now the Panzer
Big
Jaegers-
flank.
Yeah.
Big flank.
This
RIP
could be-
Dingus. It was nice to know you,
the
bud.
Dingo is done for sure. Well, it was over repaired. It actually, it takes a couple of hits, and now the Bishop comes in.
The strongest Dingus you've ever met.
Yeah. Stas trooping hit a mine, but it looks
Just
like
before the Ostwind is. That's so tragic.
yeah,
Wirbelwind, sorry.
Stug D and Wirbelwind on the way out. We see the Gurkhas moving in on the Stas trooping. Stug D taking some damage. Oh, Flak Furling. How many upgrades does Symbiosis have? He's got vehicle survival and emergency repair kits, so that Flak Furling is very chonky. Oh, those GB39s doing so much damage. The Aussie's down to just a fraction of health here. Look at these, all these AT guns from the Allies doing a lot of damage to these vehicles, but not getting any kills. And that is what is making this just so painful. More artillery coming in.
Oh, I think this is it. I hate to be that guy that they're getting pinched from all sides here. They're going to lose all their team weapons.
They are.
The train's coming in.
They were doing such a good job against the Stas, but the Grens merged with them. Now the Bishop getting beat up by the Panzerjägers. Oh, he can't direct fire because he doesn't have Vet 1. Over repair defeated. Bishop knocked out. Panzerjägers in the base.
It's all over.
Well, both half-tracks and Panzerjäger squads are gone, but that... All these AT guns decrewed. Stug D on the doorstep.
Smoke? Clever, clever.
Nice smoke.
Oh, he's just driving.
Oh.
But not shooting, just driving. He's a driver. Here we go.
I wonder, stagger shot on the Stug D maybe with the AT gun? Oh, but he doesn't get it.
They should have. So they had in the bag. They just shouldn't have gone so deep. They could have just killed the team weapons with the Jaegers.
Oh my gosh, the 251 med halfback picks up the Flak 30, is going to tow it away.
I love it. I absolutely love it. If this was my video, there's some music I'd play over this particular scene, but I won't go any further.
Well, the Allies have caught their breath here just a little bit. But it's still, they are on the back foot. They've got one Crusader out. Dumas has floating a ton of fuel. Oh, the loss of that Bishop is huge.
Yep.
The loss of all those team weapons. At least they can be recrewed. Yeah, and now you've got to worry about these S-mines going down everywhere. And then
Simone's locked down his verbal in the middle. Look.
Yeah. And
it's a statement.
Symbiosis has unlocked the anti-tank barrage from Panzer Command. Oh no, the sappers. Wow, they escape. That's that infantry training for you.
We got a 16-minute Crusader as opposed to an 11-minute Crusader. It's pretty big difference.
Stug just bounces a 6-pounder shot. Bounces 2 of them. Oh, the Stug armor is so thick. Yeah, Stuka on the field now. Oh, these AT guns, they're clumped up together.
Oh, no.
The scatter actually... Oh. Well, it saves one, but the Flakverling advances. Wow, how did that survive?
That's pure Australian willpower.
Yeah. Whirlwind on the opposite side, forcing away the Aussies. Another Axis push to the middle here. Crusader finds the Whirlwind. There's actually not a lot that can challenge this Crusader right now. 6-pounder on the flank. They're going to get a sticky off.
Button with the flak. No, he's not. Never mind.
Well, the Stug D taking a little bit of damage, eats a snare as well. But this infantry over here, the Wehrmacht infantry is very strong. And again, that looks like the Axis vehicle is going to get away without being destroyed.
Oh, merge into the flak. Very cool. Good job.
Yeah. The Stas, they're going to continue to bleed these Aussies. Dumas has used the Gurkhas to recover this fuel. Oh. The artillery setting off some of these S-mines. Gurkha's going to stand on that VP, buy the Allies just a little more time. But look at this concentration in the center. Oh, the Flakverling comes over. This is painful. Nice. Crusader could dive the Flakverling here. I think they have to. Martyr's in play. One more shot on the Flakverling. It's knocked out. Crusader's got to deal with this Martyr. Oh, the Martyr. What is that? Oh, that's the critical... That's the crew shock tactics ability for the Martyr. And the Martyr knocks out the Crusader. That's not a trade that you needed. Tragedy. Yeah, very clever use of the crew shock tactics. Dumas has a Crusader out as well. But even on a 2-to-1 cap, the Allies only have about a minute and a half left. And these Jaegers just eating rounds from the Crusader. The Sten guns from the Sappers not nearly as effective as they were at the start of the game. I kind of wonder, did he lose and rebuild his Gurkhas? Because there's no way they should be vet 0 still.
I didn't see them die. I just don't think they've been doing anything. Like, just mostly just been getting shredded.
Yeah. Now double martyr here. Walking Stuka comes in.
GG.
Wow. Good game.
Wowzer trouser. Yeah. I guess that's game 1.
And yeah.
Well,
That is,
you know what I mean.
that is match 1.
Match 1,
Red Leader
that's the correct
Debase, aka Dumas, GG. I agree. Really, really, really well played. And in your defense, the time zones make this really, really tough. So Warbringer, that's a really good question. So in the games so far, it's obviously been pretty close because there have been a lot of 2-0 matches. But in the games that have gone to game 3, the Axis have won all of them, and it hasn't been particularly close. So now that we're in the final phase of the tournament and the MG42 camouflage is banned, I wonder if that'll change things. It's definitely changed the battle group ban setup already. Sorry, let me catch up with chat here. Paul, hey, what's going on, man? Paul VMAX. New Demonia? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but yeah, thank you. Appreciate you listening. And then Mark Rom, yeah, hello. That was tough, and I think it just came down to, that's what I was getting at, the time zone piece of this. So you've got Ares and Red Leader to base, kind of West Coast US, very early in the morning, and then you've got like Simon, who's is he? I'm not sure if he's Russian, but like Eastern Europe or Eurasia, right? So already kind of late in the day for him, and so everyone's kind of dealing. And then we've got like Ray from South Korea, and we've got Ruby from China. There are going to be some players who are playing at really, really weird times of the day. I tried to set this up so that like it is middle of the day towards the end of the day between US and Europe, largest player base. But yeah, we're asking a lot of these players. I know everyone's got either like jobs or school. So it's tough to play when you're tired. You can't get a full night's sleep, but that's kind of how it goes. Very, very well played. Jamie, any thoughts there?
Actually, sorry, I know I mentioned this to you before. I actually need to shoot off temporarily, but I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes. If the next game is ready, just go with me and I'll just jump in. I'll jump in when I'm able. But thanks for having me so far. Been really, really good, and I will be back to cast with you later. Okay.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Thank you. Take care of your thing. We'll catch you later.
All right. Thanks very much. Ta-ta.
Yep. Liberator, you're doing great, man. Aries, thank you. I'm definitely not at his level. He is a organizational genius, for sure. And Matrick, I didn't fly them to my house for a LAN. That would have been super fun. My house is not that big, but maybe in the future that would be epic. Okay. So let me see if I can get Turtle in here. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go a short pause here. I'm gonna try to get Turtle up in the co-caster seat, and then we're gonna load up the next match here. So be right back, everyone. You are correct. Thank you. You guys are good. Simon, Twister, thank you, because I had hard muted us because we were doing a little bit of chatting on the side. This whole intro I was prepping and I was talking to myself and no one could hear me or Garrett. So, all right, we're back. Garrett, TurtleWar, is the co-caster. And this matchup, what we're going to have here is the Allies Enjoyers, that is Ruby and Hulk Smash, against the One Trick Monkeys, Havoc and Reekley. Simon, also really well played last game, man. That was you guys look dangerous. All right, so Garrett, I'm pulling it up. I'm trying to see what the delay is here. Well, even if they're live right now, yeah, they're live right now. So I'm pausing at the 2-second mark.
I was late once again. I'm at 3.
Okay, we'll take a second and preview this, and we'll go from there. So, got this down. All right. What we've got here, got Havoc and Reekley playing double Brits. The map chosen for games 1 and 2 is Campbell's Convoy. The tiebreaker map is going to be Pacino Farmland. So what we just saw Simon and Symbiosis play. The 2 maps that were banned were Day 101 and Santuario. So same bands as the previous game, which I think is really interesting. And then what we've got here, the battle groups banned are Italian Coastals. So Havoc and Reekley, it looks like they watched the game from the other night. Italian Coastals are banned, so Hulk Smash is not going to have access to them. And then Panzerjäger Command is also banned. One Trick Monkeys banned USF Airborne, Allies Enjoyers banned Australian Defense. So, really interesting. Coastals banned. That is wild. Maybe, do you think that has something to do with Campbell's Convoy?
I think it has something to do with Campbell's Convoy, and I think you hit the nail on the head that they probably watched that last match and saw how flawless Hulk Smash was with his coastal build. Not even that he was using much of the coastal units, just the way he used the bunkers and the designate defensive line. Imagine if they do that on this map, on one of those fuels.
Yeah, this is all right. I'm looking forward to this. The other thing that's unique about this, so Havoc and Reekley both gone Brits. Ruby and Hulk Smash have gone both DAC. So we're going to see double DAC here. I had offered a 10% bounty on the prize purse if we saw double DAC used to win the tournament. So yeah, let's see it. Garrett, I'm going to launch the intro video here, and then we will roll right into this cast. So everyone, sit back, relax, and enjoy. All right, we're here. Going to reset the scoreboard, and we are ready to go. Garrett, unpausing for you in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Now at 5, 6, 7. Okay, in teal on the bottom side of the map, I hate that North is not up, is Havoc, his partner Reekley here in blue. See a double Sapper from Havoc, Sapper Vickers from Reekley. Double DAC on the opposite side, you got Hulk Smash here in purple. He's immediately going Krodschützen and Panzer Grenadier. Ruby has immediately gone for Italian Combined Arms, so you see Bersaglieri and a second Krodschützen. Okay, all right. We'll see where this goes in terms of map control, double Krodschützen on the field, and how they scale. Ruby and Hulk Smash, obviously very, very good. So actually everyone at this level is just kind of insane. I had to play against Havoc and Reekley twice yesterday, and it did not go super well, helping them warm up for the tournament a little bit.
Yeah, these are 4 players at the top of their game. These guys are just all phenomenal. We've watched them play in multiple tournaments, and they just always impress me.
Yeah. Ruby, I guess, waiting for a second Bersaglieri squad out. So Havoc has not made a choice. Yes, Reekley has locked into heavy armor, but hasn't made any choices there from the battle group. So we'll kind of see section command post out for both Brit players. Section on the field for Reekley, a Dingo on the field for Havoc. Dingo's already chasing off the crotch hits in here on this, I'll just call it the south side, the bottom side of the map. Yeah, Hulk Smash locked in espionage. So Simon, you called it. All right. I think this is the first time we're seeing Battlefield espionage. It's been banned in most of the matches. And because Terror was also, that was the one that was unlocked in all the game 3s. All the Vicar is just chewing away at that crotch hits in. Meanwhile, these sappers taking a lot of damage at range.
This is going to be a pretty complicated combo to handle. The Bursas plus DAC espionage on one side.
Yeah, a lot of mobility from the Italian combined arms. Both DAC players now getting their tier 2 out at the same time. And I actually like kind of the Axis double team down here on the bottom side of the map, trying to really pressure this allied fuel. Wow. Applying a lot of pressure. One Bersaglieri squad forced off, one infantry section. Oh, the Dingo picks up the Krodschützen, the aggressive Krodschützen play. Wow. And this is really just Reekley kind of coming in to support Havoc here on this fuel point. And so this Axis push rebuffed. This other Krodschützen has to kind of run away for repairs. And now this is going to create some space for Reekley to potentially harass on the top of the map as well.
Yeah, that was a good push. I think it was a good gamble. You want to, on this map especially, you want to put so much pressure on those plus 10 fuels. It just didn't go the way they wanted.
Yep. So you see Med Truck out now for Hulk Smash. It looks like he's going to pull it back into the center here for shared healing. Gotta respect it. Lots of infantry on the field for Reekley. So 3 sections out now. Is going for the vehicle training. I would be shocked if we don't see a Humber here shortly, especially with Ruby playing heavily into Bersaglieri. A third Bersaglieri squad hits the field. And Allies taking the results of that first push. Oh, nice early Minesweeper spots the mine here on the bottom VP. Double Sapper plus Dingo. These Panzer Pioneers potentially in some trouble. Yep, they immediately retreat. Oh, I love this. Hulk Smash using the med truck to drive one of his P-Grand squads to the front. So it looks like Ruby's going to settle in, just maintain awareness on the Axis fuel here. And then Axis is going to make another push on the bottom side. Brit already coming in. Bersaglieri bolster selected for Ruby. So a 6-man Bersaglieri squad is a little bit more DPS. And now they're pushing onto the allied fuel here. Reekley kind of adjusting over. Ooh, Ruby's going for Mechanized Company. And we saw Ruby do this really well the other night. The combination of units available from tier 3. Alright, so Axis unable to get the cap or decap off on this fuel point. Oh man, this massive British infantry here in the center. I feel like a recon tractor is coming for Ruby.
Hulk Smash is teching fire support elements right now, so we might see probably a flak track to deal with all these sections on the field.
Yeah, it looks like Reekley was trying to burn down the Krodschützen, meanwhile Ruby just trying to get the Krodschützen some veterancy so it can better support. And Hulk Smash off the field again. So very strong push from the Allies here in the early game.
And there we see the Krodschützen getting that 1, tags the section. And this Reekley's Vickers has just been sitting on the far side VP, just hanging out up there all game.
Like, I kind of get it because you get the height advantage, and literally as you say that, he packs up to move it.
Yep.
Oh wow, it refaces, but the Crotchetzen's gonna get right on it. The Crotchet, that's a nice mine there. These Panzer Pioneers, they're building. Oh, the Crotchetzen knocked out by the mine as the Panzer Pioneers are teching the Minesweeper package. Oh, 2 unfortunate mine strikes. So it looks like we're seeing the Axis team says, all right, look, we're not winning in the middle here, so let's focus on the top side of the map, kind of the high ground. Bishops on the way for Havoc. Grenades on the way for Reekley. It makes sense with the number of sections that you have. And then a Humber here. All these Panzer Pioneers, they could be in trouble. Wow, they're just barely gonna get away. Maybe that infantry section could have thought about pushing. MG34 suppressed. Nice grenade from Hulk Smash. And he's going for the disruption beacons. Now we see an 8-rod coming out. Ooh, sapper section low. 8-rod coming out for Ruby. Wow, this is just a lot of anti-infantry firepower on the north side. Bersaglieri, they scale okay, but not quite this well. And then look at the aggressive countercapping by Havoc. And he is all the way up front. And he has also gone Canadian Shock with the munitions surplus. So Panzerjäger half-track looks like is going Humber hunting. Doesn't find it just yet. And actually takes a sticky bomb for its trouble. But the 8-rod's going to force a retreat. Blackfurling's moved up very aggressively. Suppresses
and Havoc and
Reekley.
They don't have anything, any hard AT yet besides Snare. So if Hulk Smash and Ruby can capitalize on that, they could push them off, and then that's what they do.
Yeah, this is something that we saw a lot from Hulk Smash and Ruby in the previous game. Look at them doing such a good job playing together and making these pushes together. Funkwagen on the field. So we've got some invisible infantry and invisible AT guns here for Hulk Smash. Now they're kind of rotating back into the center. 8-rod's going to find this Humber. That's a pretty even engagement, so he's got to be careful. Oh, Sapper's here. And Sapper's gunned down a retreat. Looks like they hit a mine. They didn't have their minesweeper out. That's unfortunate. And now the Axis kind of pivoting onto the Allies plus 10 fuel here. Now that they've got control of the north side of the map. Oh, this infantry section. Late retreat. Bishop Barrage comes in. Just a little bit of unfortunate scatter, but it does save the infantry section. Well, Bersaglieri squad took a ton of damage too. Now, there's that AT gun shot that you're asking for. Hits the 8-rod. Ruby's getting supported elements up now as well. Yeah, so Ruby, no upgrades for vehicles yet. Actually, neither for Hulk Smash. So these DAC vehicles are still very fragile right now. Maybe a second AT gun is the answer. Yeah, Warbringer, I agree with you. The team play... Oh, 8-rod, nice. Hold fire, backs up. 6-pounder can't follow it up. Hulk Smash and Ruby do such a good job of maneuvering together. We saw it in round 2, and we're seeing it again here.
And they're just Reekley, I think that's who's firing right now, has just been laying on that plus 10, their own plus 10 fuel to deny Hulk Smash and Ruby from capping it. Which I think it's just, we've seen 3 or 4, that may have been the 4th time that the Axis have pressed really hard on that plus 10 fuel. And I don't know if Havoc and Reekley have really pressed on the Axis plus 10 fuel at all.
No, they really haven't pushed on that. Now, Havoc has been doing a lot of aggressive capping on the south side of the map, and now Reekley is contesting the top. So it looks like, and this makes sense to me, Havoc and Reekley, both phenomenal 1v1 players, like top 5 1v1 players, so they're very comfortable playing wide. But as the game goes on and it gets deeper, you kind of wonder if holding the center is going to be more valuable. Wow, that disruption beacon knocked out by a single shot from the Bishop. So it looks like if Hulk Smash wants, his invisible infantry is going to have to use a Funkwagen to make it happen. Ruby's unlocked a mortar half track. Love to see it. Firstly, area with Raiders moving up on these sappers. The Humber's going to react. Second AT gun on the way out for Reekley and another one out from Havoc to try to counter these light vehicles. More artillery coming in. Is that's Dingo artillery, I think. Yeah, if you can keep the Dingo alive, get it vetted, that becomes very dangerous. So Reekley and Havoc have now forced the Axis team to split up just a little bit. Ruby making a push for the top side again. 8-Rod's going to get forced off by this 6-pounder in the rear. And the Humber plus the British infantry is just too much for the DAC infantry to manage right now. But Hulk Smash, look at this push on the bottom of the map. And that's a stolen 6-pounder.
Yep. Hulk Smash was able to clear the 6-pounder and almost killed that Dingo. Havoc's Dingo barely escaped.
This section does at least clear the stolen 6-pounder, but these Panzer Grenadiers are going to be able to pick it up again. I was worried about that Dingo. Havoc was driving his Vet 2 Dingo up at really reduced health, but it looked like he backed off. The Funkwagen actually captures that plus 10 fuel.
And that's huge. I mean, we've been talking about it all game. They've been pressing on this plus 10 fuel, and they finally have gotten it. And that's a massive swing, especially when they already have so many vehicles out. And now these DAC players are getting even more fuel than before.
Yeah. Yeah, and now the top side is uncaptured. We're going to answer your question. No, there's not a siphon beacon up here anywhere. Instead, he's gone for these disruption beacons for the kind of the invisible units. More artillery coming in, this time from the Recce section that Pac 38 forced to back up. Nice smoke from the Humber. So the Allies going to recover their fuel relatively quickly, but you see they basically had to stop paying attention to the top side of the map. But it looks like both teams kind of content to play here in the center. Humber Flare comes in. Sections try to knock out the MG34, just barely unsuccessful. And Ruby is just going to try to hold here with this 8-Rod. Hulk Smash was forced back. Oh, man. Oh, the Bishop, the Bersaglieri.
Oh, my God.
The combination of the Canadian shock incendiary grenades and the Bishop. And Havoc getting the light vehicle training. So his Bishop going to get a second Bishop out now. Going to both hit Vet 1 here shortly. Bersaglieri force off the sappers up top. Man, double Bishop, probably a really good counter to the clumping that you normally see from espionage. Yeah,
and
go ahead.
Here's something I don't see a lot. Maybe you do. Maybe everyone watching does. Hulk Smash put a transfer depot on the high munitions on the far side.
Yep. That gives them some pretty cool optionality there for more manpower if they need it for upgrades. Now, oh, Pac 38 knocked out by a Bishop. More, I think he's using the manpower to also activate some of these disruption beacons to maintain his camouflage coverage. Oh, the artillery saturation here. Very, very intense. Olvati says that transfer depot makes a lot of sense because it's a plus 16. The benefit from the transfer depot scales with the size of the point.
It goes to a plus 24.
Havoc loses an infantry section on retreat to the Panzer Grenadiers, and so the Allies have captured the Axis fuel, but the Axis now pushing it on the Allied fuel, so swapping primary fuel points here. Ruby has been able to invest in a couple of upgrades. Yeah. Yep, Symbiosis. First off, well played last game. But yeah, Havoc can, because of the doctrine, the Canadian shock, or the munitions surplus, he can spam that base art essentially for free. Little machine gun standoff here in the middle. The machine guns finally spot each other. Mortar half checks there, so that will potentially flip. Axis looks like they're going to recover their fuel. Oh, Havoc gets a shock section out, and now the walking Stuka barrage comes in. Oh, big hits. That Vickers is toast.
Wow.
Yeah, up to this point, VP is relatively even, slightly in favor of the Allies, but the KD very much in favor of the Axis. Transfer depot being rebuilt by Hulk Smash. Must have been the Bishop that knocked it out. Havoc didn't tech Burnout, but Burnout should also be able to instantly kill a transfer depot. Oh, now Crusader on the field for Reekley. Panzerjägers take a ton of damage. Ruby's going to counter with a Panzer III, which with some of the upgrades available, that's still potentially pretty powerful. Oh, this flak filling play from Hulk Smash, I don't even think it's taken a hit yet.
No, it's been pretty untouched.
Versalieri chipping away at the 6-pounder. Oh, look at all this artillery coming in. Crusader now.
It's nonstop, but I think that's the right call. You just got to keep it pouring on them. They need to hope they get some really nice hits and are able to take out something. I mean, if they could target the Funk Wagon or the Stuka in the back and try to counter Artie.
Oh my gosh, look at all this artillery coming in. The Bishops, the base Artie, that Pigren squad down to just a shred of health. Walking Stuka to counter. Going for the Bishops, doing some minor damage, but not cleaning anything up. Second Crusader on the way for Reekley. Axis about to get the triple cap on here. And I feel like the Allies just playing a little too spread out right now. It's tough. I feel like to break espionage, you really have to... Oh, the Panzer III hits a mine right in front.
Mine
he
placement.
drops artillery cover, but that 6-pounder there... Oh no, it doesn't survive long enough. Great use of the artillery cover. The Crusader on the backside, though. And it smashes at Panzer III, as well as the Bishop. Even if the Crusader didn't win, that when the Bishops were going to knock it out. But at the same time, I love the awareness from Hulk Smash to make this push. 6-pounder picks up that flak filling, so I spoke too soon.
Oh, man.
I like this counter push from Hulk Smash, but that could potentially be a really, really bad trade.
That was also through the smoke. Havoc attacked ground through the smoke to hit that flak filling. It was just a great play. It was a bad series of events for the Axis.
Oh, and the Crusader's going to find this 8-rod as well. Another P3 coming. But Ruby, trying to help Hulk Smash from the push on the fuel, ends up taking a couple of big losses. Now Hulk Smash going for a second walking Stuka. Oh my god, these Bishops. Versalieri literally have to use sprint to get over to the med truck, taking so much damage from the artillery. The Allies going to recover a little bit of map control here. Yeah, that was
interesting. I don't know if Ruby had much. I don't know if there's any really mines on that far side where that Crusader picked up that 8-rad. So yeah, he had free reign to drive all over that. Whereas when they pushed with that P3, they hit that one mine and just were dead in the water.
Yep, really, really good mine placement. I love the mines kind of on these like lateral movement where your enemy's trying to flank you or cross to support a teammate, and you can catch them with a mine. That can be really, really nasty. All right, Hulk Smash has now unlocked the incendiary munitions, but more Bishop barrages coming in, so he's going to spend a fair amount of time diving here. Ruby is fully flipped to the south side of the map, trying to cap up this VP. Bishop barrage is coming in. Oh wow, the Canadians hit their own flame and are forced to retreat. So I like this from Reekley. This is a really aggressive getting on this Axis fuel. And looks like the Axis is going to make a play for the Allied fuel here in the center. A third Crusader about to come out for Reekley. Havoc teching up to tier 4. Look at these. Ruby diligently minesweeping now.
These 2 Crusaders coming in from Reekley, then Ruby not having much to counter them.
Oh man, the DAC infantry advance is solid, but the MG34 just annihilated by the double bishop, and now more already coming in, forcing an advance. At the very least, all this artillery is forcing Hulk Smash to be way more dynamic than he wants to be with this battle group. Oh, more base howitzer artillery coming in on this plus 10 fuel. Wow, the stolen 6-pounder immediately cleared and taking a ton of damage. Walking Stuka Barrage comes in, hits the 6-pounder hard, but the triple Crusader, this is problematic. Oh, the incendiary rounds might save the day here from this Pack 38. Well, the Bishop counter barraging and the Pack 38 cleared. Man, that makes it so tough with all this artillery on the field.
There's a lot on both sides. Hulk Smash has 2 Stukas right now. I'm not sure when that second one came out. It may be fresh, but also is getting. He has a flak 30 on the field.
The 88, yeah. That with the incendiary munitions, really, really dangerous. Oh, the Funkwagen knocked out by the Crusaders. The flak 36 might be the, as long as they can keep it alive and supported, will do a lot of damage to the Crusaders. The Axis now forced to kind of centralize here, and this is dangerous too because those bishops, as they vet up.
Yeah, as soon as they smell where these Axis units are, they're gonna get obliterated.
Yeah. Yeah, the Crusader train over here. There's just not enough Axis like mobile AT on the field.
Here we see the flak 36 might get a shot off.
Yeah, it does. And it's burning.
Oh my god.
That hits so hard. They've gotta keep stuff in sight so that it can continue to shoot. And he's immediately relocating it. Very smart. The one thing that's interesting, Hulk Smash went for the med truck upgrade, which actually reduces the HP of that truck. So I know there's some value in being able to reinforce, but he doesn't necessarily need the second med truck, and that may prove dangerous with all these bishops and Canadian artillery on the field. P3 versus Crusader in the bottom side. Reekley now teching Grants. Oh, the 88. Wow, it does like 2/3 damage to that Crusader just on the first shot.
It's that camouflage attack bonus that it gets. That's just
plus the incendiary.
Insane.
It's gross.
Yeah, insane that it applies to the flak 36. Like, you can never camouflage that thing in real life.
I don't know. I'm sure there are some Allied bomber pilots who disagree with you.
Maybe.
So this, you see, like, there's no jackknifing in Company of Heroes 3, as Red Leader Debase likes to say. So just keeping your truck with the 88 to be able to move around and reverse moving it around is a really effective way. And you see Hulk Smash being extremely diligent, worried about those bishops. Just as soon as it takes a shot, if there's no follow-up, he picks it up and moves it. See, what's the end game here? Ruby, no armored reserves for either side. Hulk Smash, actually, he's using up, I guess, a lot of his manpower. Oh, Ruby lost another MG34 to the double bishop. A lot of manpower being used to replace losses, potentially, because not a lot of upgrades for Hulk Smash. Panzer Grenadiers trying to flank this Vickers here. So the Axis have stabilized a little bit. Look at the double Panzer III in the south side, but there's double Crusader to oppose it. Oh man, Reekley going for a fourth Crusader. Oh, these Panzer Grenadiers. Knocked out by the Crusader train. Black 36 is going to force them away, but obviously not going to get a kill. Oh, now a big push here from Ruby, trying to gun down these Crusaders. 6-pounder on the flank, so the P3 is forced to back up. Good push there from Ruby. This is a close one. Havoc also now going to unlock grants. Where's this 88? It's 88 is moving up. So the Axis have secured the center, and now they're trying to kind of build in some defenses. A couple Pack 38s, stolen 6-pounder.
Oh man, that's a really aggressive placement.
Oh, and the artillery cover here. That's a lot of damage. Flak 36 has moved up as well. Crusader knocked out. Look at the range on that. Incredible shot.
Well, Reekley's 6-pounder took out that med truck, just like you were talking about, and now this Flak 36 is just stuck very deep in Allied territory.
Yeah, now, fortunately, Hulk Smash has another med truck available. Actually, I think he can also tow with this half-track, so maybe we'll see the half-track move around.
Oh, yep, we're seeing it. There we go.
Nice. Well played, Hulk. All right, so the Axis, having secured the center and the south side, or the bottom side of the map, now kind of reestablishing here in the center. What do you think? Do you go for the triple cap here? Do you get aggressive, or do you just try to continue to force some clean trades?
I think we've been seeing that when they play together, they as in Ruby and Hulk Smash, they're able to push off and win engagements, and I think they need to push together on this third VP, get the triple cap, and then see how the allies respond.
Yeah. More walking Stuka coming into the center, aiming at this infantry section, forces them away. Ooh. That P3 hits another mine. Reekley's mine placement just insane. Multiple Crusaders versus multiple P3s. The Flak 36 is set up, not quite facing the right way. And the P3, it's got to keep backing up. Oh. Because it's almost like all four players are playing like 1v1 style. They're all across the map, which has got to make the micro insanely difficult to manage. The double walking Stuka is a bold choice, but he is forcing those allied AT guns to move around. But now, Flak 36, look at the range on that. Havoc's Crusader's forced to back up. He's going for a third bishop. He canceled his third Crusader. He's going for a third bishop. Pack 38 gets a big hit on the Crusader. The incendiary rounds won't finish it. Something else has got to hit it, and the P3 will do it. Oh. Bishop barrage is coming in.
Bishop.
Oh no, this infantry. His Grenadier and Pioneer knocked out by a bishop. Barrage is coming in on the Flak 36. Half-track forced to run away. Gamma Bomb comes in. That Flak 36 is cleared. Oh, Hulk Smash uses the Firestorm as a quick get off me. 88 is for how many miles it can shoot.
I think we're seeing the unbearable weight of these bishops just start to crush the allied forces. I mean, Hulk Smash has 6 units on the field right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's the danger. The Espionage Battle Group encourages you to kind of play static and centralized for all that synergy, and it makes it really, really difficult. But the Axis looks like they're going to get a triple cap on here, which gives the Allies 2 minutes to recover. The weight of forces on the field would tell you that the Allies have the advantage, but this is going to be extremely problematic if they can't get some coverage. Walking Stuka Barrage comes in on some team weapons, does a lot of manpower damage, but actually it's telling the Allies have closed the KD gap pretty significantly. Oh, Bishop's counter barraging the Stukas. Wow.
Oh, wow. So close.
Hulk Smash, he's floating a lot of manpower, and he also has armored reserves. I expect we're going to see a Tiger here very shortly.
I think we're going to see a Tiger in about a minute and a half, I'd say.
Yeah, he probably...
Maybe a little bit longer.
I think he needs emergency repair kits to be unlocked, though. That transfer depot paying for itself. Meanwhile, Ruby floating a ton of munitions. It's a shame you can't trade resources with your teammates when you need to. So the allies have undone the triple cap. More Stuka coming in. Go ahead.
At this point, as the allied players, you're at the 30-minute mark. You have to be expecting a Tiger of some kind, especially going up against 2 DAC players. I mean, you can assume Ruby's not doing it with the amount of Panzer IIIs they have on the field, but you got to have something. I wonder if they will start refitting these Crusaders for grants or getting out 17-pounders.
Hulk Smash lost another P-Grand squad trying to cap the north. And all of these Bishop Barrages coming in, causing a ton of manpower bleed. 3 Bishops. Havoc getting his 3rd Crusader out now. Plus you got the Vet 3 Dingo. You've got the Recce sections. It's so much artillery. Meanwhile, the double walking Stuka on the opposite side. And this has got to be super taxing for Hulk Smash, because the second he does anything, if his Flak 36 shoots, if his walking Stuka shoot, he immediately has to relocate him. Now the Tiger's here. Ruby has not unlocked armored reserves yet. Yeah, it is Tiger time, or Tiga Zeit. So he's going for a 4th Crusader. It's interesting because grants have been unlocked for both Brit players. Reekley has armored vehicle training. Havoc also has armored vehicle training. But I think if they're content with these Crusaders, I wonder if they're going to react to the Tiger. And the Crusaders can just upgun if they need to. Oh, Hulk Smash, be careful with this Tiger, dude. 3 Crusaders. Really, 6 Crusaders on the field. Havoc top capped. You don't want to overextend your Tiger there. Yeah. Where did that barrage come in? Infantry section killed on the north side. Reekley's got a 4th Crusader out. The Flak 36 doing some work. More barrages coming in. This time it's the creeping barrage. 6-pounder takes a couple big hits, but doesn't go down. And now the P3 train from Ruby here on the flank. Wow. Battle of the light mediums. Artillery cover coming in. I love this. 1 P3 in danger of going down. Black 36 has moved up. The artillery cover. Wow, these Crusaders can't hang out here. 1 Crusader knocked out. Black 36 doing a lot of damage. 6-pounder cleared. A walking Stuka barrage comes in. Wow, a Bishop gets knocked out. Decrew 6-pounder cleared. 3 of the P3s still left.
Havoc's Canadians came around the flank and took out one of the P3s with a Piat. And the Tiger arrives a little late to the party.
That was a nice push, though. Oh, no. The Bishop barrages knock out another med track, knock out the AT guns, Flak 36 down to just 3 models, and the P3's forced to back up to repair. Ruby's got the auto repairs. Oh, and the Tiger engine critted as well. No, they have not upgunned yet. So Axis still have the VP ticker on. About 3.5 minutes left for the allies at this rate.
Oh my god, Havoc has demo engineers on the field. This is amazing.
I love it. I love it. He's like, I don't need the crocodile for this. I need my engineers to be as chonky as possible.
Hell yes.
P3's trying to prevent... Oh no, one of the P3s gets sticky bombed. At this point, it's so low health. The Bishop could potentially kill it. The Flak 36 being decreed is also huge. Flak 36... Oh no, I thought it was destroyed for a second, but it's not. Crusader train comes in. 1 P3 knocked out. A second knocked out. Crusader's super low health. Panzerjägers kill 1. Tiger chips away at the other. Pack 38 cleared. Man, they really need that Flak 36 in the fight. Panzerjäger smashed. Oh no, Crusaders find the walking Stukas. Both walking Stukas destroyed. And 250. Tiger here in the middle. Savage losses on both sides, but definitely in favor of the Allies here. If you look at the game composition, and the Allies looks like they're going to get the triple cap on. Ruby's pop cap now, yeah, at 28, lower than minutes played. That's not ideal. All the hard AT on the field for the Axis now down just to this Tiger and another Flak 36 coming. Oh no, if the Brits are going to pick up, Havoc's going to pick up the Flak 36. He teched a 17 pounder. Doesn't need to build it because he's just going to get a Flak 36 instead.
And all the wrecks in the middle. I mean, I'm seeing a P3s, a Crusader, a Stuka. Oh, the Tiger is getting hit by the Flak 36.
Wow, the attack ground and the flare. And now the Bishop coming in. Oh no, the Panzer Pioneers have to retreat. It's just too much. It's too much. More artillery. Yeah. And look, Reekley just laying mines everywhere. Allies triple cap on. 2 minutes left for the Axis team. But Tiger's limping away. Flak 36 there in support. Yeah, and they're gonna surrender. And so Havoc and Reekley take this one. Holy crap. That was a game. 37 minutes.
What an insane final engagement. I mean, that was crazy. The dive with the P3s taking out so many Crusaders, and then immediately they pull back to repair and just get swarmed by more Crusaders and Bishops.
Oh my gosh, that was nuts. That was absolutely nuts. Yeah, Broodwar says, you can have the espionage battle group. I have Bishops. I mentioned this in the cast. I think the espionage battle group, because it encourages you to be clumped up, everyone's worried about the camo blobs and the incendiary munitions. But if you can force your opponent to play bottled up like that, oh man, you can just smash them with artillery over and over again. Sorry. Okay. Let me check in on a couple of things here. And then we'll see if we can get the second game going. Yeah, I agree. That was nuts, actually. And I gotta Garrett, can you hold it down for about 30 seconds? I gotta make a couple of adjustments here off screen.
Yes, no problem. I can just talk about random stuff. No, I'm kidding. No, that was a crazy match though. The Tiger at the end, I think the Tiger in the Flak 36, that's a great call. I think they were doing work. It's just that final engagement. You weren't able, Ruby wasn't able to get those P3s repaired. They were still low health. Crusaders dived in and just picked them all apart.
All right, Garrett, any other takeaways from that match as we get the next one loaded up? 3-star Dingo plus demo engineers.
Both teams had some phenomenal teamwork. We saw the combined pushes, the swings, as you were pointing out, there'd be points where they would be having their individual one-on-ones on the sides, and then they would come back together, and that was just awesome to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I don't see them live just yet. So, Liberator, we're trying to do game 2 of Allies Enjoyers versus the One Trick Monkeys. The name always throws me off. I'm trying to catch them here in observer mode. hopefully game 2 isn't over already. I know we're just a skosh behind them. I see Nub and Future playing Latuf and Hans right now. So I'm going to keep sorting through observer mode. Here we go. All right, I found him.
Let me see if I can find him now.
Yep. Oh, Liberator, it looks like their game 2 is set up and they're in right now. So I think we are good there. And then okay, 5-minute delay, 4 minutes left in the observer delay here. So let's adjust the scoreboard briefly. And Garrett, I've got the kind of match overview screen pulled up here. So just to review a couple things. Again, reminder, so the banned battle groups are Coastals, Panzerjäger Command, USF Airborne, and Australians. So it looks like we had Double DAC versus Double Brits. Double DAC, unsuccessful, unfortunately. Havoc and Reekley are going to play a mixed Axis team here. So you've got Espionage, Armored Support, Italian Infantry for Havoc. Reekley's loadout, no terror, instead Luftwaffe breakthrough and mechanized. For Ruby, Ruby's going to play Brits this time, and you see from the positions, Ruby's going to be across from Havoc on the top side of the map. Ruby's got the option heavy armor, air and sea, and Canadian shock, Hulk smash, advanced infantry, heavy weapons, and special operations. So in the previous match that we saw with these guys, Hulk smash really leaned into a little bit of like fortifications and emplacement style play, first with Coastals and then with USF. I think he used heavy weapons in that previous match. Jared, I'm trying to remember.
He did, and he also used, I think it was three of the assault carriers with the, I can't remember if he took interchangeable parts or not, but I think he might have, because I feel like we saw a quad, we saw 75 mils, and I remember those 75 mils were just pummeling all over the place.
Yeah. And so I think, he has that option still with heavy weapons here. He also has the option with advanced infantry to potentially to roll that with some howitzers. So we could see a lot of artillery here. I think though, if you're with only one Brit player, if you assume the Brit player is going to roll heavy with the bishops, which I think is a fair assumption at this point.
Yeah.
Then the USF player on the team has to be more mobile. So it's interesting to me because previously, Ruby's kind of been the hammer and Hulk Smash has been the anvil in previous games. And then Reekley playing Ver and not DAC is really interesting because, Reekley loves the Italian Combined Arms, the Bersaglieri. I don't know. I imagine we'll see, Luftwaffe company heavy build into either Panthers or Tiger. I don't see any reason for the Axis team to go crazy off meta here. Yeah, I don't know.
And looking at what we saw in the last game, Havoc and Reekley got out a ton of Crusaders. So maybe we see something similar, like you were just saying, some Panthers, some other medium, light, heavy tanks.
Yeah, I think that's where like Double DAC can really struggle because the P3s definitely don't hard counter the Crusaders, even with all the upgrades. You're just never going to have as many of them on the field. Flak 36 is good, but obviously if the Crusaders are well microed, it's hard to follow up shots. And then your real like tank destroyers are martyrs, which Crusaders typically deal with pretty easily, or you have to go like Tiger. And so I think Double DAC was risky. I'm glad that they tried it because I love the concept, but really, really tough.
I think it was a great game. There's a lot to unpack from that game, and I don't know if Double DAC was a problem. I think they did a phenomenal job. That was an awesome match.
Yeah. All right. So I'm paused right at 2 seconds.
I am paused at 2.
Heck yeah. All right. And let me just check this here. All right. Scoreboard is correct. And we're good to go. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. I'm at 4, 5, 6. Okay. Ruby here in blue on the top side of the map playing Brits. No immediate battle group selection. We see Sapper Vickers section command post. Hulk Smash immediately locks in special operations. Yes. Thank you, Hulk Smash. Weasel on the field, as well as some scouts and building a barracks. All right, you love to see it.
The Weasel.
Maybe some whiz-bang action coming. Who knows?
Oh, yes, please. Give me more.
Now, Reekley here in purple. No battle group selection just yet. Pettenkrod out, as well as a Grenadier squad. Havoc in red playing Dak. Krodschützen into Panzer Grenadier. And also no battle group selection. Yeah, the mobility you get from the Weasel. Weasel's such a good unit. And you know what? I think, like, as much as I wish it had an MG right off the rip, I'm glad it doesn't. I think that allows it to be really balanced. But it's such a fun unit.
This is honestly, I might be in heaven. I mean, I saw a Vet 3 Dingo, demo engineers, and now a Weasel. This is just, I'm having the time of my life.
Weasel, yeah, MG is on the way for the Weasel. So it looks like Hulk Smash, Ruby continuing to try to kind of play together here in the center. And the Axis team, Havoc and Reekley, the 1v1 specialist, playing a little bit wider. And supported by the, Kettenkrod and the Krodschützen. The Weasel, I wonder if he can see and catch out this Kettenkrod. I think he's content to grab this VP. More Panzer Grenadiers for Havoc. Maybe keeping his options open with the Espionage Battle Group. Vickers finds and suppresses some Grens in the middle, briefly. Yeah, I'm excited. So just like Hulk Smash kind of demonstrated how to play Coastals on Thursday, I'm very excited to see him demonstrate how to play Special Operations at a high level. Yeah, using the Weasel to drive right up into the point blank mechanic there. MG42 forces away the rifle, so the Weasel's just going to back up a little bit. You do got to be careful. You've seen the Kettenkrad on the field. You don't want to be over aggressive with capping with your Weasel because the Kettenkrad can lay down mines everywhere. Actually, I think that's what he's doing here. He's being very deliberate, just getting on the edge of the circle to cap to avoid getting spotted. And the Kettenkrad, I love this from Reekley, using the extended vision.
Havoc with a double Panzer Grenadier push right down the middle. And here comes the Vickers from Ruby to kind of zone them off.
Yeah. So Reekley's locked in breakthrough and is actually going for tier 1 officers' quarters. So we might see 2 Grens and an MG42. We might see some more tier 1 play here. Kettenkrad's going to lay a mine down. Hulk Smash going infantry support center. Ruby and Havoc teching as well. Weasel just trying to kite these Grenadiers. I think the pace of play here feels a little bit slower, a little bit more respectful at the start. There's a lot less of either side pushing on the other's fuel. And I wonder if there's a little bit of like, wow, the last game took 40 minutes. we gotta be prepared for this one to do the same. Especially when you're trying to force a game 3. Havoc with 3 Panzer Grenadier sections. This is actually a pretty good counter, and to Ruby's build, especially because one of Ruby's infantry sections went for Boys AT rifles. Big
wow.
volley in on the Krodschützen, but it backs up. This is a lot of anti-infantry DPS for Havoc, and not a lot for Ruby. I wonder if we're going to see a fast Humber here. Oh, nice preemptive grenade from the Grenadiers onto the Rifles, but the Rifles succeed in their push. Weasel supporting. And Hulk Smash going Motor Pool. Okay. Alright. Nice dodge there from Hulk. Gren's forced off. P-Gren's now suppressed. Wow, so the Allies force a pretty big Axis retreat there. Worth noting, Hulk Smash still doesn't have Engineers out, so no Minesweepers yet. Ruby teching Bishops. And Havoc is going Fire Support Element, so we should see a Flak Feeling here shortly. Reekley going Luftwaffe Company. Is that the Dingo healing? Or, excuse me, the Weasel healing?
It's the Weasel healing, yes. Hulk Smash took the Med Station vet ability.
I thought it had to be out of combat, but...
Yeah, I think Relic's definition of out of combat is very loose.
Well, and then it drops a mortar, which is a really, really nice... that's really smart. Trade some of those munitions for manpower reduction on the mortar. Havoc uses Med Truck to bring a couple of Panzer Grenadier squads out. Mortars immediately working on forcing away the MG42, and the Allies are holed up again here in the center. And Allies looking to get the triple cap on here. That crowd shoots in at Vet 1 will actually do pretty good damage to the Sappers at range. Man, Ruby, I feel like Ruby's storing up a lot of manpower and a lot of resources. It's probably got to be for a Bishop. That's the only thing I can think. Broodwar, that is funny. Trying to assemble a mortar base plate while the thing's just rolling around.
Well, it's interesting. Ruby did tech. They did tech the Bishop, but they just started a Humber and then canceled the Humber.
Oh, Ruby.
So I think they're deciding now between Humber or Bishop.
And Ruby lost a Sapper up top to these Panzer Grenadiers. Rebuilding that now. That'll delay the Bishop just a little bit. Flak Filling hits the field for Havoc. Reekley with the 221. Oh, nice mine. But this 221 might catch this Captain out. And that's potentially a big loss for Hulk Smash. Oh, yeah, there's no way this Captain is going to survive this.
Oh, Hulk Smash fumbling. Oh, no, actually, he has the AT set up on the perfect flank now.
Nice hit. Greyhound coming in. Yeah, wow, what a nice pickup from Hawks. You don't want to lose the Captain, but that was a really, really nice setup with the flank.
And the Greyhound just rolled up on the Pyos that had just finished laying a mine and shot it and detonated that mine.
I heard that. Oh, and he nice incidental dodge on that other Kettenkrad laid mine. Greyhound looks like it's going to, considering diving. Oh, but Hulk Smash loses the Weasel. The combination of Flak Filling and the Panzer Grenadier. No, not the Weasel. All right, Humber out for Ruby, trying to chip away at these Panzer Grenadiers. Reekley would chase. Yeah. An AT gun out now for Hulk Smash as well.
Oh my god. Reekley has a Panzerbushka on the 221.
So he rebuilt his 221 and put a Panzerbushka on it. Okay.
That is awesome.
You know, I think that's a better counter for the USF half tracks, but considering you've seen the Greyhound, you're probably shouldn't be as worried. I wonder if that was a misclick. I find the radio antenna upgrade so much better for the 221. Those map hacks can be really, really powerful. Wow, that AT gun takes a ton of damage. All right, first Bishop finally out or on the way for Ruby. Hulk Smash investing into his rifles a little bit with BAR upgrade. Oh wow, the Humber takes a hit from Pack 38, so it's going to go back for repairs. And Kettenkrad laying a mine. Greyhound finds it, somehow misses. Now that looks like the Panzerbuchse considering a little flank here, but that AT gun's still available to support, so that's a risky proposition. And so Axis player is going to roll up the flanks here. Ruby. Oh, Ruby went heavy armor and refit the Humber with the light vehicle refit.
And I was confused too. I saw that that notification. I was like, "What?"
Yeah, yeah. It's funny because as a caster, it says, "Oh, the vehicle killed," and you're like, "But it wasn't." But I know it wasn't. So it looks like Havoc thinking about starting to kind of creep his way into the middle here. Reekley also trying to pinch. And now the Allies going to be forced to sit here and fight just to maintain their fuel. Oh, the white phosphorus round on the Greyhound. Plus an engine crit. But the rifle's here to force away that 221. Oh, first Bishop Barrage comes in. Panzer Pioneers forced to immediately retreat. And now Hulk Smash with his rifle is going to retake control here a little bit on the bottom side of the map. Just a little bit of map control. MG42 pretty much stalls out that push.
And so Ruby has one bishop on the field. I'm guessing they'll get, well, they have enough resources to get out another one if they wish. I'd do that right now. Get out your 2 bishops now and just let those things start going to town.
Yeah. We saw in the previous game that you don't need, like, 2 bishops is not a requirement, right? Simon and Symbiosis made 1 work really, really effectively. It also depends how much fuel control they have. If they continue to lose, or if they lose this fuel point, then I think you're tempted to potentially go Crusader. This Greyhound really... Oh, that mine that the Kettenkrad just laid down and the double that MG42 destroyed. Wow, big hits from the mortar and the bishop.
That's twice that Reekley has been almost wiped by his own mine.
Yeah, feels bad.
Ooh, canister shot on the Greyhound.
Yeah, that Greyhound is actually doing a lot of work. And then you called it second bishop on the way.
We shall double our defensive efforts of the Italian motherland.
Yeah, don't stand on your own mines. It was a really unfortunate timing. Because the Kettenkrad had just finished the mine when the mortar round hit. Reekley dumps another grenade in, but Hulk Smash reads it really, really well. So Ally is going to regain control of their fuel. Blackferling takes 1 AT gun shot, but the second one hits the wreck.
It's...
Man, it's a good thing the Axis don't have bishops right now, because I feel like the Allied team is kind of bottled up here in the middle. You know, you see this push here, they're trying to move out on to kind of the south side of things with the rifles, the Greyhound. Oh, the Greyhound's got to be careful. Yeah, the 221 with the Panzerbuchse. Reekley throws another grenade, and the rifleman's throwing back, but the Grenadiers retreat. Yeah, Axis have had really good munitions control, both of the +16, so Reekley can freely throw those grenades without really worrying about the consequences. Oh, Bishop Barrage onto the MG does a lot of damage to that 221 as well.
He pulled up right at the worst time, just to eat a bishop round. So yeah, definitely a slower paced match than the previous one. Everyone seems to be taking a little bit more time, a little bit more care of their units.
Yeah, Havoc's rolling the Stug D out. He's gone Italian infantry, and he's gone for the, looks like the team weapon, like defensive positions upgrade to make his team weapons a little bit more resilient. That damage reduction can be really powerful late in the game. The sappers, they put a mine down and now they're standing on it. Actually, that Italian infantry, I forget what that ability is called, but that damage reduction for team weapons is actually huge when you're dealing with bishop barrages constantly.
Prepared positions.
Prepared positions, thank you. And Wrigley's also done a really good job with that 2-2-1 managing the Greyhound. Oh, the scouts here with the stealth reconnaissance. I love this play. Provide a little bit of additional sight. Oh, Stug D takes a hit from the 6-pounder. Another one. And the Bishop Barrage coming in on the flak filling. Hulk Smash with a nice push here, but he may get pinched. Jaegers and Grenz on the flank. If the he sees it just in time and say if the Greyhound gets Fausted, this could be really bad. This 2-man rifle squad. Oh, that's a really, really bad retreat path.
That is a horrible retreat path. Oh my god.
Yeah. Especially with the additional Jaegers on retreat. There's no way. Yeah, rifle squad goes down. That's unfortunate. He's got the Whizbang available, but we haven't seen any of the upgrades from the Infantry Support Center. Whizbang rolls out on the field. All right, let's go. Allies leaning on the artillery. Double Bishop into Whizbang. This Axis infantry that Wrigley has set up here. This is gross. Oh, nice grenade on retreat. They may pick up the Sapper squad as well. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh man, the DPS on those Jaegers, just insane.
And here comes the Whizbang.
Nice. Oh, a couple of big hits. Oh, the Jaegers dodge it just in time.
Great move by Wrigley not to just hit retreat there, because if he did, he would have retreated right into the path. Probably would have put him right on those barrages.
Yeah. Bishop's working on the Pack 38 there. Wow, all these AT guns, but the Stug D still reliably bouncing the shots. Bishop Rush coming in behind. A little bit of smoke from the Stug D. Yeah, Liberator, I think that's what's been happening. And good thing this Greyhound has the armored skirts. It's made it a little bit more resilient to these Panzerbuchse shots. Yeah, so Hair Plater, One Trick Monkeys. I think they've done a good job kind of bottling up the allies here. They're now pretty substantial VP lead.
Stug D with an aggressive push.
Yeah, and just the fact that the Stug can just eat up those AT gun shots is also really, really tough for the allies to deal with. And Havoc's got vehicle survival and emergency repair kits. So that is a fully tricked out bonus health self-repairing Stug D. That's going to be a problem to deal with, especially with Hulk Smash investing into the Whizbang rather than tier 4. I think no tank depot yet. This Whizbang barrage does some damage, forces a retreat. Oh no, Ruby lost another Sapper section up top to Havoc.
Now we do see Hulk Smash has gone Mark Vehicle. And so if they can catch the Stug D out of position, they could get it. Oh, we also just Brumbars hit the field too, so maybe save the Mark Vehicle for that.
Yeah. Wow. Ruby has lost the infantry section on the top side again. This is problematic for the allies. Those losses start to hurt that accumulated veterancy. And now Brumbear here. Oh, big hit. You see a second Whizbang out for Hulk Smash. Man, I love the idea of the Whizbang, but I think usually the dodge just comes in. Look, there you got one model kill on the Panzer Grenadiers, they just immediately retreat and they get away. Maybe he's hoping he can get these whizbangs to vet 1 and then jettison the launcher and get
Do
some
a
Shermans.
Sherman.
Yeah. Now the Axis sitting on both flanks, and they're about to push into the middle here. You see a Crusader coming out for Ruby. The double bishops just not hitting as hard. Maybe it's the mobility in the build. The Stug D seems to be a really nice choice. Stas trooping on the way for Reekley. Oh, another whizbang barrage. But again, like, you're not killing anything, just forcing away units. So the second whizbang, man, that's tough. Invest in 2 whizbangs and just not getting the kills that you need.
It's interesting because with this build, both allied players have a chance to completely swing from a almost artillery focused build to refunding the bishops, jettisoning the Calliopes, and they could have a nice force here. But right now, it's very one dimensional.
Yeah. Well, Ruby is only a couple CPs away from a Black Prince, but very, very far away on fuel. Now the Walking Stuka comes in, and this could be painful. Bishops take a little bit of damage. Fortunately, the barrage doesn't come in on any of the team weapons. Oh yeah, Axis about to get the triple cap on here. That'll cut the allies down to about 2 minutes of tickets. Co-casting is TurtleWar, Garrett from the channel TurtleWar. And now Havoc going for a martyr as well. Nice.
Crusaders being refunded. I think Ruby may should refund all the bishops
and go for
and get out
Prince.
something.
Yeah, Whizbang Barrage again, like it's forcing the units off, but it's not getting any kills, and that has got to be super frustrating for the allied players. And these Stas troop in here in cover, supported by mine, supported by Brumbear. The allies looks like they're going to try to sneak in. Oh, the registered artillery from Havoc. They decap the center VP, but oh man, there's just too much here on the field from the Axis, and the allies don't have enough counters, and they need to get on 2 of these victory points immediately. Oh, Jaegers and Grens. Here's the whizbang. That's a nice barrage. That does some damage. But the Jaeger's still going to get away. Yeah. Ruby going for a Crusader AA tank. Oh, the Walking Stuka. Oh, there we go. The jettison. So 1 Sherman out now. A whizbang without a whizbang. Diving this 2-2-1. Hulk Smash and Ruby trying desperately to get on the South VP. More registered artillery coming in. Oh, only about 20 seconds left. Oh no. And that's it. The one-trick monkeys. Wow, they took out the Allies Enjoyers. Garrett, after we watched these guys play Thursday night, I did not see that coming.
Yeah, they looked phenomenal. I mean, they looked great in these games. It's just that last game, I think their build may not have really synergized the way they wanted it to.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. We didn't get enough out of this special operations battle group. Yeah, Simon says they went too off meta versus the full meta. Yeah, the off meta stuff is really, really cool to watch, but sometimes it just doesn't, like, the meta is the meta for a reason, and sometimes it just doesn't work. Wow. So yeah, caught me off guard just a little bit with the way that one played out. Havoc, well played, man. Yeah, so obviously good game, well played all the way around. Reekley, Havoc, well done. 2-0. Let me that reminds me, I gotta go in and update the bracket here. That was that first game, you guys. That first game was insane.
Yeah, that first game was phenomenal, really close. I think the second game, it also seemed that they just had better control of the munitions. I think you pointed out at one point they kind of were controlling that, and that helped them out.
Yeah, Havoc. He's saying the first one was super competitive. The second one didn't last as long. Like fatigue is a real thing. You know, anyone who's played, first off, anyone who's played Company of Heroes 2 knows that like a 70-minute 2v2 can just like make your eyes bleed, right? So even that like 37-minute first game, and there's not much of a break between games. The double whiz bang, and then to jettison to go for the, man, I don't know. Yeah, Havoc. So saying Brood War, thank you for asking that question. So yeah, leaving the espionage unbanned, thinking they would play into it. That's smart. That's like a Thursday leaving advanced infantry unbanned and letting packs play into it. Also, really interesting strategy. All right, let me take a look. Okay, Garrett, let's if you're good, we'll see if we can get Jamie in here and get you a little bit of a break, because we have many more matches coming.
Sounds good to me.
And yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. So I'm going to take about a 5-minute break here to do some tournament setup stuff, and we'll be back. So, and then we'll either line up the next match or we'll get ready for the semifinal. So thanks for hanging in there, everyone. Give us about 5 to 10 minutes.
Howdy.
Hello.
Okay. And we are back here. Rude boy. It should be bracket. Just with exclamation point. Should get you there you go. There's the link to the bracket with the update. So here's what we got. We have 2 other quarterfinal matches ongoing right now. One at the top of the bracket, the Doctrinal Donkeys versus Abuse or Lose, with a little bit of a player shift here, has gone to game 3. And so they are in game 3 right now. They are live. So now that I've got the Rather Splendid Cromwell back in here, in the interest of time, because relatively shortly after this, the first semifinal round is going to start. It was originally scheduled for about 30 minutes from now, but because these games are taking a little while, what we're going to do is make sure that whoever wins this game 3 gets a 30-minute break before the next round. But we're gonna just skip straight to game 3. So on one hand, you've got Doctrinal Donkeys, that's Mule and Faragi, the number 1 seed coming in. In this game, you've got Mule playing Wehrmacht, Faragi playing Dak. The original bands, this final game is going to be in Pacino Farmlands. They played game 1 and game 2 on day 101. The original bands are Luftwaffe and Italian Combined Arms. So those battle groups are now available to the Axis. And then on the Allied side, Ray playing USF, Nico playing Brits. The initial bands were Canadian Shock and USF Airborne. So both of those available, but Nico actually hasn't even added Canadian Shock to his battle group loadout. So unsure what he's going to play there. Jamie, anything else you want to cue in before we roll the hype video and get this one started?
No, nothing to cue in. I'm just hoping, I got my fingers crossed that I'm going to see heavy gunnery. I'd like to see heavy gunnery at least once in this tournament. So I'm hoping Mule's going to do it for me. That's all I'll say about that.
All right. So here we go. Rolling the intro video. Let's get hyped. Who knew, Jamie? Who knew that combining Command & Conquer music with Company of Heroes visuals could be so motivating?
We did it, brother. We did it.
You did it. All right. I am going to unpause here in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. I'm at 4, 5, 6.
Perfect. We're doing it. We're gamers.
So we've got in blue here, Ray playing USF. Nothing locked in yet. Second scout on the way. And then we've got Nico in teal playing Brits. Again, no battle group lock in just yet. Section command post on the way, as well as a second sapper. Faragi in purple, making use of that battle group unlock, going Italian Combined Arms, getting Bersaglieri out immediately, as well as a Krodschützen. And then his teammate Mule playing Wehrmacht in red is going to go mechanized. Double Pioneer into Grenadier. And now Ray is going to use the airdrop machine gun team, the 1919. So Ray's locked in Airborne. And look at this, the collaboration on the flank here. And Faragi immediately finding the machine gun with the Bersaglieri. Machine gun, fortunately, elects not to shoot at the random civilian running through the battlefield. And Faragi's going to dodge this machine gun arc over and over again.
Can I say, 0 tech start from Ray, no buildings whatsoever.
Wow. Wow.
You don't see that too often.
Yeah, usually you see that with Aussies, right? But not on the USF side. That's wild.
It is, yeah.
Oh, and the HMG forced off. So nice play there from Faragi with the Bersaglieri and the Krodschützen to force the issue. Nico comes over with the Dingo to try to support. But just look at Faragi playing around the shot blocker there. I remember somebody did that to me in Broken Arrow in a game. It was driving me absolutely nuts. Driving a tank back and forth behind a building. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Another machine gun team being dropped in. Now Nico is going Aussies. I don't like the way that these models come in and hit the ground. They're just kind of hanging there limp like that. That concerns me. Feet and knees together, boys.
Yeah. Also, the machine gun itself that's coming down looks so odd. Oh, Ray, get out of there, buddy.
Immediately forced to retreat by the Pioneers. 2 scouts versus Pioneers at close range. Who wins? Hidsy, you might be able to look at... Actually, I don't know if you can look that up on challenge. But you can just post in chat here and I'll tell you who the teams are composed of. Well,
I'm sure Ray lost to the strategy he's using in a 1v1 recently on Twin Beaches. So it's nice to see him using it against someone, you know, learning from it and trying to use it himself. That's quite interesting.
That can
Still
be
no tech.
That can be dangerous though, because like you play something, you're like, oh, this is totally overpowered. I can't believe it. And then you go and try to use it. You're like, oh, maybe there was some more finesse involved than I gave it credit for.
Yeah, totally. For most people, and they try to execute and they suck. But I think Ray, you know, he's. I think he'll be okay.
Probably pretty talented at executing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pidsy, the one team name that does tell you is Latuf and Hans, which gets 5 cool points for most original team name. Second only to Future and Nub, who named themselves Mule Time. The damage reduction on this HMG team. Now it hits Vet 1, so you can get even more damage reduction. And is that another... Oh no, this is Paras coming in for Ray.
Yeah. So still 0 tech gaming from Ray. Hasn't built anything. Just units.
Yeah, and I think as long as he chooses a support center, he can continue to tech up. This is game 3. Yeah. Have it.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a captain as well, like another unit.
Free unit.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a strategy. Wow, there's so much going on here. And the Paras without the upgrade. Oh, nice grenade. I wonder if the Grens do merge into the Pioneers from Mule there.
Clever girl.
Mm-hmm. Faragi being very aggressive with the Bersaglieri, but he's forced back again. The double Aussies plus the Dingo. And so almost all of the combat so far is going to be focused on the flanks. Caraplater, we're not going to have time to go back, unfortunately. I may redo a cast later of game 1 and game 2. Oh, this Grenadier.
Paras
picked up. Yeah. Because after this game, we will almost certainly have to roll straight into this first semifinal. Oh, this 1919 though. Prod chooses to provide some support that Vet 1, but the scouts immediately pick it up and recover it. So they lost the airborne, the paratrooper MG crew, but they retain the MG. Oh my goodness, the Krotchison might get this para squad.
Oh. No, he wants to just bully the machine gun. It's a shame. Yeah. When I get it, oh my god, Ray's so slow in the reaction there.
Faragi, the GB39 with the Panzer Pioneers.
Oh!
Wow.
Huge.
And the scout go down too. That's huge pickups for Faragi. But at the same time, look how much map control Faragi has given up to slide over and help Mule here.
Yeah. So Ray was teching. He was building a building, instantly cancel it, and now he's going for the infantry support center, as predicted.
Yeah. Wow. Ray taking some huge losses here, but Nico's done a fantastic job. Oh, these Panzer Pioneers. Aussie snipe them, and they dropped the GB39.
Australians with the grenade launcher, let's go.
Oh my gosh, Aussies with a GB39.
How does that thing work with their snipe? Do you think the grenade will just like instantly like hit the...
That would be wild if that was an ability.
I need to see this. Don't go in that church, don't do it.
Oh, immediate flamethrower time. Yeah, Reekley. So, Blue apparently misunderstood that the final round of the tournament was today. He had to work, was unavailable. Orange Pest also had an issue and could not play, so we allowed Ray to sub for Blue Skid Row. I talked to Faragi and Mule about it to make sure that they were good with it as well, but we thought this would be a really, really fun match to highlight. Yeah, Paras, as they vet up, doing decent damage to these Pioneers. The MG42 shows up to kind of change the complexion of that. Alright, so Faragi's got his Flak-Furling out. And it looks like the Axis have focused on stabilizing and saying, okay, we just really need to make sure that we have one fuel. And now we're going to see him spread out and kind of push on the opposite side here.
Oh my god, it's the 8-minute mark. Still no buildings for Ray. He doesn't need it. He's like, I'm cool, just the headquarters, bro.
He's got a captain. He's got some Paras. He's got an MG.
Yeah. Maybe is he stalling to drop a AT gun? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, he could do that too. And just go straight into tier 4.
Is there a bonus for winning the tournament without building any buildings? Maybe that's what we're...
No, definitely not. I don't want to encourage this kind of behavior. Flak-Furling, these scouts, yeah, they wisely retreat. Engineers hit Vet 1 with the flamethrower. Oh, grenade coming in. Nice grenade from Mule. Oh, now Ray is giving in. He's built a weapon support center.
Weapon support center. I reckon we're going to see 75 builds. What do you think? Or
the Bastogne challenge. I like that. So team swapping fuels here. Oh, in standard Faragi form, the Axis up by about 100 on VPs at the moment. Axis slightly ahead on KD, which is typically where you need to be. Oh, this Gren squad. 3 men with just a shred of health down to 2.
Oof.
Oh.
Oof. Was that on carbon?
Max range, and it looks like he's going to get out of there. But we see Mule now, first Whirlwind on the way. And that's potentially problematic for Ray and his build.
Yeah, he needs to get a 75 out mill out. Maybe like he'd probably be okay if it wasn't for those losses, the scout and the MG, but it's just taking too long.
Yeah. Jamie, can you move a little closer to your mic?
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
A little bit, yeah. And then,
cool, my bad.
So we got Faragi has stolen a 2-pounder from Nico. That is, yeah, that's huge. Because a 2-pounder against allied vehicles much better suited dealing with the speed. But that Aussie with the grenade launcher is nuts. Oh no, Ray lost his captain.
Oh, sorry, I just realized I was using the wrong mic this whole time. Do I sound better now?
Yeah, you sound like yourself
so
again.
Annoying. That's so annoying. You should have said something. I didn't realize. My bad, man.
I didn't until you got real quiet.
Yeah. Must have sounded like I was on an Xbox for a second.
Yeah. Oh, this MG. Faragi's going to get out of the building in time. Whirlwind raising, wreaking havoc. It's, because Havoc's not in the game, so I guess it's okay. I can say that. On this west side of the map here, these engineers may go down to the burst area. Flak-Furling arrives to help, but fortunate retreat path. Another 2-pounder here from Nico, and Nico's going to counter. Oh my gosh, those engineers. Nice 2-pounder shot. Burstilieri going to continue to push the issue, but Ray's here with a machine gun. And Burstilieri have retreated. Oh, Dingo artillery on the church. So
Dingus.
Nico, I really appreciate the resilience here, because Faragi will push him off, but as soon as Faragi pivots into the middle, Nico's immediately countercapping the fuel, the VP. And so, while I feel like Ray has dealt with kind of the weight of the Axis charge here between Mule and Faragi, who's gone for a Caro Armato. Okay.
I love it.
I almost feel like they're just trying to apply as much early pressure as possible. Oh no, these Aussies.
Oh no. From the land down under.
Aussie smoked.
Oh.
Dingo's been refit. Now the Whirlwind arrives. The 75 mil half track is here, but not Vet 1 just yet. But it's... Oh, it's being repaired. I thought it was over-repaired for a second.
Oh, it's gonna get fausted.
Oh no, it does get fausted. But there's nothing to follow up. Hare is holding the ground. Oh, he tries to follow up with a frag grenade.
I respect that.
Yeah, Simon, I agree with you. I think it's interesting that he's gone for the Caro when he has the option for E3. But maybe he just wanted that extra pressure early. He has not teched his tier 4 just yet. And he's floating a ton of fuel, though. Talk about Faragi.
Man, Ray's like lost his entire side of the map.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he has. He's sorted into the center here. And part of the, you know, Ray and Nico both really, really good players, but they are kind of like a last-minute arranged team.
Mm-hmm.
Asher, because Blue is not available today. Barrage coming in on this MG34 here, or is that's a stolen 1919? Even better. Just absorbing rounds.
Oh, yeah, that building, son.
Yeah, it's dangerous place to be. 75 mil comes into support, but wisely Mule backs out. Second Warble on the field. Nico going for a Crusader. Oh, those Pioneers accidentally in green cover.
Ray's chilling with like 440 manpower.
Yeah, I wonder what his thought process is. He's got an AT gun out now. But
No
Mule
upgrades
has harassed this entire time. Those Whirlwinds, there's just not a good answer to the Whirlwinds. Because even the 75 mils, until you can use target weak point, the Whirlwind can dive the 75 mil and win. Crusaders here, eats a Faust from the Grens.
Ooh, Engineers getting shredded.
Yeah, man, those Warbles, they just do so much damage. And the Engineers have a lot less health than the other infantry.
Jaeger's finding the scouts in the flank. Gonna have to get out of there.
Oh, the Crowd shoots in. It was doing a great job dodging the 2-pounder, but the Crusader and the Foot Guards find it, and that's the end of Farage's Crowd shoots in. 15
minutes, it gets a pass.
Yeah.
These scouts are really... Okay. He did the math and it paid off. Fair enough.
Yeah, so Allies stabilizing a little bit with map control here. Regaining kind of this west side slowly. Nico had to consolidate into the center. They're still holding their fuel, but Farage could easily push on it. Oh, yeah.
Diving to 75 mil, just like you said.
Yep.
No target weak point.
AT guns there.
Gets cold feet. I think he could have just kept going. Oh, does it need to?
Doesn't need to. Yeah, the Paras threw a satchel on it. Oh, nice grenade onto the MG42.
Nice. Get cooked.
Now Ray's got a Sherman on the way. So the Allies, they're stabilizing a little bit, but VPs are going to be an issue here. So just like last game that we casted on Campbell's Convoy between Reekley, Havoc, Hulk Smash, and Ruby, the VP pressure can force you into plays and decisions that you don't want to make. And I think that's going to be the struggle as this moves on.
I really think that obviously Ray's like the best in the world, so I'll shut my mouth. He's got 6 CPs, right? Mm-hmm. Oh no, he just spent them. Okay, he's done exactly what I said. He gets a buy drop and give himself some unis.
Well, Aussie's trying to grab the center VP, but man, the Warbles, the Flak for Ling, and now the Martyr. Oh, and these Foot Guards.
Oof.
Oh, and they get gunned down by the Warbles. Crusader, Sherman, and 2-pounder come up to support, but that Martyr there is actually a problem for that Crusader. Oh, the Martyr hit with target weak point for the 2-pounder. The Sherman...
Check run.
Oh, and it gets knocked out.
Huge.
Big
massive
pickup.
even.
There's nothing to really counter this Sherman right now.
Yep.
Another Martyr on the way.
He's blasted.
Nico's replaced the lost foot guards. Is it too much to hope that there's a route back into this game for the Allies here?
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping that Raid... I feel like he's had the same amount of units for so long. I know he's got the Sherman. And I know he's got T4 and he's got the Sherman. That is huge. But I don't know. I'd like to see some strafes or something from Ray. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Has he gone? He has reconnaissance. He hasn't chosen between Carpet Bomb and the Rocket Run just yet.
Yeah, he's waiting.
He went ISC. So he has potential access to the big mine, which I know is the most important thing from your point of view.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
But I'd love to see it. The big mine's really satisfying. And then throwing the big mine out there with the rocket strafe is a really good way to deal with like a Tiger.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a way to set up the strafe if he decides to go for it, because he doesn't have any snares or anything.
Yeah.
So he definitely needs something to set it up.
He went for Carpet Bomb.
Oh, wow.
But so Ray's going to consolidate on the left side. Nico kind of playing through the middle. It looks like he's exploring an attack here on the flank. But Fergie has a nice little defensive position set up, so he's going to have to abort that. Second Crusader out. I'm going to look at the tech here. Fergie has armored reserves, but the only other real tech is vehicle survival. Floating little... Oh, the Tiger is inbound. I was just looking at the resources. The Tiger will be here. As they say in Game of Thrones, the dragons are coming. The dragons will be here soon. Meanwhile, the double Martyr from Mule is a really nice answer to some of this lighter allied armor. I say lighter. They're all medium tanks, but they're on the squishy side of medium tanks. All right, here we got supply run coming into base from Ray, trading some manpower for some munitions and some healing.
He must be setting up for the big bomb.
Yep.
He hasn't actually picked him up. He just kind of left him there. Fair enough.
Maybe he doesn't need him right away.
Yeah, you know, he's got time.
Fergie's got enough for the Tiger now. Now here's a nice push from Mule into the center. Look, the Whirlwind's in front, Martyr's in back.
Oh.
Not sure if that mine went down. Oh, an over-repaired Crusader. Worth investing in. I think it's... The Ver Tiger is... It's like 700 to 180, I think, is what the Tiger is. I could be wrong. Oh, wow. The double Martyr chipping away at the Shermans. And then these Grens could Faust the Sherman. Martyr could sight its main gun back there, but chooses not to. Gren's forced off. Yeah, Ver Tiger is 180. I think it's supposed to be the same for Dak, but I'm not 100% certain.
Every time Ray retreats a unit, I check to see if he goes to pick up his munis, and he just runs past them every time. I don't know. He's like, he's killing me. He spent all his munis. What did he spend them on?
That stolen 2-pounder also doing work in the back. Tiger's here on the field. Yeah, and this is about to become an even bigger problem. Third Crusader for Nico. Maybe we will see the legendary 2-pounder target weak point into Crusader dive.
Yeah. Well, it's a shame 2-pounder target weak point into strafe could be really cool. But it's not to be.
But he's going Carpet Bomb instead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like a tragedy. I just feel like with a Tiger in the field, that's like the ultimate counter, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Great point, Sturmingbird. These Crusaders are all Crusader 2s, and Nico does not have the munis. Now, he could potentially, if he got Ray to drop supply crates, he could get the munis to upgun those Crusaders. Persiliary hit a mine as Fergie probes to try to look for a flank. God, 3 over-repaired Crusaders, though. That's nasty.
That's huge.
Well, and the Tiger immediately eats through the first over-repair. Martyrs sighted in. a lot of damage under those tanks. And the Whirlwinds go hull down here in the town. Those Aussies forced to get out of the building. Yeah, I wonder if that's what's happening. Another supply run coming in. Oh, Nico loses an Aussie section here in the building. The building itself destroyed.
Jeez.
Meanwhile, Ray pushing on the flank here. Oh, triple vet MG42 cleared by the Shermans. Now, Mule's armor rotating over, supported by that Caro. Focusing on the Shermans. Ray's got a couple of AT guns here in the back. Oh my god, I can't believe that little bit of repair probably saved the Sherman. Now Panther hits the field from Mule, bouncing these AT gun shots. But the Panther's not on prioritized vehicles, so shooting at the Paras for some reason. Now the Tiger rotates over.
Oh, that one on the guards.
Yeah.
Oh, Ray, pick up the munis, brother. You're killing me.
Nico still a couple CPs away from being able to unlock the Archer. It's crazy how much less artillery we have seen in this game.
Yeah.
Two Whirlwinds? I don't think so. I think the rocket strafe arrives so quickly that it is unlikely to get shot down even by 2 Whirlwinds. Ray now investing in a Hellcat, which I think makes a lot of sense. Barragi, this is a big push here on the flank. Oh, these Panzer Pioneers may get knocked. They do get knocked out by the Crusaders. Tiger bouncing a couple shots from the 2-pounder.
Okay, we have, even though we've left munis in base, we have enough munis to drop the carpet bomb. And maybe Ray's just looking for an angle.
I mean, the Axis, they are very clumped up here. I feel like this spot where that 2-pounder and that Carol are would be a great spot for a carpet bomb. And
yeah, for sure.
Crusaders, oh no, keep backing up, keep backing up. Oh man, Tiger just doing work. Now the Jaegers with the Shreks move up, but they can't find the Crusaders to seal the deal just yet. Ray occupying this position. Wow, crazy. We're seeing just this like all in out brawl over the center here.
God, there's so much tension waiting for this carpet bomb.
And it's gotta happen like this just because the Allies are so low on VPs.
Yeah, for sure. Man.
Tiger chipping away at these Paras.
Ooh,
here it is. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here's the carpet bomb in a great spot. Dodge immediately comes in though. One Martyr takes a little bit of damage, but that's it. Full dodge, but this is going to allow the Allies to take up a little bit of space here in the center. Barragi immediately reoccupies with some Bersaglieri, the 2-pounder, the Tiger, moving back over to cover.
You know, I just don't think there was enough stuff going on for him to drop it. You know, it was just like, yeah, okay, carpet bomb, and we leave. You know,
the awareness is so high.
Yeah.
Panther, one Whirlwind knocked out by the 57 mils and the Hellcat. One Sherman and risking going down to the Panther. But the Panther, for some reason, shoots at the AT guns, and so the Sherman's going to get away. Hellcat in support. Attack round from the 57 mils miss. One Crusader was knocked out.
That 3-2 gunner is getting chased out in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Crusaders come in to support. Sapper's trying to repair as well. This church has officially been destroyed. Another Hellcat on the field for Ray. And Tiger is setting back up in the middle here from Faragi.
Is that a recon run for Ray?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
At the very least, it tells you where the flak-filling is.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, and nice. He forces the Tiger to drop some smoke and uses that cover to challenge the center VP. Whirlwind has caught the Vet 3 scouts off in the corner. This could be a painful retreat.
That is painful.
But maybe the Hellcats are on the way. Maybe Ray can turn this into a trade.
Well, it looks like the scouts are getting away.
Oh, the Hellcats, they whiff so much.
The traditional Hellcat whiff.
Yep.
Ray's hungry for it, but he must know the Panther's
There's
around the
another
corner.
Panther. Oh, and then the Martyrs on the flank. The Hellcat dive. Whirlwind destroys.
Oh, he gets...
Oh, oh my gosh.
Spreading out the damage.
Yes. Nice. And the Panther picks up the second Hellcat. I don't know. I don't know if that was worth it.
Oh, it was 100% not worth. That was a tragedy.
That's a creeping barrage. Oh, it gets one of the Bristolieri squads and destroys the building. Wow. Nice, really nice use of the creeping barrage. 17 pounder on the field now as well for Nico. Look at the placement.
It just occurred to me that if we see creeping barrage, that means he's
no
archers. He can't go archer.
Yep.
With a tiger on the field. I no strafes either. I just feel like I don't know.
Hey, he's got a 17 pounder.
Yeah. Fair.
And it looks like he's building a second one.
Okay.
These Crusaders. Meanwhile, Faragi now has a walking Stuka out, and I think he is waiting for the correct moment to launch that.
I just feel like it'd be better if he had a 17 pounder with wheels. You know, like an archer.
Like an archer.
Yeah.
Technically,
but,
it has tracks, not wheels. Okay.
Yeah. Apologies.
Yeah. But this could be dangerous. So if the 2 pounder uses target weak point to snare something in range of the 17 pounder, that could be bad.
True. Ooh. Crusader walked into the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah. It's immediately backing out. Over repair only goes so far. Wow. 1 martyr knocked out by the 17 pounder. Now the walking Stuka barrage comes in right on the 17 pounder. Does a ton of damage. Wow.
Oh!
The walking Stuka smokes a Sherman.
Wowzer trousers. That was pretty cool.
Gotta respect the rocket, Artie. Oh, the 17 pounder is going to rotate to try to deal with this Panther. And now that's the zeroing Artie. Vet 2 17 pounder, rest in peace.
Oh, man. It's nice to know you, bud.
Well, the initial scatter's terrible.
Oh, no.
Oh, there it goes. It's cleared.
Oh.
Wow.
Yep.
Bersaglieri forced off, almost knocked out. Kettenkrad trying to cap the center. Knocked out by the Crusader.
You know, I got a lot of time for that. I think that's funny.
Another walking Stuka. Oh, big hits. That 6 pounder.
Oh.
No, that's another 17 pounder detroop by the Stuka.
Oh, man.
And
I bet they wish they had archers, man.
oh my gosh, another one in the build.
Oh, this is painful now. This is actually painful.
Nico has just lost so much. And honestly, so has Mule. He just loses a Grenadier squad. More walking Stuka. If it's on these AT guns. Oh, the Hellcat takes some damage.
Oh.
Wow.
Do you remember earlier when you were like, it's weird, there's like no artillery in this game.
I'm good at jinxing stuff, alright, Jim?
I was teasing.
Oh, nice. Attack ground through the building, destroy building and the trees to get after the foot guards. Another 17 pounder arrives from Nico. Foot guards, nice gammon bomb, does a ton of damage. Bersaglieri forced to retreat. Wow, but the Jaegers and the Panther cleaning up these AT guns, these engineers.
Oh, eyes and ears engineers.
Engineers knocked out. Another 17 pounder killed. Oh. 2 pounder knocked out. Nico desperately over repairing. Oh my god, another 17 pounder.
Okay, this is a lot.
This is a lot. This is 4 17 pounders.
How does he keep losing the trucks? Like, trucks keep dying to?
He's dropping the truck instead of keeping it with the 17 pounder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's refitting the truck though every time. Okay, thank you, Havoc. So Havoc's explaining it. So he's just using it as like a defensive weapon. That's clever. So that's how he's able to mass produce these. Havoc says 140 manpower, 35 fuel for the 17 pounder. The downside is without the ability to tow anything, or 15 fuel. Yeah, so that's a really, really nice AT gun. Another walking Stuka. Where is it going to hit? Right on one of the new 17 pounders. Once, oh, the creeping barrage smokes an MG42. Oh, the creeping barrage from the Stuka targeting the Crusaders. Wow. Mercenary just taking tons of casualties. Allies really diving into the middle here, trying to hold on. Another 17 pounder out. He's got to refit the truck. Wow, the Caro eats around.
Oh, you can't refit it if it's dead.
Yeah.
The Jaegers, the Shrek took care of it.
3 of them here. That's a ton of damage and a ton of range.
So Ray has the muse for another carpet bomb. Hopefully it's... I think there's a lot riding on this, actually.
Yeah, Mule has gone hard into Panthers, but the problem is the Panthers don't address the root problem, which now is these 17 pounders. The Axis infantry slowly being chipped away.
Oh, looks like the Crusader being... That's been a misclick. I'm sure you want to build another 17 pounder.
Oh, it's a shame you can't use tanks to tow.
Yeah.
Relic, please add.
The Dingus can tow, right? Maybe just rebuild on the Dingus. Tow the 17 pounders.
Oh, Paras just eat a shot from the Tiger. But the 17 pounders are in a good spot to continue to contest. Another walking Stuka. Yeah, it's going to decrew both of these 17 pounders. Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure about this strategy, man. I feel like you need at least like the truck to use the ability recruit, you know?
Well, this is dangerous. Mule has kind of flipped the script over here. Axis almost had the triple cap on, and that's really dangerous where the Allies are right now. Oh, one Panther very close to going down, but not going to get the Hellcat's not going to get the shot off. Both 17 pounders recruited by sappers. Oh, wow.
Oh, big damage.
Big hits. One more shot. Oh, but the smoke. Now here's the carpet bomb. Crusaders just going to stay in the danger zone here. The Crusader dive.
It's a Hail Mary.
The carpet bomb's right? That Crusader's gone. One Panther knocked out. Oh.
That was better than last time.
No, we hit some stuff. But look
might have been Crusaders, but we hit some stuff.
Oh. Mule just destroying these 17 pounders. More walking Stukas coming in. Hellcats look like they're trying to dive here. P3. Oh no. A stolen AT gun on the flank knocks out one Hellcat. Next Hellcat destroyed. Oh, just not able to finish off either the P3 or the Panther. The Allies have the cap advantage right now, trying to hold on here. But from an army composition perspective, that looks ugly. Wow. So even though the Axis had felt like they won that engagement, they are back and licking their wounds. Bergy trying to contest the center VP with these Burstlieri. I wonder if the veterancy choice season hold for the paratroopers really helpful in holding and contesting VPs. Walking Stuka Barrage, the 1919 is cleared. The Sherman's Fausted is Shrek coming in. Oh, it takes so much damage. Another Hellcat on the field. 17 pounder cleared. Wow. The 17 pounder in the back, they're still doing tons of damage to that Tiger.
Paras decrew 1919 with their Lovely cooked grenade.
Another creeping barrage coming in, hitting some more 17-pounders. Allies are going to hold on to the center VP, but just barely.
Oh,
Oh no. The Jaeger's decrew 17-pounder could destroy this truck. Oh wow, the Paras jump on the 17-pounder to keep it from getting destroyed.
Anti-tank gun is out of action.
But it's going to get knocked out anyway.
We've taken them down to 300 points.
Oh, the CMP truck needs to get out of there. Oh, another walking super barrage. Sappers lost. 17-pounders decrewed.
Oh no, they found the truck. Get out of there, little truck guy. He's a man of peace. You can't kill him.
Well, they got to worry about the... Oh, nice attack ground from the Tiger onto the foot guards. That's dangerous. Vet 3 foot guards.
Oh no. I can't watch.
They're down.
Oh.
Oh no. Now, here comes the creeping barrage onto the center VP. But the Pioneers looks like they're going to be able to dodge it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe...
Oh.
No, the scatter's not going to work in their favor.
Oh.
17-pounder picked up. Sherman killed. Tiger's going to kill the Hellcat here. Wow. Look at this turret flying around. And I think that is going to do it. Mule is going to hop on the final VP here, or he could with these Jaegers. And the Axis have moved all the way up. Allies down to just a couple of units. As I love my paratroopers, but they're not enough. Red Wings, another 17-pounder will fix. Oh boy.
Jeez.
Wow.
That is the record. I've never seen that many 17-pounders ever. That's the most I've ever seen. Crazy.
Hold on. Let me confirm here. Let me confirm. Going to Nico. 6 17-pounders built. Havoc says, are you sure you weren't playing for Nico? Oh gosh. That's funny. Holy crap. So first off, GG, well played. Big shout out to Ray. For those of you who weren't tracking, Ray's initial partner was Janko. Janko had some issues. Orange Pest filled in, and then Orange Pest had to drop out. So huge thanks to Ray for jumping in to fill in for Blue, who's out today to play with Nico. What a first round game there. Absolutely insane. Holy crap. So we're now a little bit behind the official schedule. Jamie, I'm gonna dig around here in some of the prep to see where we're at for the next thing. While I'm doing that, what did you see there? What did you take away from that game?
I think that strat Ray was using, I've seen that. Oh, sorry, I had my mic muted. Yeah, that strat Ray was using, I've seen it a lot, but I've never seen it in a team game before. I thought it was like a really like 1v1 sort of thing. But I mean, I don't know. He was making it work, I guess. I think it really hurt him losing the early Scout and M1919s. And I feel like momentum-wise, I think he ever really recovered from that. I'm not sure about the core bomb. I think the strafes would have been better in conjunction with like the stuns from the foot guards or the 2-pounder. But yeah, I don't know. So he spent like 400 munitions on carpet bombs, and he got like a P3 and a Crusader. and I think it hurt a Panther. So yeah, I don't know. I think just them not having like a direct answer to the big cat, the Tiger, led to the 17-pounder spam into the Stukas constantly hitting them to creep. It was an interesting game. I don't know. It was a bit weird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like one of them had to go with their archer, one of them had to go with their strafe. But I think them both not picking their respective big tank killer was a mistake.
Yeah, the creeping barrage I think actually did better than the carpet bomb,
Yeah,
which was really
right.
interesting to me. Sorry, I'm just kind of cleaning up the bracket here. So it looks like Latouf and Hans have defeated Future and Nub. So let me take a look here.
My man Latouf.
And that
Oh,
was
legend.
a 2-0. So unfortunately we're kind of out of time to cast that one. But don't worry, they will be in the semis. So let me pull up the bracket here. We'll do a quick update while semifinal 1 is starting to get set up at the moment. Okay. So what we got here, you just saw game 3, Doctrinal Donkeys. For I think it's Pidzy who is asking who that is. I'm sorry, this is the way it's set up. I asked for a team name. I think in the future I'll just maybe team names are cool. Maybe they're not all that helpful for 2v2s. So that is Fergie and Mule. Just defeated Abuse or Lose, who originally was Blue Skid Row and Nico. It was today Ray and Nico. So we just saw game 3 there, 2-1. Allstars, that is Symbiosis and Simon, played the Dactators, that's Senpai Aries, and Red Leader Tabase, aka Dumas. Not to be confused with Dumai, but Dumas. So that was a 2-0. That was the first game that we casted this morning. We then rolled over to Allies Enjoyers, that's Hulk Smash and Ruby, against the One Trick Monkeys, Reekley and Havoc. Reekley and Havoc took that one. That first game was outstanding. Yeah, and now the final lineup. A shame we didn't have time to do all 4 of the quarterfinals, but Mule Time. This is Future NP and Nub playing against Latouf and Hans. Latouf and Hans won that one 2-0. So, Doctrinal Donkeys versus Allstars. That match is literally being set up as we speak. Really impressed that Mule and Fergie, they took about a 10-minute break and are rolling right into their next match. So true pros here. So we're gonna wait for them to get set up. I think we're just a skosh behind schedule. This right now it is. I'm gonna do math in public. Right now it's about 15:30 UTC, 11:30 East Coast time. I think functionally this match will probably start closer to noon, maybe a little bit before then. The next match is scheduled for 1700 UTC or 1400 East Coast time, the semifinals. So we're on kind of a 3-hour schedule from here on out. And we're going to let all that get set up. But that's all of the games from here on out. We're going to cast all of them. And then we'll go back and look at some of the quarterfinals for videos after the fact. So there we go. Jamie, which one are you most looking forward to?
Oh, Latouf and Hans for sure. Yeah, I've been looking forward to seeing them all tournament. So Latouf's my friend, so I'm always rooting for him to succeed in these sort of things. So yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Have you casted any of their games yet?
No, and I'm actually part of the plan was to roll straight from One Trick Monkeys and Allies Enjoyers to Latouf and Hans and Mule Time, but they were in game 2 and they hadn't dropped their replay 1. And so I didn't want to bother them in game and ask them for a replay.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate. So we're going to roll here. They're obviously we're going to get them on the back end. Okay. Sorry, I'm working some stuff on the background here. A little bit of game setup going on. So let me get an update on when we're going to start, and then I will come right back. What is up, dude? Actually, Jamie, I have good news. So we have a little bit of a delay. So we're going to pull up. We have time to run the Mule Time and Hans game here.
Oh, perfect.
So we're going to pull up their first game. Mule Time. I really want to know where that came from. Do you have the access to the replays there in the channel, Jamie?
Oh, right, of course, yeah. I'll bring it up.
Okay.
What's it called again? Mule Time. Mule Time versus Hans.
Yeah, it's Mule Time versus Hans. All right.
Oh, replays. Yeah, see it. Sorry.
Which one? Oh,
which one?
It's the one where Latuf and Hans. Oh, this is on Santuario. Awesome. Latuf and Hans are allies. Is the first one that we're going to watch here.
Okay, I'll just download them both.
Yeah, because they both say they both show up as recent match.
Nice. Okay, I'll get this squared away. Do I need to reset my game, or just we'll just know?
No, it'll be good. You can just pull them in there, and then cool. I'm paused at the 2-second mark.
Oh, you're so fast! So fast. Give me a second.
No, we're good. I gotta check out one other thing here. All right, and then let me pull up. So while you're doing that, I will take a look. Where are we now in the tournament? Lucky ZTA. Right now, that we're getting the semifinals set up here. And so what we're going to do right now, because we have a little bit of time, I'm going to cast with the Rather Splendid Cromwell game 1 of the Latuf and Hans versus Nub and Future NP series. Looking back at my notes here, the map selection, Day 101 and Crossing in the Woods were banned. Pacino Farmlands was selected as the ace game, or the tiebreaker game. And then Mule Time, Future, and Nub chose Santuario as the map they wanted to play. The Axis bans were Panzerjäger Command and Italian Combined Arms, so 2 DAC battle groups banned. And the Allied bans were Canadian Shock and Australian Defense. So, pretty interesting bans. I'm not surprised on the WK and Canadian Shock and Australian Defense. That's kind of a cool combination. Crazy now that Battlefield Espionage and Terror now not banned. That the MG42 camo not being available has definitely changed the calculus here. I don't know, Jamie, do you have any other kind of thoughts as we work through that?
Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to say again. Sorry.
No, you're good. We got Espionage and Terror are now available. A double DAC ban going into this lineup, right? So you saw Italian Combined Arms and Panzerjäger Command were banned. Interestingly enough.
Wow, that's really strange.
Okay. Let me know when and if you are set up here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm good at the 2-second mark. You just let me know.
Okay. Perfect. And in the interest of time, we are going to skip the badass intro video. And instead, we're just going to rock and roll as soon as I reset the scoreboard here. All right, Jamie, I'm unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Now I'm at 4, 5.
Yeah, sick.
Okay,
that's perfect.
Here we go. In teal, Hans playing Brits. Canadians and Aussies banned. So his options are air and sea, heavy armor, and Indian artillery. Latuf playing USF. No bans there. He immediately locks in armored. He's in blue. Opposite them in red, we have Nub playing the DAC. Panzerjäger Command and Italian Combined Arms are banned. He has not made a choice yet. Instead, he's going Krautschützen into Panzer Grenadier. and Future NP playing in purple. Every option available to him as Wehrmacht. He is going breakthrough right off the rip. This is a quarterfinal match that was played about an hour and a half ago. So check something real quick. Okay, that's good. All right, so this map, this is kind of interesting, and the selection here. So Future playing breakthrough, 2 Pioneers into an MG42, no Grens yet. Obviously the MP40 option. Yes, DD Mills, these all of these games will be posted on YouTube after this. I'm going to try to spend most of tomorrow cutting this stuff together. The stream will be up though and available as well. Jamie, I kind of expect the MP40 Grens to be used quite a bit in the urban area, and I like the dichotomy of this map and the fact that you have like kind of the farmlands on the north side and the city on the south side. I think it makes both sides of the map play out a little differently, which is nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's I actually have a soft spot for this map. There's some really nice placement for the big mines as well, obviously.
Latuf with armored double scout and rifleman, as well as the Jeep. And I think the Vet 1 Jeep is going to make this kind of a struggle for Nub over on the flank here. Nub's also gone espionage, which we kind of saw in the previous game was almost like a little bit of a trap for Hulk Smash, right? The double bishop counter to espionage. I wonder how Hans is going to approach that one. And Hans, with the 2 sappers over here, has actually done a really good job taking up a bunch of space in the city. And the Allies immediately off to a triple cap. That is a little bit unexpected, I think.
Yeah.
Now, I think, so Future, it looks like he was being patient, waiting for a Flammenwerfer to pop. He's got a second squad of Grens, and he's going tier 1 officers' quarters. Well, Jeep and rifles sparring with Panzer Grenadiers and Krodschützen on kind of the north side, the more open side of the map. Wow, and Latuf has forced almost a full retreat. Krodschützen whips back around. Actually, this is... Oh, he uses the Krodschützen to kind of block the Jeep for a second and trying to save these Panzer Grenadiers on retreat. And then, interestingly enough, Latuf has gone for the air support center. So that's a nice little shift in the meta here.
Wow, yeah, I don't think I've seen one deviation from Infantry Support Company like all tournaments, so that's really good.
I want to say he did that in his round 2 game as well.
That's cool. Classic Latuf. He's a cool guy.
Yeah. And he used it really well, and it is a nice little counter to the espionage, being able to throw that recce run over the top and spot units, beacons, etc. So Future has some success here in the city against Hans, is able to kind of force things off. It really, I think, is because Hans looks like he shifted into the middle here. And so Future's kind of occupying that space, being very deliberate, taking up one of the VPs. But this is still, look at the VP pressure. Already, the Axis down to 350, and the recce run over the top. Latuf revealing his hand a little bit, but also getting a really good idea of how the Axis are set up. Latuf going motor pool. And the other interesting thing, so Hans has put down healing rather than Latuf. And I think the meta has typically been in 2v2s, the USF player is better suited to throw healing.
Yeah, that's really strange, right? That's really strange. It's just way more beneficial for the US player to have their own healing done. It's quite bizarre.
The only thing I can think is Latuf might be trying to like rush the motor pool tech. He's got motor pool coming out, and he's almost has enough fuel immediately to get like a Greyhound out. Meanwhile, Nub is just now teching fire support elements. Oh, strafing run coming in. Nice suppression. Wow, Latoof making the air support center great again. Pretty smart play here. All right, Hans has his Humber, working his way out here, sappers and sections into the middle. And I like the play here, moving forward, trying to kind of catch up to, like, apply some pressure alongside his teammate. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Hans and Chief have some really nice synergy here. They're playing really well together.
Yeah, and I'm mainly just waiting for the Bishop tech to kick in.
It sounded a little bit sad when you said that.
Yeah, the Greyhound out for Latoof. He's immediately taking armored skirts as well as the pencil mount machine gun. So a lot of pressure being applied here early. The Axis briefly had a triple cap on, so they're relieved a little bit of it. But to do that, Future had to slide into the middle. And now Hans is taking up all that space in the city. Latoof capping. So we're about to see another Allied triple cap here. Worth noting, Future has gone Luftwaffe company. He's got Jaegers and a Flak 30 out. Some mines going down here in the city. And 2 Pioneers for Future. So one has a Flammenwerfer, but he has the option to get another Minesweeper out pretty easily. He's just short on munitions. Oh, because he just spent 90 on the Panzerschreck. Oh, Latoof going for the improved aircraft armor. I think that's really smart because with the flak filling on the field and the potential for the Luftwaffe company build to get Werbels, that can neuter that air support center pretty quickly. Nice combined push here in the center. Oh, and this looks like another strafing run coming in. But nicely dodged by the Axis team. But I like this. Hans kind of pinching down, forcing Future to redirect. And then using a little bit of Recce-RD, forcing a displacement. So breaking up this Axis position just a little bit. Yeah, the Humber does need to be careful. This Flak 30 will chip away at it pretty easily. But also some aggressive countercapping with the sappers. Also interesting, Hans has gone double flamethrower on his sappers, so no minesweepers.
That's risky business.
That's bold.
Very risky business indeed.
Oh, Latoof has also gone for the commander on the Jeep. Pioneers hit a mine. Maybe we'll see a minesweeper out from Future shortly. Funkwagen is activated for Nub. But that Recce run. Oh my gosh, you're right. Future is floating a ton of manpower. He's getting another Jaeger squad out. There's an opportunity to throw a cash down on this +10. Another... Is this a strafing run or is this a dive bomb? That's a dive bomb. Nicely dodged by Future. But man, if the Allies continue with this really, really good munitions control, those airstrikes, they're just going to impose like a really tough micro tax on the Axis over and over.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Just constant pressure, like having to dodge all these things on top of microing your entire...
Yeah.
It's very smart.
And look at the kiting from the light vehicles is really nice. Wow, I've never seen Jaegers drop like that. Rifle's doing a little bit of damage. Another strafing run comes in. Just wild. Oh, Humber has an opportunity. The sappers might get it. The sappers pick up the pioneers. They're going to be double flamethrower sappers over here.
No way.
That's awesome. The Jeep commander spotting, but no artillery to take advantage just yet. And Han's still not locked in a battle group.
I think this flak feeling is going to be so important.
Yeah, now Mal Bishop Tech is coming. Rod shoots and countercapping all the way up on the flank of the map here. Oh, I wonder. So Crowdshootsen's going to bully these scouts, but the Greyhound might have the answer if it can actually land a shot. Oh, but the machine gun's going to do a bunch of the damage. So Crowdshootsen knocked out by the Greyhound. Now Han's rotating over to the south side of the map, finds some Jaegers, and they don't have a Panzerschreck in the build. So that Humber doing a lot of damage.
Ooh. Some Michael Bay plane cinematics there, hitting that building. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely need more munitions. Axis team teching up to tier 4 right now. The Allied team notably is not. Han's delaying a little bit, getting a bishop out. Oh, wow, Humber very, very low. The Stummel, I think, thinks about it. Actually, the Stummel takes a 6-pounder shot. Oh, the Jaegers almost get a shot off on the Humber, but not quite. Stummel needs to be careful because that 6-pounder has really good range, especially with the recce section there. Oh, that transfer depot. That's going to help the Axis team here sort through this. And look at the awareness created by that Jeep. That's wild.
I love the Jeep so much, man. It's honestly one of my favorite units.
And I feel like the like map recon ability isn't over the top, but it's such a nice counter to the espionage, because even though you can't see the units, you still see where they are.
Yeah, the intel is phenomenal.
Okay, so Hans is going air and sea. He's unlocked the pack howitzer instead of the commando support section, which is an interesting choice considering he teched bishops. I wonder if there's a like a reduced number of VPs or CPs required. Oh, that poor MG42 just gets toasted by the sappers. But Nub float, yeah, he's floating a ton, an absolute ton of manpower. Second Greyhound out now for Latouf, and now he's investing in BAR. So I don't think we're going to see tier 4 from him anytime soon. Oh wow, the bishop comes in and Future's unit is super low health, no healing bunker. Wow, and the Gren squad actually gets picked up by the strafing run. Nice combo there between the strafe and the bishop. Yeah, now Future now building a med bunker back in base. Really, at the 14-minute mark, that's really, really late. And walking Suk on the way for Nub, but I don't know what he's going to target with it. Latouf is very mobile.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the way Latouf's playing, man. Latouf is playing, like, you know, double Greyhound, 3 rifles. It's just cool. He's got the air support center. He's doing some wacky stuff, and it's really paying off because his skill bracket is, like, so high.
It's funny because, like, it shouldn't be wacky. It makes so much sense. It's like a balanced, highly mobile build. Yeah. And it's so cool to see it work. And then you've got Hans is doing exactly what Latouf needs him to do, applying pressure in the city, holding, like, counter capping, holding down resources, and just generally making life difficult anytime Future abandons the city to try to help. Future has some Stas trooping out now as well. I think those came with the 251.
Oh yeah, that's a cool call-in. I like that call-in.
Yeah, but they're kind of like rocking a hard place right now. The light vehicles, oh nice, the Humber flare, the extra accuracy against all these infantry. Now strafing run coming in. Oh, these Stas trooping, this could hurt. Ooh, walking Stuka almost annihilates the rifle squad. It does. It kills a Greyhound.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
That's a big pickup.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, and Latouf's going to replace it with a Chaffee, which I think is a really nice, that makes a lot of sense. He's got with the rifles, he's got enough anti-infantry to deal with, at least for now. Actually, I take that back. 3 Panzer Grenadier squads, 2 Pack 38s. He's going to need Hans with the Bishop, and those AT guns to make a big difference. The Chaffee's good, but it's also vulnerable to these Pack 38s, especially with the incendiary munitions, which they haven't unlocked yet.
Maybe another Bishop might be in order here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like we saw Havoc do earlier.
Yeah.
Well,
Havoc, yeah, I appreciate that. So the Pack 38s on the flank hit the Greyhound, not the walking Stuka.
Oh, okay. Cool.
No, Chaffee is, I think, still just a little bit, even if it's not expensive, it's difficult to get out. Oh, double Panzerwagen from Nub. Oh, another Michael Bay airplane shot down. That's with the improved aircraft armor as well. That Blackferling says, I don't really care what you think. Future has a Brumbear out now. It's an interesting build choice. We haven't really seen people play Breakthrough this way. I think another strafing run. Just the tax from all of these constant, like, harassing airborne abilities. Pretty telling. Chaffee's on a long flank here, and you see Latouf driving it around the different points so it doesn't get sight. Brumbear on the way out. There's a double 6-pounder here to deal with the Brumbear, but not a lot. Oh, that's what the Chaffee was waiting for. I bet you were going to see a Chaffee dive onto the walking Stuka here.
Oh, clever.
And look at Latouf micro the Chaffee around the point. This is impressive. It's so deliberate.
He's just a clever guy.
AT gun's
So
facing the
close.
wrong way. Chaffee whiffs its first shot. Seek and Destroy activated. Oh, man. And that's it. Walking Stuka destroyed. And now a dive bomb coming in. Chaffee might get the Vet 3 flak furling too.
Holy moly. Go, go, go.
Oh my gosh. Chaffee smokes the AT gun. Gets the Vet 3 flak furling. Wow. The big brain play with the Chaffee. And they throw a GG.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Wow. That Chaffee, what a king.
Oh my gosh.
And we all doubted him. We saw him in the queue. Me, you, the rest of the CoH community were like, Chaffee, I don't think so. He just comes in, wins the game.
Wow. Talk about like one play just flipping the game.
Yeah, that was sick.
And look at this here. Look at the KD for Hans here. Okay, perfect. Well, no, this was quarterfinal game 1. We're going to slide over to semifinal 1 now that it's live. Thank you, Liberator. This was a replay because we had a little bit of time and I wanted to catch up and it worked out perfectly. Latouf vehicle kills. Yeah. The vehicle kills are worth a lot. It's just this number to me tells you right here that Hans is doing exactly what Latouf needed him to do, right? Being that anvil, kind of holding the center position in the map, being really aggressive, attacking the enemy's fuel point and munitions points, maintaining the resource advantage. I feel like playing the strategy that Latouf did, you need munitions. It's like when I go in, same thing when I play like Panzerjäger Command, and I tell my teammates, like, hey, I need all the munitions all the time. And yeah, it worked out. So much harassment. Air Support Center, he made it great again. That's fantastic. But yeah, really, really good team play. Really just had Nub and Future in a bind that whole game. Yeah. Jamie, anything I'm missing, man?
No, it was just nice to see something different as well, because we haven't seen a lot of USF, and someone to play USF and to play it so differently to what we're used to is just really refreshing. Really refreshing. Yeah, it was cool. Good job.
Okay. So we're going to go set up for semifinal round 1. Let me see if I can pull up.
Is that Symbiosis?
The semifinal round 1 is going to be Fergie and Mule against Simon and Symbiosis. Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Hey, Liberator, can you drop in Discord the battle group bands for me? I know I'm being a little bit of a diva. Oh, he's got him. He's got him right there. God. How did we get so lucky, Jamie?
Yeah, he's just such a beauty. I just don't know. I got nothing but good things to say. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Yeah. So their match is up. We're past the delay time. So we're going to get in. I'm going to pause it.
Sure. I just need to get the password. I'll just get it from
it's right there. It's in the Discord for you.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Which section?
The semifinals section with these guys.
Ah, right. Okay, cool. Semifinal. Oh, yeah. Cool.
Liberator, yes, Liberator deserves a raise. 100%. Okay, while you're getting that loaded up, here we are, semifinal 1. Yeah, Havoc Liberator going ham. Yes, 100%. Okay, so what we've got here, the first map banned was Day 101. Second map banned was Crossing in the Woods. No real surprise there. The ace game will be on Pacino Farmlands, which we've seen a little bit today. Game 1 and Game 2, Fergie and Mule chose to play on Santuario. So we're right back on the same map we were just covering. The banned battle groups: Mechanized for Wehrmacht, Panzerjäger Command for DAC, UK Heavy Armor, and USF Heavy Weapons. So no Black Prince, no Pershing, no Elephant, no Panthers. That's what we got here. Jamie, let me know. And actually, don't worry about letting me know when you're loaded in, because I'm going to roll the intro video, and then you should be good to go by then.
Yeah, I'm already ready, so just do your thing, brother.
Okay. Let's let me roll this, and everyone get ready for semifinal round 1. Oh, yeah. All right. We are here. Jamie, you ready?
I'm ready, brother.
Unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. 4, 5, 6.
Perfect.
Okay. We've got double Brits for the Allies again. Simon here in teal running Air and Sea. Symbiosis hasn't chosen yet. He is in blue. Both, looks like initially both are going for a Vickers, but Sapper start, obviously. Mule going Luftwaffe, dropping the Fallschirm Pioneers deep onto this +5 munitions point. Bold strategy. Meanwhile, Fergie going for Italian Combined Arms. Fergie obviously in red, and Mule obviously in purple. So, worth kind of noting as we think about the fatigue factor here, that Fergie and Mule finished their first match, went 3 games, 3 long games. They just finished about a half hour ago, essentially. Simon and Symbiosis played first, won their match 2-0, and so they got a little bit of a break. So I wonder if there's any strategizing going. And you guys now hear the co-caster, the Sherman driver in the graphics that Jamie created for me, my dog Kenny in the background. But yeah, interesting. The Fallschirm Pioneers, Mule going for a second regular Pioneer in the infantry company. I can't wait to see how he builds this out, and I wonder if we're going to see the Granat books to spam.
With some more Australians, I'd be curious to see if we get Archer instead of Creeping Barrage.
Yes,
I haven't really seen the Creeping Barrage until this tournament. Like, at least used like effectively.
Yeah, I think I tried it one time in one of my own games. Yeah, so he's chosen Aussies, but he hasn't actually spawned any Aussies or birthed or called in. That's what it is.
Birthed. That's a heartbreaking use of manpower when you have to birth each unit.
Hey, we are 4 hours into this tournament here. 4 hours and 15 minutes. I don't know how many games we've casted so far, but it's been a few.
It's been a few. Enough to say birth, that's for sure.
Wow, sections. Look at this little like pocket that Fergie has created up top. He's got these infantry sections surrounded out in the open.
Beautiful.
Wow, that actually feels like doctrinal maneuver right there. That's fantastic. Meanwhile, Simon has shoved off Mule's Pioneers here in the center. A little bit of additional emphasis from Mule on the south side, driving on that +10 munitions. And now Fergie's Bersaglieri free to move into the middle here.
You know what? I actually saw Ray play Luftwaffe a couple of games back.
Mm-hmm.
And he was making some interesting plays with the manpower reduction in terms of making like a really infantry heavy build for the Luftwaffe company.
Yeah.
And the Fallschirmjägers and stuff.
Yeah, I think the Fallschirmjägers are like, I feel like they should take like 5% of the power away from Fallschirm Pioneers and give it to the Fallschirmjägers.
I like them as they are. I think they're really interesting unit. I know they're like not super popular at the moment, but I like them. I like their ambush bonus. I like their healing, and I think they work really well with Grenadiers with the merge.
And they do have a lot of utility. I just think that like compared to the Pioneers, like if you told an airborne infantryman that an airborne engineer was better at combat, I think he would just hit you. But the balance discussion notwithstanding,
this Vickers
and getting chunked down by Mule's Grenadiers and knocked out, kind of like a wild exchange there. And now another Grand Squad shows up and they immediately have to retreat to avoid losing that Vickers. That is a really unfortunate engagement.
It's like a tragic start for the Allies.
Yeah, look at this mine placement here on this +10 fuel, and the Pioneers hanging out in the back corner. That's really cheeky for Mule, because as soon as this section caps it, they're just going to roll right back up. Meanwhile, Fergie leaning heavily on the cutoff here.
Oh, he's using he's building the cache, without the, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The build yourself a cache, which is going up.
That's fancy. Yeah, that's the Air and Sea. Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Air and Sea cache.
And yet now Symbiosis, his rifleman caught in another ambush here between the Fallschirm Pios and the Grenadiers.
Oh, this poor cache. He's like, I just wanted to live.
Yeah, immediately gonna get the timing from Mule is impeccable.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to see the Granat Buxa, and that potentially is going to really eat away. And these sections are low health, so the first couple of grenades could do a ton of damage. Symbiosis sees it and dodges just a little bit, but that's not an engagement I think they can win. Oh yeah, Fergie has driven Symbiosis all the way back. You know, Symbiosis slid over into the middle to try to help. But yeah, they're just like every engagement has gone wrong. This section.
Oh no! Please no!
Oh no! With the accuracy boost from the Krodschützen.
Oh,
that poor Tommy! Wow! Holy cow! Micro fatigue or micro warm up? Yeah, Brood War, you're not wrong. Just a rough start, and now VPs are bleeding.
Oh no!
And now, so a Humber's coming, which should help. Oh, double Burstlieri grenade onto that Vickers. Wow. Yeah, these guys are really, really good at Company of Heroes.
Wow. I mean, the Allies are playing out of their base at the moment. At least they have their cash. Cash is going to save them.
This Sappers could go down as well. No, the Humber... I wonder if the Humber... Can it even catch?
I think Mule's
Wow.
Mule's dropping Fossham Jaeger on top of the cash, wants to kill it to, apply more pressure to the Allies, give them even less resources to play with.
Well, yeah, and then plus the ambush bonus, that little sneak and hide that he did with the Pioneers, even more lethal with Fallschirmjägers.
Yeah.
Oh, you see, I wonder, he's trying to make the bait not too obvious, right? He's got the mine here. Then he recognizes this is a bad idea.
Yeah, just gets that.
No, Masilla, the Aussie battle group is not banned in this. It is heavy weapons for the US and heavy armor for the Brits are the two allied bans.
There's a section here who I think's job is to capture the middle fuel, and they just sort of like
they're just a little bit off.
There we go.
So that's a lot of pressure and a lot of resources to give up. Mule going support armor elements, right, with the Luftwaffe company. So Werble wins soon, briefly. Man, the Allies kind of working their way back out here. Oh, wow, and the mine killed two of the Sappers, but they found it with their feet. The triple cap on now as well, which we're down to like 6 minutes of tickets left if they don't relieve some of that pressure. I think Simon and Symbiosis going about this the right way, playing together, and what they really need are some clean trades. Oh, Panzerjägers. Oh no, the Humber. Hold fire, hold fire. All right, Humber's going to get away. Black Furling suppresses the infantry section. Panzerjägers force off as well. Oh no, these Sappers. First Larry on the retreat path, but no sprint. Farage's not going for the throat just yet. And now, what is this coming in? Simon calling in a commando support section. Yeah. So, Messia, I think you hit the nail on the head. The Brits naturally lack a little bit of capping power, so that's the risk in going double Brits. The commando support section just immediately eating a bunch of Kar 98 rounds. The 7.92 Mauser. Yeah, that'll hurt. And so Farage has recapped the north side VP. Looks like Simon's going to take control of the south, but it's still just one.
Yeah. Who offers emotional support to the emotional support section? The real question for guys.
The Humber.
Correct.
The Humber. now Symbiosis two pounders out. Nice flare. Oh wow, the GB39 penetrating the armor on the Humber. Now the Faust comes in. And then what was that? That was a GB39 that hit the Humber again.
Jeez.
And Mule attacking ground with it, trying to finish off the Humber. Bolsheviker's taking a little bit of damage. Oh, here's the Werble. And this kind of feels like it. With this Werble, they're just going to shove these guys right off the side. Farage's got a Stug D on the way.
Oh god. It's just this two-part. The two-part is the only thing they have.
Yeah,
and it's not even closely enough.
Immediately dodges it. What is this?
They just start teching nades, but it's too late.
Oh, more base already coming in. Oh, the fragmentation bomb.
I actually think he hit.
Oh, he hit more of his own people. One Gren squad knocked out by the section. And actually, these Fallstrom Pyos could be in a little bit of danger here. But the satchel comes in on the 2-pounder. Oh. So, Axe's vehicle is back for repairs, but still the insane pressure in the triple cap, down to 2 minutes of tickets left for the allies here. And the Panzer Pioneers just pick up the Vickers and run off with it. Oh no.
That's tragic.
It is. I'm looking at the upgrades, and Faragee's really only invested in vehicle survival, so... Oh, with the Stug D on the way. No healing in base. What's that?
KD is brutal.
Oh, 2-1.
Yikes.
Oh, a second Stug D on the way. Oh, wow. The Humber eats a Faust from the Fallschirmjägers. Now the Werbel coming in. Chipping away. But the 2-pounder's there. This could... Oh, but the 2-pounder is forced to pack up. I was going to say, this could result in a dead Werbel win for Mule, but I guess not.
Yeah. Dallas needs something. Anything like that would be huge for them.
Well, now,
over repair locked in.
Yeah, over repair locked in. That could potentially be helpful with the Humber.
Yeah.
Oh, this poor 6-pounder. Wow, look, it does like no damage to the crowd shoots and an anti-tank gun. Oh no. The
yeah, Germany's just so good at making bikes, you know?
Yeah. That's a
Phenomenal
BMW motorcycle right there.
Yeah, exactly.
The Stug D clears the Vickers. Yeah, Symbiosis pushing on this South VP, but he's in serious risk of getting... He's got the Whirlwind in front of him, and then another Whirlwind on the flank, supported by 2 Stug Ds. Oh, boy.
Oh, I can't watch.
And then, is this another strafing run?
It looks... It's
sure
two lines. It's
oh, this is the frag bomb.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it. Oof.
Yeah, that was a hard one. That was a hard one to stomach, eh?
That's one of those, to me, that feels like a game, like it just gets away from you. And suddenly you're just like, you're piecemealing units back out into the map, and they keep, like, you keep getting defeated in detail, and there's just like nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's bad. I feel like that map can be like that. It can be a little bit snowbally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to come back in Brits, especially on that like left side where it's big and open. You know, there's nothing to cap with. It's a bit tragic.
Yeah, there's been a discussion in chat going about how you build with the Aussies. So we've seen a couple of different variants in the tournament so far. I forget who is actually putting it up there. Most of what I've seen is people lean heavily into the Aussies, so they go double Sapper into triple Aussie, and then they tech into their Humbers. They lost.
I find that stuff like that really risky. Like I just,
yeah,
I know you've got the 2-pounder and stuff, but I just feel like having no snares is like crazy.
Yeah, and so Havoc's also pointing out a couple times Simbi canceled. He queued up a Vickers and then canceled it, and that was problematic because like that's basically an extended build time for that unit. Next game is up, by the way, so I'm loading into it now. And so when he does that, he's basically fighting Faragee without all of the units that he needs to fight. So, man, that was, I think, I know Faragee and Mule are fantastic players, and that like they're obviously really good, but so are Symbiosis and Simon. And so it's important to like, sometimes the game just doesn't go your way. The start is rough, and then it's just so hard. against good opponents, it becomes so hard to claw your way back. So, Jamie, as we get into this is semifinal game 2. Let's take a second while loading in is happening and talk a little bit about like mentality for Simon and Symbiosis. And there's a prediction up in the chat, but I'd love to see what you think about the approach that Symbiosis and Simon need to take here.
That's a big question.
So let me help you out. So we've got Symbiosis playing Dak, and Simon is playing Wehrmacht. So no mechanized, right? And no Panzerjäger command. And then on the Allied side, no heavy weapons, no heavy armor. You see Ferrigy and Mule, both Brits, both have Canadians and Aussies. Mule has Air and Sea. Ferrigy has Indian artillery available to him. Simon's got Terror, Luftwaffe, and Breakthrough. So, yeah.
I still like to see Terror. I feel like we haven't seen, even though it's been unbanned. Yeah, and people have had it in their loadouts. We just haven't seen it like at all. No one wants to play with the MGs, which I think is weird because the Battle Group has a lot more things to offer than MGs. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the things about being forced to go heavy gunnery is you obviously get the delay. You get the delay in the King Tiger by 1 CP, but I don't think against opponents of this caliber, I don't think the KT is overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
Terror Battle Group has so many other things.
I'm not sure the KT would actually fare on this map, to be honest. I think I've ever seen it on this map.
Like, I think it probably have limited utility.
Yeah.
Because on the farm side, it has good lines of sight, but you're at the risk of getting flanked like Latu for this Chaffee maneuver.
True.
And in the city side, I think you just short sight lines.
Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be too easy to get like flanked in the city.
Okay. So
I'm ready when you are.
Actually, I'm gonna ask a favor. I'm gonna take about we'll take a 1 minute break. So sure, I can restock my my voice going into this next match. So I'm going to roll the intro video. Be back in 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am here. Updating the scoreboard. We've got Ferrigy and Mule up 1-0. Liberator, where are we in the prediction there? I feel like I shouldn't make a prediction. Okay. And Jamie, we're going to unpause this in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. I'm at 4, 5, 6.
Perfect.
So Ferrigy and Mule here, double Brits, Ferrigy and Teal, Mule in blue. Mule's getting a second sapper out, Ferrigy going for the section command post. On the opposite side, Symbiosis Dak in red, immediately locking in armored support. And he's going Panzer Pioneer, Panzer Grenadier, Panzer Pioneer. So interesting, no Krod shoots in early. Simon going Breakthrough, double Pioneer into Grenadier. Yeah, Warbringer, that this is now the second game, game 2 of semifinal 1. You know, it's funny. We just casted Future NP and Nub on this map against Hans and Latoof, and Simon's doing the same thing that Future did, right? Break through MP40 Grens into the city, which in theory makes a lot of sense. But we will see how it plays out here. I think it's kind of a struggle for me thinking about how to deal with Fergie and Mule in game 2, because you want to be, I think you want to be cautious because you can't afford to get shoved out of position early again and just kind of immediately give up the early game advantage. But if you're too cautious, then these guys will still act like a boa constrictor and roll around and just eventually kind of snuff the life out of you. So,
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
I've just noticed Ferengi has just done exactly what Symbiosis last game. He's locked in Aussies, not built any Aussies, and built 2 sections from the retreat command post. Pretty weird, right? It's like the exact same but reverse. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder why, but it's interesting. So for all the people in chat trying to figure out the best way to use Aussies in sections, now we're going to get to watch how Ferengi attacks it.
Yeah,
So.
and it's building 3 sections, which is how it's done. Okay, interesting.
Far too close for comfort.
250 now, out now for Symbiosis. Oh no!
Oh, whoa!
What was that? Was that a double mine?
No, it was just a mine, and they were next to the fuel can thing next to the shed, which is why I made the explosion so big.
Are you kidding me? But like a mine doesn't one-shot a 250, so there must have been extra environmental damage.
Maybe the sappers got a little bit of small arms off.
Bro, what a... Oh, that's terrible. That is exactly what you don't need, a Symbiosis. You had Turtle Mega Mine. Yeah, man. Holy cow. And
We're
so
getting
now...
a 4th section.
four sections. So much firepower. The tactical concentrated firepower formation incoming. Yeah, that fuel depot does environmental damage. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no way. I can't believe that.
That is that's something that, like, you know, if you play this game a lot.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, if I put a mine here, I'll get the extra damage. That's nuts. And then the bait into it. For his part, though, Symbiosis, he's recovered and he's doing a good job on the north side. And Simon spread out in the city. Obviously, he's given up both VPs to Ferengi. But he is kind of holding the line here and not letting Ferengi slam into Symbiosis. So, replacement 250 on the way. Symbiosis also not delayed in his tech. Oh, he merges with the Pioneers to save him, but look at the rifle fire coming on these Pios. The DPS is insane.
Ooh. Chambered in 303, baby. It's God's around.
Yeah. And so Simon's going to get forced off here. I no longer think MP40 Grens are the answer to 4 sections.
No, absolutely not.
I think he's going to probably need to go with some light vehicles. Oh, first 2-pounders out. Oh, man. Already. Look at the tempo the Ferengi's been able to generate. Artie's got a 2-pounder out on the field. And the harassment all the way on the +10 fuel.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Liberator. And thanks to this tournament, we now learned that the fuel tank does insane environmental damage.
Yeah.
And look at Ferengi toying with this MG with these sappers. This is a situation where, like, if I was playing this, I'd see these sappers and be like, oh, time to retreat. And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to keep rolling around harassing this MG. Oh, Symbiosis with the 2509. Yeah, now the sappers retreat. Oh, Meanwhile, Symbiosis, though, loses a Panzer Grenadier squad on retreat to Mule. Man, that's the problem, splitting your attention across the map. And Faragi teching grenades. These sections are going to supply a lot of utility. 2-pounder comes in on the 250. It's got a backup. Symbiosis did get the combat half-tracks upgrade, though. So a little bit of additional durability. In the meantime, though, Mule's going to totally cap up the north side of the map. Honestly, though, I'd prefer to see these guys, Simbi and Simon, play together here in the middle. Nice grenade. Does a huge amount of chunk damage to that section. Now Humber on the field for Mule. Nice double smoke, including the near vertical smoke from the Humber.
Yeah, right from there onto the G42 forces it away. Pretty cool.
Yeah. I like this. I think, yep, another 2509 coming with the Panzerjägers. I like this build, and I like where he's going. He has also got the flak filling out, and he's got the Panzerjägers to harass that Humber when it shows up.
Yeah. Simon's building healing. Nice for Mac Bunker between the Axis bases. Very nice to see. Nice teamwork.
Yep, really smart. And now a cash down on this fuel. So I think they recognize they gave up a little bit of early fuel control, but they're working on it. But Faragi, I mean, we could see a 10-minute Crusader here. So I like this from Symbiosis. There's an opportunity to really kind of push and take up some space, but there's a limited amount of time to do so. At the very least, the Axis are not on a triple cap, so they've gotten themselves some breathing room. They're actually taking away some VPs from Faragi and Mule. Oh, nice. Panzerjäger ambush, gets a couple good hits off on the Humber. Oh, but if Faragi unlocks over repair, which I'm assuming he's going to do, he's just waiting for the CPs. And over repair can be so strong on some of these lighter British units. And I love, like, look at the way all of Farage's units, like, they're always in cover, right? They're always, like, spread out, maneuvering together. It is really, really fun to watch.
Was it going to hit mine? Oh, no, it's so mine. Never mind. So the flak was running over a bit.
Infantry training hits for Faragi. Boys AT rifles really just getting sniped at and then suppressed by the flak filling here.
Ooh.
Now here's a big push from Faragi. Simon's got a little bit of a defensive position here, but the infantry training in all these recce sections, it's a lot of firepower. And now the arty coming in. Oh, those Pioneers just need to get out. And you got to watch the first round going to come in and hit that mine.
Oh my god!
Called it.
It's like one of those things. Like it just happens in company all the time.
Yeah. MG picks up the flank here for this infantry section. Gren's merge into the Pios. Really smart. MG flips and rotates. Simon doing a really good job managing this push. We need friendly fire and artillery. It is insane that you can stand... Oh, nice rifle grenade. That you can stand in your own artillery barrage and not be worried about damage.
Yeah, that's not cool.
No.
Not cool at all. Oh, Sappers get caught placing a mine, but the flak feeling seem committed to keep placing it.
Oh, they get it down.
Yeah. I wonder if the Axis know that.
Havoc says, I've seen some pretty epic base artillery team kills. Oh. Tony says, just say it's extra danger close and you'll be fine.
Probably knows what's up.
The Panzer Pioneer spotting all of those mines. That's still there's a lot of threat there, and if you don't pick those mines up, your 2509 is not as useful. I like this Symbiosis swinging down to the south. Mule sees it immediately and takes up some space here in the center, but the Axis look like they're prioritizing. They're like, we gotta at least hold on to one VP at all times. 4 AT guns. Yeah, this is gonna be potentially really, really tough. Don't sleep on the 2-pounders. The 2-pounders are really good, and when they get veterancy, their target weak point ability is just nasty. Stug D out now for Symbiosis, so it looks like he's going to play very heavily into the kind of the mechanized build here. Simon, interestingly enough, I'm trying to figure out what his tech looks like. Oh my gosh, these Grens, they're just going to start bleeding here. 3 sections on top of them. Oh, so Simon's going for the Panzer Company. So maybe a Brumbear? Oh no! Oh, the immediate salvo. Oh, Havoc called it.
Yeah.
In the chat. Oh, the already. I feel like it homes in on the mine sometimes.
Someone told me that.
Oh, these Pioneers, the merge, but they're still gonna bleed. Merge again. Wow. Sticky bomb onto the Stug D, but that boys AT section took a lot of damage in the process. Oh, the Pioneers.
Oh no! Oh, the big merge.
Yeah, again, how so much merging.
Merging is just so good.
His section gets caught out by the 2509s. Mule has
he's refunded it.
Yeah, just refunded his Humber. And he's got plenty of fuel. So we can see a Crusader train here shortly. Look at the harassment of the Axis resources. So
it is brutal.
Yeah, Axis doing a little bit better than the last game in terms of managing. You know, they're not fighting to get out of their base. And we're much further into the game. But they are still firmly on the back foot. Some of those early losses are really, really tough.
Look at the trigger discipline of these Jaegers in the middle here. They're just on hold fire, just getting shot into point blank range at these Lee Enfields.
Well, oh, it's because he got the Pioneers inside. I was like, did he already get rapid advance? He also, I think he probably needs to grab salvage kit's ability so he can start picking up some of these vehicle hulks and getting the manpower. All right, first Crusader on station. First Martyr on the way out for Symbiosis. Simon, I mean, he's got his Panzer Company, he's got his tier 4. But I don't know what the answer is here because 2 Crusaders is... Oh, nice grenade on this section. 2 Crusaders is going to laugh at a P4, but a Brumbear is no better. Brumbear will deal with the mess of AT guns a little bit better. Oh, first Crusader shows up. 2 509s. Oh, this is not looking good. Symbiosis pops his Pioneers out. Maybe he can try to bait the Crusader over a mine?
Possibly. Neil's so comfortable, he hasn't even locked in a battle group, just chilling, building Crusaders. Oh, he's gonna hit the mine. Oh, whoa, did you see that?
No, what did I miss? I see it hit the mine.
No, it did, like, got airtime. It was like, it did a weird, it did like a weird spin flip. I don't know, it was so bizarre. It was almost on its side. I don't know how to explain it. It's so bizarre.
Nice grenade. Oh my god. Incredible grenade package there to kill the sappers. They started to approach, hit the first couple grenades and retreated, and the last 2 grenades came in and roasted them. And now a Flampanzer out for Symbiosis. Really cool idea. Probably not the answer against a Crusader dive. Oh, and a Matilda out now for Faragi as well. That's going to be hard to deal with for Simon. Martyr in the back. Nice. Couple hits on the Crusader. The Flying Panzer this late, yeah. But it has the potential to really deal well with these 6-pounders. They can catch it up. Oh no, the Stug D knocked out.
No.
No. Starstruppen, oh, they're forced to retreat before they can pick up that infantry section. And actually, I like this push. The Martyr in the back doing a lot, and the Crusaders engine critted.
Nice smoke. Was that smoke?
Oh, the Panzerjägers are here. No, it's not the Vet 1. The Panzerjägers are on hold fire. There we go. One Crusader knocked out. Nice play there from Simbi. AT guns move over to try to support, but can't make the difference. So nice pickup there from Symbiosis. Meanwhile, Ferrigy is like, hey, Mule, just hang in there. I'm going to roll this other side real quick. And here comes the Matilda. I think he destroys one wreck. If he's smart, he destroys the other wreck too. Up against armored support. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah.
Now
Smart
P4 is out. Get another couple of hits in. Faust comes in. That Matilda is engine critted. Oh, this could be bad. P4 gonna attack around
also
here.
engine critted. Oh.
Wow, P4 picks up the Matilda. Well done.
I just realized I haven't seen a P4 all day. It's
Yeah.
the first P4 we've seen.
Yeah. But just like that, the Axis still don't have VP control, but they're looking a little bit more in this game.
Oh, ambush on the Crusader here from these two Panzerjägers.
Oh yeah, 2 squads of Panzerjägers.
Yeah.
But the tactical firepower concentration formation moves up. The Panzerjägers got to back out. Maybe I probably need to... One, I think I changed how I say that every time. And
No, it's
2.
funny every time.
Still no battle group from Mule. Okay, so if you're Mule, what do you do here? You've got all these CPs saved up.
I don't know. I honestly don't know what you go for. It's just like so comfortable. I guess like that's fine. If you
the Flampanzer are caught out by Crusaders here, and there's nothing around to save it. And he doesn't even have Vet 1, so he can't blind the Crusaders. Oh, but he does pop smoke. The attack ground comes in.
the bike, the BMW bike.
Oh, it's knocked out as well. And now the Martyrs, they're going to be forced back. Oh, these 6-pounders. Oh, fortunately, one of them whiffs. The boys AT section coming in, but there's a mine waiting, so the Martyrs are going to get away. Ferrigy going for team weapon training. But looks like the Axis will get a triple cap on here. Another Matilda out for Ferrigy.
So many Axis mines, by the way. So many.
So it looks like Mule making a big push up here on the flank. Oh, he's just about to hit this mine, but I think these sappers are going to show up and disable it before the AT gun hits it. Big salvo in on the 2509. Wow. P4 was engine, or I think it was a target weak point from a 2-pounder. So it's back for repairs. Symbiosis has another Flampanzer out. Oh, now the Matilda's over-repaired as well now. This is potentially a little bit worse, but a second P4 on the field. They just have to be careful about this 2-pounder in the back. There is a lot going on the map right now. But Mule has come across with the Crusaders trying to gang up on these Panzer IVs. And this might actually be really dangerous. Look how fast. Wow. The mine hits 2 of the tanks. One of the Crusaders is engine critted. So is the P4. Second P4 arrives. Oh, but whiffs just a little bit. Trying to kill the damaged Crusader. Oh my god, how does it still have HP left?
No way.
So, one Crusader down. but potentially both P4s may die. Oh, somehow no rear armor hit.
Yeah, that was
Rapid
weird.
fire activated on the P4. And it looks like the Panzer IV is going to get away. Matilda down to half health. Martyrs come in. Big attack ground, but they both whiff. Thanks to the smoke on the Matilda. Another Crusader on the opposite side is going to catch this 2509 out.
Oh, nice little pickup.
Oh, I think that's the second 2509 we've seen wrecked.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that investment was very strong. I don't think he got a lot out of it, to be honest.
Yeah, after like the mid game, it just doesn't pay off in the same way. Oh, Martyr engine critted. This is potentially dangerous. Mule could come in here and toss a sticky bomb.
Does he have... Oh, rifle nade?
Oh, it's because he already used it. The sticky bomb's on
Oh,
cooldown.
right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, no, I
There we
guess
go.
not. Here it is. Oh, that hurts. Martyr knocked out. But at least VPs have evened out. KD has evened out, although the Allies have killed 8 vehicles to 3 for the Axis. More artillery coming in. Although I think it's interesting. I feel like Farragy and Mule have relied a lot more on maneuver than raw firepower, especially compared to some of the other games we've seen today.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of sections. A lot of sections in the field. A lot of raw
Yeah.
303 rounds at the enemy all the time.
Oh, second Matilda coming out for Farragy. Simon needs that Tiger. And Symbiosis, I think multiple Martyr is probably the way to go. They will consistently penetrate that Matilda. And actually P4 deals with it okay as well. You know, Mule going for Crusader train here. That, oh, 2509 getting smashed by the 6-pounders. I think Symbiosis needs to avoid any more Flampanzer investment.
You know, I think Mule could do with going air and sea.
That
Maybe just
rocket
for the
loader?
Typhoons. Yeah, just because he's got like 200 munis. And he's got a pretty well-rounded army composition.
Oh no, P4 isolated and destroyed, a combination of AT guns and Crusaders. The Martyrs back it up, but they need one more hit on this Crusader, and I don't think they're going to get it. Now they line up on the Matilda, but the 2-pounders in support are actually a really good counter to the Martyrs. The Martyrs now forced to back up. Wow, but the Axis triple cap is actually starting to apply some pressure. Allies down to 170 VPs. Yep. So less than 3 minutes of VPs at a triple cap. Symbiosis is finally getting his tier 4 out. Oh, these triple vet pioneers. That other Matilda. Yeah. I think, I don't know. On one hand, I feel like Mule could make a choice, but he's also clearly so heavily invested in like actually in the actual fight. Oh, he's locked it in. Air and Sea. What is this? Assault flares or perimeter overwatch that he's unlocked? Oh, the Flampanzer. I think it decides to dive the AT guns, but just immediately gets roasted. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
One Martyr down. Crusader hits a mine, but both Martyrs destroyed.
Does it anything to follow up on this mine hit Crusader? I
No.
don't think so.
And neither does. We have a Tiger hits the field for Simon. Man, why the dive just seems so disjointed. The timing on it just confused me.
I think the Brits are just going to outscale it. The infantry's already outscaling the Wehrmacht infantry.
Yeah.
Infantry training, scope rifles, just hitting it home. Everything's riding on this Tiger, I guess. Oh, Mule did. Yeah, he locked into Air and C. Yeah, and he's just unlocked the. See, I'm a gamer.
And now more over repair coming. Faragee's got a Crusader out now to complement. Four Crusaders for Mule, and now one for Faragee as well. Simbi has gone for the 250 with the Assault Grenadiers and a Panzer III. Support the Tiger, some Panzergers. It looks like we're going to get one more push here.
One more push.
And now the armored vehicle training coming in. They didn't even have armored vehicle training this whole time. This is not looking good. Allies had the triple cap on, down to 3 minutes of game time left for the Axis now as well. Panzerjägers just eating rounds from the Matilda. P3 immediately knocked out by the Crusader train. Oh, if the Allies isolate this Tiger, this game is over.
Yeah, for sure.
The Assault Grenadier is going to relieve a little bit of the ticket pressure here, but there's just no more hard AT on the field for the Axis. All those martyrs destroyed.
Yeah. That's the danger of investing so much into these martyrs, man.
Yeah. Tons of these wrecks. I know there's a micro attacks involved, but just having a squad of Panzer Pioneers running around, like salvaging all these wrecks, and now they keep getting destroyed. Oh, Assault Gren's in the middle. 4 Crusaders. Just evaporated.
Jesus. This Tiger needs to be careful. Oh, it's too late. Here comes the
Here's
Typhoons.
the loiter.
He blocks him in here.
The new and improved rocket loiter and 4 Crusaders. Oh boy.
Oh, this Tiger's toast, brother.
Oh goodness.
GG.
And that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, GG. Well played, Simon Symbiosis. Really well done.
Yeah.
Like,
nice pitch.
Yeah, to stay in it. They really they made Mule and Faragee work for it there. Feels Tiger, man. Wow. Okay. Yeah, really, really well done. From both teams.
That's the thing with these big stalls, right? Like, it's one thing to get your Tiger in the field, but it's another when there's like 4 over-repaired Crusaders waiting for you when you arrive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's and so we were talking about Aussies. Like, what did he really build from the Aussies? It was the magic resource cache, the 2-pounders, and the over repair.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rocket.
Those are all over repaired by itself, right? It's amazing.
Liberator says, congrats to everyone who predicted the correct answer, which was everyone who voted. All right. Well, yep. And congrats to Faragee and Mule. Mule says, turns out the Tiger is an easy lose unit in the current meta. I
don't know.
It depends. If the game's close, a Tiger, I think, can like tip the scales. But I mean,
it's how much of your screening army you can keep alive, right, before the Tiger arrives. Like, all the martyrs are dead, and everything was all the 250. Everything was dead, right? So when it comes out like that, it's gonna die, right? Mm-hmm. If your screening army is still alive when the Tiger comes out, but that's the point of the stall, right? There's lots of risk, right? That's the risk of it. So I mean, it was gonna happen, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna reset the game here. I want to dig into the chat just a little bit.
Shark, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you mind tagging me out with someone? I just need to get some food in me. I'm starving.
Yes, sir. So, here's what we're gonna do. So we have an hour before the next semifinal, so that gives us an opportunity to go back and look at game 2 from the Muletime Latuf and Hans series. So we're going to go back and cast that. Garrett, can you come on, hop in here? And Jamie, I'll have him do the next semifinal, and then all three of us can roll with the finals together.
Yeah, that sounds lovely. All right, you guys have a nice cast.
Yeah, go get some chow, man.
Ta-ta.
Yep. All right. While we get Garrett in here to stream, just take a look at. Actually, I'm not going to do the bracket because I really want to do this other Mealtime and Latuf and Hans game. So, everyone, we're going to take we'll call it a 5-minute break to do some game setup, and we will be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. I've got Garrett and the world's greatest tournament referee, Liberator, in the chat here with me. So just to clarify for everyone who is watching, we are going back to the Mule Time versus Latouf and Hans series from the quarterfinal. We've got a little bit of time before the next semifinal round. So before the first semifinal, we were able to cast game 1. Now, that was Future NP and Nub, aka Mule Time, playing as the Axis, helping Hans and Latouf playing as the allies, and helping Hans and Latouf won, for context, on basically this brilliant Chaffee flank from Latouf that knocked out, I think it was Nub who was playing Dak, his walking Stuka, Flakverling, and a couple other vehicles, and that really took the game from competitive to basically over. So what we're going to do now is go into game 2. I'm getting everything kind of queued up here. And then as a reminder, again, so for some context, and yeah, Ace Chaffee, exactly. And it was funny because we were all looking at it like, well, what Chaffee are we gonna use?
That was so much fun to watch. It was like just, going around each little point, went around the munitions, went around the manpower point, and it just eventually popped up, right behind the Stuka.
Yeah. And yeah, watching it dodge all this, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Hey, what's up, Curry? So the bands. So this is game 2. We are back on Santuario. If this goes to a game 3, it'll be on Pacino Farmlands. Again, Hans Latouf won game 1. And so the bands, Panzerjäger Command and Italian Combined Arms have been banned. And then Canadian Shock and Australian Defense have been banned. So all the US battle groups available, all the Wehrmacht battle groups available. For this one, we've got Latouf with Luftwaffe, Breakthrough, and Mechanized in his stack. Hans with Espionage, Armored Support, and Italian Infantry. Future NP playing US has Heavy Weapons, Armored, and Airborne. I feel like that's like the most meta. And then Nub, Air and Sea, Heavy Armor, and Indian Artillery. Can we get a hype train? I don't know what that is. But
it's when people subscribe in a certain amount of time or whatever. You get a little choo-choo train emoji next to your name if you're the leader of it.
Nice. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm loaded in at 2 seconds, guys. So if you get there, I'm going to run our intro video, and then we will roll into game 2 of Latouf and Hans versus Future NP and Nub. All right. Hype video complete. Scoreboard is correct. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. Now at 4, 5, 6.
Perfect.
All right. Hans here in blue playing Dak. Latouf here in teal playing Wehrmacht. Immediately locking in Breakthrough and the Infantry Company. Look at this. This is the exact same spot. Breakthrough, potential for some MP40 Grenadiers, but we actually haven't seen MP40 Grens in the city here on this side of the map yet. So I'm interested to see if he actually executes that. He just gone 1 Pioneer immediately into Grenadiers. In purple, we have Nub playing Brits, and then Future has locked in Airborne and dropped an Airborne machine gun on the victory point. So maybe a desire for some VP pressure early. Yeah, what do you think, Turtle, getting into this one?
Well, we saw that they lost the first round. So yeah, like we've talked about before, you kind of it's always tough in these tournament settings when you lose the first one. You want to start strong. I think that's a good idea to drop in that M1919 right on the victory point. already get ahead of the game, knock off a few VPs. They just really got to play. This map I struggle with a lot. I think the city it's tough to play around. It's tough to play around that church. But I think you got to kind of play together and use that to your advantage.
Yeah. I think we've seen a couple of different approaches. I like this map because kind of the variance in the terrain allows you to get more aggressive on the open side of the map where Future and Hans are playing. But it can also be a challenge. Some of the pathing, especially for light vehicles, is a little rough.
Since I was going to say, since they got rid of the Canadian shock, since that battle group's been banned, I'd feel like in the city that'd be the best thing for the Brits for Nub to play. But with that banned, I'm not sure what a good build would be to run in the city as Brits.
Yeah, you know, still probably Sapper heavy would be my guess, which Nub has gone heavy armor, double Sappers, Section, and Dingo. I think that, I forget who pointed it out, but the Dingo, the first game was streamed, Nikki. It was just streamed about 2 hours ago before the first semifinal.
Dingo taking a lot of chunk damage from this combined Grenadier, Panzer Pioneer push right down the middle.
Yeah, and
M19, Nub's like trying to get that M19 in there, but I think it's just a little bit outside.
yeah, Hans barely gets his crouch hits away on the flank, but I like this. But Hans pushing with Latouf here and then taking up this space, occupying this garrison. So, Nikki, this one is also a replay. The semifinal match, next semifinal match will start in about an hour, but that semifinal match will be cast with a 5-minute delay. That's why we're recapping this one, because the semifinals are being casted live.
It's nice we were able to have this time up so that we could cast all the games.
Yeah, I think we missed a couple of Peregrine Mules games against Ray and Nico, but we will have casted every other game by the end of this. The finals are today. The finals will be at 2100 UTC, 1700 Eastern today.
We're seeing Nub make a resurgence in the city, pushing him off. He does have the Flamer on his Royals, which will help him out, give him a better edge against these units that were hopping in and out of the garrisons.
Yeah, and I like this build from Future trying to counter the DAC with a couple of MGs, because that's the biggest weakness for the DAC is they don't have a good early counter to MGs. And so what you see Hans doing is actually sliding over to help Latouf in the city, and it's been working. They were able to get the center control here. I thought we were going to see a buildingless build from Future MP, like we saw Ray do a couple games ago, but he gave in and got a weapon support center. Now has a half track on the way. What support center did he do? I think, is that the mechanized support center
that Future did?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the mechanized support center out. And the Hans's Kradschutzen's gotten Vet 1 already, and he's been plinking away at these scouts on the left side.
These MP40 Grens closing with the section here. Another set of MP40s pop, yeah, and the section's forced away. So nice play there by Latouf. He's got 2 more Gren squads on the flank, working with Hans to try to unseat Future and these 2 airborne machine gun teams. And now it looks like paratroopers coming in a pretty safe drop position. So Al's gonna go ahead. I
was just say the map being evenly split, and it's it doesn't look that bad, but losing a +10 munitions, the Allies got to keep a good eye on that and try to get that back, because as we've seen in a handful of matches so far, when a team gets that munition advantage and just consistently has call-ins or grenades or abilities, that really adds up over the course of a match.
Yeah, and worth noting, Latouf is using the breakthrough ability to get the speed, decap, and capture off. He sprints MP40, Gren's up to try to feint at a Faust on that Humber. But Nub is actually, he's responding to this in a really clever way, kind of massing the firepower from the Dingo and the Humber. His sections here, and now, oh, these Grens are going to retreat, but this is a potentially painful retreat path. I say that, then they don't drop a single model. Meanwhile, Hans gets his Panzerjäger track out, as well as the Flakverling.
Nub has a 75 mil out. Yes, they're looking. Oh, and a flak 30 on the way from Latouf.
Mm-hmm. So, both builds in a pretty strong spot for the mid game from both teams. I think that's infantry training that just popped for Nub. He's got a 6-pounder on the way as well. I mean, what's on the... There's that Panzerjäger half-track that's on the field. But actually, the Panzerjägers have dismounted. That's really the only thing that can really threaten the Humber and the Dingo at the moment.
Oh, these Grens are going to trouble up here.
That flak 30, once it gets in range, it can really just melt down those light vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a... Fortunately, it's just scouts and engineers, but yeah, those Grens got caught in a really rough spot. Panzerjägers chip away at the 75 mil half track.
Ooh, there's going to be a 1919 and paratroopers on that retreat path.
Ooh. Well, Hans creating a little bit of a distraction here by pushing through. And the Panzerjäger is occupying the attention of these paratroopers, so it looks like the Grens are basically going to get away scot-free. Now Latouf going support element, so I expect we'll see Whirlwinds and Martyrs here shortly. Probably, my guess would be a carry through until you get the Tiger.
I love the aggressive cutoff by Future with his paratroopers. I don't know. I couldn't tell if he dropped those in or if they just ran up that far.
I think he dropped them in. They are going to pay for it in blood on a retreat path between the Flakverling and the Panzer Grenadier. But yeah, good aggressive cutoff play. 1919 is in great position to basically stop these Grens from doing a lot of damage. 75 mil. Oh, does not get a shot on the Flakverling, unfortunately. Nice grenade onto the machine gun from the Panzer Grens.
Both M1919s at risk of going down.
One does. The other one's just going to skate by.
Did it? Oh, it disappeared on my screen, but they picked it back up.
Mine too, but the Bazooka Squad picked it back up. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Nub go Bishops here. I know there aren't a ton of team weapons out, but with the Flak 30, I think there's still value in some of that heavier artillery support.
It's been one of those units where it's hard just to not get it out because of how much it changes the dynamic. You have to watch for the Bishop for those artillery strikes, and you just can't. It just has such a slap.
Yeah. Well, and it can basically directly counter the mortar half track if you counter battery it. Oh, sappers from Nub harassing this point. Now the Whirlwind arrives, and this... Oh, no, and they hit a mine.
Whose mine was that?
It was probably... It's got to be a Latouf or a Hans mine there. Fortunate
I'm just
retreat
wondering
path.
How he didn't hit that on the way up. Oh, no.
Oh, but the Whirl's still trying to chase and does clean up the sapper there. Big pickup. Now the 75 mil whiffs its first shot. Humber smoke just comes in a little late. Dingo has been refit. So I'm interested in what Nub decides to do here.
Nub does have Bishops tacked. I think, yeah, here we go. They're pumping out a 6-pounder, then a Bishop.
Man, it's crazy. Neither side can see the other, but a lot of AT here to potentially deal with the Whirlwind. But then the Flak 30 and all these Grens will challenge this AT gun. Oh, and Nub's got to immediately back out. Meanwhile, Hans slowly kind of ratchet strapping in to the center here, burns down the Zooks. Black Flame's got to back up a little bit. The pair is in cover. That's really powerful. And this Vicar is suppressing a number of Gren squads over here on the flank.
Suppressing the whole field. I can't believe it's suppressing all of those.
Yeah. Oh, Guastatori from Hans.
That's a nice thing. I have not seen that yet. Have we seen much of those?
No, we've seen the battle group, but not the Guastas. And actually, if they get in here and hit with the Flamers quickly, do a lot of damage to this machine gun.
That's actually a great counter because with even the smoke they have, they can run up, throw the smoke. I mean, and there's so many MGs on the field. That's a great counter, I think, to all these machine guns.
Yeah, and then some of the other abilities from the battle group, especially the prepared positions, is also really strong. It's a smart pick, I think. Crowd shoots in tracer fire down on the machine gun.
There's a little pinch going on Future's machine guns. He's just getting surrounded now by DAC troops.
Just swarmed. And now with the Whirlwind, that 1919 is cleared. Another one about to go down. Oh.
They were just too split up there. These Nubs AT guns are coming in, but they're just a little too late.
Yeah. Humber. Oh, wow. Whirlwind, they just need one more shot. And actually the Bishop... Oh, the attack round just whiffs. They almost got the Whirlwind. But nice kind of collapse of the pocket there for the Axis team.
And Future losing a scout on the far side.
Yeah. Future just on the back foot now. Lost a couple of units. And with only 2 paras, he was relying on those 1919s a lot for map control. Second Bishop on the way, but I don't know.
This is a spot I find myself in a lot when I try to play USF with paratroopers, is you get out 1 or 2 squads and it's just feels like you're still lacking a bit. I've never been able to really make it work.
It can be tough if you really lean into, like, if you want to play, oh, the bazooka's fine, ambush and mortar half track, but there are too many upgrades on these half tracks. Combat half tracks, vehicle survival, and it's going to get away from there. Airborne's really strong, but if they have a lot of early power, but if your opponent can weather the storm, then it becomes a lot harder to make it work in the long run. More Bishop rounds coming in. But yeah, these
75 mil going to town.
The DAC vehicles just have so many upgrades. They're so durable. And you have to respect the Panzerjägers. And there's also a squad of Jaegers with Shreks on the field as well.
Oh man. Future used the white phosphorus from his Zooks to block off the Flak 30, and they had to pull back to heal up.
This is a nice push here from the Allies, retaking some ground. And Guastatori, a little bit of a dangerous retreat path, but fortunately they've got that super cool damage reduction, so probably not going to bleed too many models. Vickers pinning this...
oh my god, that's a giant blob.
Yeah. Mortar hits it a little bit. Or that's the 75 mil barrage. Zook's forced to back away by the flak filling. This is the problem, is Hans and Latouf have just been playing so clean. Without wipes, the Allies are just going to struggle to get into the game because there's just so much on the field from the Axis, and it's all live embedded.
There's so many. I mean, 4 Gren squads, 1 Jaeger for Latouf, 2 Whirlwinds. That's a massive force.
Yeah. And yeah, double Werbles from Latouf over here. The army size disparity is substantial. You see it future the pop cap only at 38. That's tough. That's tough.
We've seen Hans has gotten out a med truck too to help heal up some of these team weapons that have been left behind on the field.
Yeah, Latouf again also making great use of breakthrough to kind of flip the cap. Axis about to get the triple cap on here, and they will have evened out the VP tickets very shortly.
Yeah, for how as bad as we were just talking about the unit, the force composition disparity, the VPs are damn near equal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Allies had pretty good early VP control, but it is tilting, and then the KD is starting to lean very heavily into the Axis favor.
Two-pounders lining up some shots on these whirlwinds. Does about half its health.
I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't seen armored skirts yet from Latouf. He's got a good amount of fuel saved up.
There's not been any vehicles killed yet, which is interesting. Like not even the half track or the
I've watched the Cratchshoots take at least 3 shots from a 75 mil, not in a row, but 3 separate, individual shots. He's been hit a couple times, but always escapes.
Oh, he's not going to escape that.
No, I had to say it.
Gets him. I was over here watching this bulldozer that Future has gotten out, trying to deal with this infantry.
He was sitting on a bazooka squad.
Nub has lost a 6-pounder. Latouf's been able to clear one and steal it. And I mean, with all these infantry squads on the field, I mean, we have now 2 Jägerstrecks out. Oh man.
Yeah, so I think the bulldozer is a good choice for Future. I think Nub needs something similar, but I don't think he's teched it. Now Walking Stuka comes in. Where's that targeting?
On the far side, VP. It wiped
the scout squad. Uh-oh, bulldozer caught out of position here. A lot of Grens, Werbles, and Shreks. Oh no.
Oh.
It's Fausted ensnared.
That's a dead Sherman.
Yeah, well, one Gren squad may go down. Look at all this artillery coming in from the bishops.
And they're going to get away.
Oh man, bulldozer was knocked out. 75 mil.
These have just been some pretty bad trades.
In unlucky engagements, a 75 mil whiff 2 shots on the flak for laying. The whirlwinds with the white phosphorus rounds just chew right through it. Oh, and this is not looking good. Allies again on the back foot. Triple cap is on.
Nubs put a cache up on their +10 fuel, which I think is a good call when you're behind. It's if you're not feeling confident in your ability to take back some parts of the map, you just got to try to get more resources where you can.
Yeah, and he also is rebuilding an infantry section. Future's going for a Hellcat. Man, I hate to say it. I feel like an overinvestment into the bishops. I think a couple of Crusaders or Matilda might have been what they really needed.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and I suggested a bishop, but then I think the bishops just came out a little too late.
And there's just not too many Axis team weapons. I see 2 MGs and a flak 30. But you need something that can really push away these whirlwinds. And interestingly enough, Nub has gone for Churchill production rather than the Black Prince. And so he's building his tier 4 now. Oh, Humber may catch this Pioneer, and it does. The Axis do have a ton of handheld AT. Yep. With all the Faust available, plus the 2 Panzerschrecks on the Jaegers. Yeah, because in that case, you're like, okay, the Bishop could be really helpful for that.
And both Hans and Latouf have a good amount of munitions as well. I mean, they have control that far side with 2 of the +10 munitions.
Yeah, and Hans with Italian infantry can also, has the registered artillery So anytime now that they need to maintain VP pressure, they can. Latuf making use of breakthrough to gather up some territory quickly. And these Jaegers
just starting to close in. He's slowly crunching on them.
Oh, and they
Royal
actually
Engineer squad.
they get the sapper.
Those Grens might go down here to that section. For the paratroopers. Nope, they're not going to focus it.
And the paras don't focus on it either. They're instead worried about the Jaegers here. Meanwhile, Hans has rolled up his side as well. And so it looks like the Axis is going to maintain the triple cap just a little bit longer. About 2 minutes left on the clock for the Allies here. Well, one bishop down to just a Scotia health. They need to be careful there.
Humber doing work.
Yeah, that Humber has been quite effective. Man, I'm just trying to think of what could the Allies do. They do need to push somewhere and find a way to make it work. I think the AT guns have just been kind of behind every time they needed them. They have been in 1 second too late each time.
Oh, nice incendiary round from the mortar half track. Prevent capping of the center VP.
Nub's got 2 bishops ready to go, and they're facing his base, just waiting for repairs. There they go. Now he's moving them.
Now, walking Stuka comes in.
That's a great target for those 2 bishops.
AT guns. Oh, both AT
Get
guns
a counter
cleared.
barrage here. Bishops are firing.
Oh, but they're firing into the middle here.
Yeah, into the VP.
I thought they were going to go for the Stuka. Yeah, Latuf is fully pop capped. Now another creeping barrage comes in. Wow, nice placement. Forces away a machine gun. Forces the Humber up. And the Allies are just struggling to maintain control, like, over 1 VP. Wow. Hellcats, actually, they're doing a great job forcing the Werbles away, but they have to respect the Jaegers and the Grenadiers. And now, Nub, Recon already coming in on the center.
Just in a spot, I don't...
Oh no, that was it was a German 1919.
Yeah, it was a stolen 1919. Oh, Recon already shot down by the Flakverling and the Whirlwinds.
3 AA units on the field. I wasn't sure if that was a good call.
Oh my gosh. Here comes the Churchill. The Jaegers with the Shreks focusing on a couple of big hits from the Bishop.
I think he's trying to get rid of those Grens. He just like let it sit there and get hit.
I think he wants to make sure he caps first.
Maybe.
Well, this is going to be it. No chance with only 5 tickets left. Well,
and there's just no capping on the sides.
Wow.
Congratulations, Commandant.
Wow. Well played. That, man.
Yeah, Hans and Latuf just had great unit preservation. I mean, look at Hans only lost 28 infantry. He did a great job.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of really good control there. Here, I'll pull this up real quick. You can see the stats we're looking at. Yeah, that KD is insane. Latuf, there's a lot of infantry lost there, but a lot of those are Grenadiers and Pioneers, and he did a great job merging. So much pressure, and they played so clean. Only 1 vehicle lost on the Axis side. I think that was a Krodschützen, right?
It was that one Krod. That was it. That was the only vehicle they lost.
Yeah. Future lost the Sherman and half track, right? So.
Yes. Yeah.
It just it honestly, you know what it feels like? It felt like watching Hulk Smash and Ruby from the other night. Like
Yeah.
Like just inevitable the way that they take control of the map early and then just constantly force you into the engagement that you don't want until it's too late. Kind of wild.
And when you're forced to keep how the allied team kept having to come back to the middle and kind of work around these two Werbles and the Flak Verlang, and that was just it's hard to get around that. And they're, like I was saying, the AT guns, I think AT guns are a good choice. You always need them, but they just seem to always have been aiming either the wrong way or they were just outside the range, and that just was kind of brutal.
Yeah, on that map in particular, it's really tough to get
a lot of
sight blockers, lots of weird pathing, and there's like an art to making AT guns work there. Same thing with the half tracks. The 75 mil gun motor carriage, it's a good unit, but it's not hypermobile, and so there's some risk there as well.
I mean, compare that to the build we saw from with all the Grenadiers and MP40s, and then 2 Jaeger squads with Streks. Much more mobile, much more able to jump in a building, jump out, go around corners easier. It just seems to work better in those close quarter maps.
Yeah. Cool. Man. So good series there. So just a reminder, I'm going to pull up the bracket real quick. Here's where we're at. We've got about a half an hour before the second semifinal starts. That's between the One Trick Monkeys, so that is Reekley and Havoc, and the aptly named Latouf and Hans. So that will start in roughly 30 minutes. What we're going to do here, I'm going to leave the stream up, but we are going to go on a break because there's a little bit of tournament setup that we've got to do to get this right. So we'll leave this up. We'll put a timer down, and then we will be back here in about half an hour. I'll see if I can do maybe we'll do some battle group analysis so we can get set up. But the next match, starting in roughly 30 minutes, there'll be a timer up again between Havoc and Reekley and Latouf and Hans. That one is going to be a banger. So thanks for joining us. We will be back shortly. All right. I'm back here with TurtleWar, and Liberator is off doing Liberator things, linking up with Havoc Weekly, Hans, and Latouf for their setup for semifinal number 2. So, a couple of things I want to do while they get that straight, because we got a couple of minutes. First off, let's take a look at the actual breakdown so far. So one more time, this is where we're at. Semifinal number 2. Faragi and Mule, the Doctrinal Donkeys, have already secured their ticket to the finals. That'll be in 3 hours from now or sooner, if depending on how this match goes and if the teams want to play sooner. I know it's getting a little late in Europe already. I still have all day, so we can do that. But as you can see, some really compelling games today. Even these 2-0s were good competitive games. A lot of really cool stuff that we are seeing just in the builds, in the strategies. It's a good reminder that there are a lot of different ways to play this game. So I want to talk a little bit. One thing that we tried to do to make this particular tournament a little bit unique is we added a battle group ban system. The prize right now is sitting at a little over $500 in the purse. So if you want to contribute to the prize, you can use the Ko-Fi link below in Twitch. If you tell me that the donation is for the tournament, it goes to the tournament. Easy peasy. 1 million Lilith coins. Okay, so the battle group ban system, and it makes sense to me, but I'm gonna walk through it again here. So essentially, what we did is we said each team can ban 1 Axis and 1 allied battle group. Right, so that's a total of 4 bans. It applies to both teams for games 1 and 2. So you're saying you can't use it, but we can't use it. If you get into a game 3, you get one of those battle groups back. So let's say you ban Terror and Espionage as Axis, and you play Axis game 3. You can choose one person can be either Terror or Espionage. You can't use both of them. But you cannot use any of the battle groups you used previously. So it's designed to encourage a little bit of variety without. One of the things that I saw, if you have a permanent ban and you ban like 1 battle group per faction, you run into the issue of now everyone's just playing with the second best battle group per faction, and that's also not fun. Garrett, did I get that right? Is there anything I'm missing there?
No, yeah, that's right. You got it all good.
Okay. The other thing that we did is for this phase of the tournament, we banned the MG42 camouflage from the Terror battle group. So you can still choose Terror, but you can't choose the ambush camouflage. You have to choose the heavy gunnery. We did not make that decision lightly, but the patch that Relic is going to launch isn't going to hit for another couple weeks. And a lot of the previous matches that had gone to a game 3 had basically turned into who gets to use the invisible MG42s. And but also me, I didn't want to deal with that. It's not fun for the players. It's not fun for the casters. Yeah, thanks, DD Mills. I appreciate that. So with all that in mind, so, and I kind of want to show this. So these are the bans on the left is from rounds 1 and 2. As you can see, in every match but 1, Terror was banned. And then Espionage was banned a fair amount in rounds 1 and 2 as well. Those are the main Axis bans. Since we made that change to the rules and disallowed the invisible MG42s, we've gotten a much wider variety. So Italian Combined Arms, that's the Bersaglieri commander for the DAC. Coastals actually got banned once. Luftwaffe got banned once. Panzerjäger Command twice. And Espionage once. So no mechanized, no Terror, interestingly enough. People aren't worried about the King Tiger. Plater, a link to the stats, not now, because this is all using a very, very disgusting Excel spreadsheet that's sitting on my desktop. But I will try to see if I can figure out a way to manage this. Yeah, I think. Did I miss one?
We might be missing a couple.
Oh, this. I'm sorry. This is just quarterfinals. That's why. This is just the quarterfinals. I didn't check the semifinals, so that's why, Mule. So ignore the part where it says semifinals. Yep. And then here for the allied bands, again, just quarterfinals. Previously, you saw it was heavy weapons and Australians were banned the most. Here, actually, a lot of USF bans, right? So Canadians banned a little bit more than previously. Airborne banned quite a bit, and when it hasn't been banned, it's been used. So really interesting for like stats nerd like me, seeing the tendencies. It's kind of funny. You can at least surmise what people are concerned about, right, based on the bans. I haven't had the time to go and update all of the battle group choices. We can look at the shift from round 1 to round 2, but it takes a little bit more time to make sure I identify what battle groups are locked in, especially for the quarterfinals. So this is just kind of showing you the trend. And I think the biggest takeaway here for me, Garrett, is Terror without the invisible MG42 is just a good but not overpowered battle group.
Yeah, it's not even gotten banned once.
Yeah. And anything else that is we watched, especially on the Allied side, anything that you're taking away from the Allied bans?
I think it's still showing that Australian defense is probably one of the better battle groups. I'd say that one's been consistent through everything. Canadian too, although it wasn't banned as much in the first couple rounds, but I think we've been seeing it get banned more, especially because we're seeing also a lot of these. We talked about this earlier today. We're seeing a lot of double Brit play, so banning Aussies and Canadians really limits the British faction on what they can do. But I think it's cool. We're seeing a lot of variety. We're seeing a lot of unique builds. I mean, even in the matches, just in the ones I've casted, it's like I don't think I've seen the same kind of build or the same style of play. So that's been real fun to watch in all these matches.
I would say the only thing that I've seen consistently is the Wehrmacht player almost invariably goes Luftwaffe company. We've seen tier 4 get a little bit more play than previously, but pretty much at a minimum, Jaegers, Whirlwinds, Martyrs is the kind of the mid to late game Wehrmacht build. In some cases supported by Panthers, in some cases supported by a Tiger from the Breakthrough Battle Group. There was one game we saw a couple of P4s, a Brumbear in a different game, but no Panzer Grenadier Company. In fact, the only Stummel that we saw was from the Breakthrough Battle Group 251 Holland with the Stahlstruppen. So I think that's also telling in the meta that Panzer Grenadier Company's kind of fallen out of favor. We saw it a lot in round 2, but not so much here. On the other thing I think is interesting, we talked about this, a lot of WK. So the times when a bunch of USF battle groups have been banned have been really interesting to me, because if you're worried about a double Brit play from your opponent, banning USF battle groups just kind of encourages that because it takes away options from the Americans.
Yeah.
So again, game's kind of getting set up here, and then there will be a 5-minute delay. So if you've got now is a great time if you are in the chat and you've got any questions. Mochi Flamer,
yeah,
Jaeger, Whirlwind, Martyr. It's a really effective build, especially when you've got a Tiger or Panther on the back end.
And it's interesting. I mean, we're also seeing we've talked about bishops a lot, and it's it's a unit we've been seeing a lot from the British. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to win, just because they get out 2 bishops or something like that.
Yeah. So let's see, there was a game. Now they're all starting to run together. A single bishop was more than enough to kind of turn the tide. At a game Havoc built 3, that was really effective. What was my build in Mass Effect 3? Oh, that's a great question.
Dude, I'm trying to think back to when I played that, and I can barely remember what even happened.
So I think I played once through as a soldier. I played once through as an infiltrator. And I think I also messed around with Vanguard. I think because Vanguard in Mass Effect 2 is kind of a struggle, but in Mass Effect 3, it's really powerful with the charge. And my wife played through as an infiltrator. So
I missed something. You guys are talking about something totally not Company of Heroes 3.
Yeah, I got a question in the chat. Mass Effect 3 build. Oh, Ashley, all day. Next question. Ashley Miranda Ashley. Yeah.
Ashley Miranda Ashley.
From 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. All right. So are they all set up?
They are set up. Let's see when it pops up here.
Okay. All right. So 5-minute observer delay, but we have the map data. So first off, Latuf and Hans banned day 101. And then Havoc and Reekley banned Crossing in the Woods. Latuf and Hans selected Pacino Farmlands as the tiebreaker game map, which we've seen a little bit. And Havoc and Reekley, the one-trick monkeys, right back on Campbell's Convoy. And let's see who. So Latuf and Hans chose to start as allies on Campbell's Convoy. Havoc and Reekley played it in their quarterfinal series and had great success. And so we're gonna load in here, and then let me pull up the screen, and then we'll talk about battle group bans. What are you thinking, Garrett, with the maps?
I'm thinking I've seen Havoc and Reekley tear it up on Campbell's Convoy. So this I'm wondering if we're going to see the same thing.
Yeah. Hey Ra, good to see you. Care Plater, yes. So it's not that we pre-banned certain maps, but we limited the map pool to 5. And so it's Crossing in the Woods, Day 101, Santuario, Campbell's Convoy, Pacino Farmlands. I basically looked at, this is a good chance to plug CoH3 stats. I went to CoH3 stats and looked at the 2v2 win rate at 1600 ELO plus, and those 5 plus Elst Outskirts and Operation Eindhoven were very close to a 50% win rate. So in the interest of balance, that was the map pool. Elst Outskirts and Operation Eindhoven were used as play-in maps. So for the first 2 rounds to whittle down from 24 to 8 teams, they played those maps primarily. So to make all that stuff simple, we didn't have a map ban system for the first 2 rounds. But now, to allow for a little bit more creativity and choice and some different maps, we basically give them a 5 map pool. Turtle likes to pretend Torrente doesn't exist. That's fair.
Yeah, that's very fair. I'm not a fan of that map.
Yeah. Let's see, so we're almost up here.
I'm still not seeing the game up yet.
Yeah. And then Nasser, he said, I went, had dinner and some dessert, and this thing is still counting. Yeah, so we should be back now, but the timer is because for the later matches, we had them scheduled. Because some people played early in the day, and they might not play again for another 3 or 4 hours, so I wanted to give people an opportunity to get some food, take a nap, whatever. So that's why it's scheduled for the time. All right, let me pull up, while we're hanging out here, waiting for this to load, let me pull up the battle group bans. So, Latuf and Hans banned the Panzerjäger Command for the DAC, and the One Trick Monkeys banned Italian Combined Arms, which is hilarious to me. Because, Garrett, I don't know, if you had to guess which battle group Reekley was going to use.
Yeah, I would have thought they would have wanted to use that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's infamous for Bristolieri. So maybe he's trying to save it for game 3. Who knows?
That could be a very good strategy. I think you're right. Keep it in his back pocket.
I might call him. Are you going to say a one-trick monkey? Yeah. You're right. Ra points out Hans likes it too. Yep. And then for Latuf and Hans banned the Canadian Shock Battle Group, and the One Trick Monkeys banned the USF Armored Battle Group. Do I hear Momo? No, Momo is not in here with me. It's TurtleWar and then Liberator, the referee extraordinaire.
I'm working on a prediction here.
Okay.
Momo's with you in spirit.
Momo's with you in spirit. He was in the chat earlier. My favorite battle group in the game. Garrett, you answer this one first.
Right now, for me, it's Panzerjäger Command. I love that battle group. I love throwing Shreks on my Jaegers. I love making S-mines. I haven't gotten to use the elephant a lot. I feel like a lot of the times where I get close to calling an elephant, I just call in a tiger instead. But the times I did, I have called in an elephant. It's fun. But also that artillery overwatch is so cool. I really like that battle group right now.
That's a really good answer. The mines are savage. But then people like start ruining your day by getting minesweepers out, and it's just not as fun.
Yeah. Then I just dive their engineers with sweepers and just make sure maybe I'll lose something, but you're not going to detect my next mine.
I think I really want the Rangers and the special operations battle groups to be good. Like advanced infantry, it's funny because I feel like it is strong, but it's not. It doesn't feel Ranger centric, you know. Games up, nice. And that's what I think. It doesn't frustrate me, but it's. I wish it was better. Although I know people have their thoughts about the Rangers, and then I really like the SSF battle group, but commandos can be hard to use at times.
Yeah, I think I think until they change it, and I don't know if I'm in the minority here, but I think until they change that the vet ability for commandos, like I love them, they're really good units, but they really just need like a actual vet ability that's nice. I think that knife throw is just a little. It's like a meme.
Oh my god. It is yes. So I did a whole bunch of testing on this. I've always meant to make a video about the knife throw. It does 100 damage, but it's subject to cover and damage reduction and pretty much anything else. So that's why most Axis infantry can just tank a knife throw. The model just eats the damage and then stands there and keeps shooting, which is wild. The very balanced invisible demo. Yeah, I wish the purpose that I always thought was like the commandos are a ranged squad. So if you have a unit like a close range unit, Panzer Grenadiers, Assault Grenadiers, closing with them, you get the knife throw to kind of whittle down. You cost munitions, but you whittle down the odds a little bit in your favor. And so the suppression ability, that might be OP with the Johnsons. I would just prefer if the knife throw just instantly killed one model, I'd be happy with it. Kind of like a really short range sniper shot. The whole squad should throw knives.
I mean, that could be better if it's like an assault grenade throw. It's just random knives, and if they hit, they knock a dude down. Could have some RNG to it.
Just absolute savagery. All right, so while we're still on a little bit of observer delay, throwing sticky bomb to the head. What I wanted to do here is just show what people will do, the little comparison of the loadout while we wait the last couple minutes here. Yeah, Mochi, I agree with you. Advanced infantry, my biggest problem with it is like when you see if it wins or loses, the KD is almost always terrible. It's like 1-3 or 1-4, and the whole purpose of advanced infantry is that your infantry is supposed to be better. Camper's convoy. All right, so here's what we got. Looking at the loadout. Here's what we'll do, Garrett. I'll do the Axis loadout. You do the Allied one. So Havoc playing DAC, going Italian infantry, armored support, and espionage. We saw this Hulk Smash use espionage earlier. It can be a little bit of a trap if you get smashed with artillery over and over again. Reekley playing Ver, and he's got coastals, breakthrough, and mechanized. The auto squad call in, and you're just encouraged to throw in with infantry over and over again. Okay, nice. And then over to you, Garrett.
And then so we have Hans, who's going Indian, Air and Sea, and Australian defense, which I think that's those are three good picks. Latouf is going airborne, spec ops, and heavy weapons.
Oh, I really want to see Latouf with the Pershing.
That would be fun. We have we seen a Persian yet?
Nope. No Pershing in the tournament yet. Which
that would be fun to
wild.
See.
Yep.
No skill shame. Oh my god.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. When we get to about the 30-second mark, we're gonna play the hype video. Garrett, I'll just pause at 2 seconds, and you do the same. And as soon as the hype video is complete, we will just roll right into it. No skillshing versus proshing. I like it. All right, let's get fired up, everyone. All right, Garrett, you ready?
Yep, I'm at 2.
All right, I'm pausing in 3, 2, 1, unpause. All right, here we go. Hans in blue playing Brits and immediately locking in Aussies and getting a squad of kangaroos on the field. Opposite him in teal, we have Latouf. And he hasn't chosen a battle group yet, but we're going to see a weapon support center start with a second scout. On the other side of the field, we got Havoc playing DAC in red. Oh, Latouf locks in airborne. Interesting. No choice yet for Havoc. He's going Krautschützen and Panzer Grenadier. And then in purple is Reekley. He's got a Kettenkrad out going Grenadiers, and he has locked in breakthrough. So, Garrett, what do you think about, because a lot of players in this tournament have locked in, I feel like they've either locked in battle groups immediately or they've done it at like the 25-minute mark. So explain this to me.
Yeah, it's been interesting because you can tell that sometimes these players, these teams, they know what they're going to do going into it. They know I'm going airborne and you're going Aussies. But I definitely understand that keeping the command points in your back pocket and letting you see how the game progresses and then adjusting from there. I know we've seen a few games where someone never picked a battle group, and I'm not recommending that, but I definitely see the reasoning behind holding on to it for a little bit and making your decision later on at like the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, I think there are times where that's really valuable. I think it's easier to do with like Ver and Brits, because unless you want to play something very specific like Aussies, and like Hans, he's got sappers and 2 Aussies out immediately. Now he's going section command post. I think you can get away by playing the base faction a little bit, but with like USF, I feel like you usually need that specialization relatively early.
Yeah, there's a point where there's a drop off where you're missing the abilities you could be getting by holding on to not picking a battle group. Like it's hard to time.
Yeah, Hans already using the Australian infantry snipe there on the Panzer Grenadiers, although it doesn't do as much until you get to at least Vet 1. Yeah, Mochi says, go ahead, Liberator.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to say that these players, they play at like such a high level that even when they're going through those questions in the game setup, like they're taking their time, they're discussing it with their teammates in private, and like they know like how each battle group's going to work on each map and like which map they should ban based off of, you know, which ones are previously banned. So it's kind of cool to see, and like even in that little detail that they have they're so meticulous about all the details.
Yeah, and having some coordination in advance. You know, one of the reasons when we set up the bracket that we kept the bracket the same from round 2 into, you know, today's games is so there's a little bit of opportunity for scouting your opponents. Reekley gets a cheeky decap on this this fuel here, this allied fuel, but the allies also now like Hans is capping the Axis fuel here, and like they did previously, Havoc and Reekley kind of playing spread apart a little bit.
Latoof with 3 M1919s on the field, going Pathfinders, only building a weapons support center so far. So I'm wondering what we'll see next. What's the next step in this build? Probably paratroopers.
Yeah. Oh, and now air support center again. Man, Latoof, he made it work really well in the previous semifinal. Broadshoots already at Vet 1. That's definitely helpful. Hey, no problem, Martin. Glad you are here. This is this build. No, Stephen JF did mainly with Pathfinders, but this 1919 Pathfinder combo is pretty dangerous, especially the Pathfinders. They can do the stealth reconnaissance as well. And spot for the 1919s. Then you got the recce runs. Yep, first recce run coming across.
I think the air support center is pretty powerful. It's just you got to have it in the right hands, and you gotta have munitions control.
Mm-hmm. And this map can be a high munitions map, but the heavy munitions points are out on the flanks. And first strafing run comes in. Yeah, Latoof, he's so good at that. Reekley, we'd love to see this. He's got his Krodschützen long spotting. And so I think like this is something that you see at this level, just how important reconnaissance is for these super high level players. Like a lot of what they do revolves around their ability to see what the enemy's doing and react to it.
The Allies now, or sorry, the Axis, we're going into 5.5 minutes and they have not had much of their +10 fuel. And just now they're decapping the Allies +10 fuel. But they're still probably going to be behind a little bit.
Yeah.
So do you think Havoc set himself up for espionage build with that many Panzer Grenadiers?
I think this is pretty standard for him. And so I'm not surprised. Reekley going Panzer Grenadier Company is really interesting. We literally just talked about that. Yeah, Daniel D brings out the mortar plus the Kettenkraut, really interesting combination designed to deal with the MG spam. But the MG spam hasn't felt super oppressive. I feel like Reekley has done a good job managing it so far. Yeah, Ray OP. I ask Relic every patch to nerf Ray, but they keep forgetting to do it.
I think that MG spam from Latoof would be better if they keep it on Havoc's side with all those Panzer Grenadiers he has, and like we've talked about before, it's hard for Dak to dislodge team weapons until later in the game.
Yeah, and so the Axis have to lock in their positions first. So they could have set that up if they wanted to, but they chose to have Hans opposite Havoc. And I think Aussies are a good counter to Dak, especially once you start getting the 2-pounders out. Hans has a Humber on the field now to complement his Dingo and his Aussies. And he went 2 Aussies into an infantry section for some of that utility. So nice balanced build there. First 2-pounder hits the field. Black filling on the way for Havoc.
Stummel upgrade on the way too. For Reekley.
That is a good counter to MG spam for sure.
We're seeing a whole Panzer Grenadier Company showcase. Maybe we'll see some Nevils.
But yeah, Pack 40's moving up. Dingo, I can't believe that Dingo can just tank a Pack 40 shot.
Eat that.
Yeah, fortunately no 50 cows here. Oh, these Pioneers could be in trouble. The Grens might run up and merge into them. Yep, they do. This has been very balanced, right? Axis have a slight advantage in VPs, Allies have a slight advantage in KD. A little bit of fuel exchange on both sides early.
And we're seeing them swing with the munitions now as one gets decapped, the other is getting decapped. So there's no munition advantage yet.
Yeah. Now, the 75 mil half track shows up. Stummel's got to be very careful here. So interesting to me that Latouf, last time we saw him play, went heavily into the motor pool, and now he's favoring a weapon support center build.
Reekley gets a Falstaff on the quad mount, but it makes the sound and everything. It just doesn't hit.
It just doesn't actually shoot. Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
Oh, Relic, please fix. Oh, these...
Did it charge the munitions?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that is a little... I didn't check beforehand. Oh, Pathfinders hit a mine, lose a couple models. But Reekley, I'm surprised he actually doesn't chase. Kettenkrad's going to pick up this point. So Havoc and Reekley now own the flanks here, although being contested by Hans and Latouf. And Latouf's got a nice defensive line of MG set up here in the middle, as well as some mines going down. Yeah, Daniel, I agree with you. And especially with airborne. Okay, we're starting to see the first of the base artillery come in, as well as the recon run. That's very powerful combination. And that Recce already is from the Dingo. Go ahead.
He's using the Stummel to take out the mines that he's seen.
I mean, that's
There's the second one down.
Oh, 75 mil half track hits a well-placed mine.
Here we go. We're seeing a pinch on Havoc here, and I think that's smart. Latouf has all these team weapons. He should leave them kind of near the middle and just use that to zone out Reekley while he pushes with that 75 mil in quad.
Yeah, Havoc doing a decent job just kind of holding up here, but he is being pushed back. But look at the counter push from Reekley. Oh my goodness. And this is one of those things where, like, if Havoc can hold and Reekley can occupy the other 2/3 of the map, this is dangerous for the Allies. Humber eats a Pack 38 shot, backs up. Oh, shot on the Dingo whiffs, though.
Ooh, Havoc soft retreating, but he might need to hard retreat. Those Panzer Grenadiers are taking a lot of damage.
Yeah. And Reekley doing some pushing. Reekley also getting a Panzer Grenadier squad out, and so if he gets those on a nice flank, they will chew up some of this Allied infantry. Although I wonder if they're going to miss the Jaegers and Shreks in the late game. Oh, nice push here from Havoc. Just enough of a diversion from Reekley. You see Latouf reorienting.
So Reekley's doubling down. He's doing Panzer Grenadier officer quarters. So we'll see how much he focuses on that building.
That's going to really, really help. And mainly with the Pack 40s getting that instant veterancy. Yeah, this is an interesting build from Latouf, Daniel. I agree with you.
And Reekley is getting settled in on his side. I'm counting 4 mines, maybe. A lot of mines, multiple AT guns, Stummel. So they're going to need to... The Allies are going to have to do something to dislodge Reekley.
Yeah, Grens.
This is going to get out of hand.
These Grens may go down, but they hop in here to prevent the scouts from decapping this field point.
Latouf's got a 75 millimeter face in his base. Oh, there it goes. He must have airdropped it in and forgot about it.
Oh, the AT gun? Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Dingo took a big hit.
Yeah, it came in to drop some arty on that Pack 40. It's just going to move it to the side. No base healing for the Axis team. I know Havoc has a med truck, but he's got it forward supporting his forces. Ooh. This Pathfinder's take a little bit of damage. Oh man,
yeah.
This is what Reekley and Havoc did the last time they played, is they end up capping both flanks, and then they build this force to the center, and it becomes very, very hard to dislodge.
Oh, we're seeing a nuke come in.
The handheld nuke.
The handheld nuke.
Yeah, Latouf spending some money on advanced reconnaissance and armor, which I think he has to do with the flak filling on the field. At the very least, no whirlwinds mean that it's just the flak filling he's got to worry about for anti-air.
All right, I'm ignorant. What's the handheld nuke?
The
Panzer Grenadier
bundle grenade.
Yeah.
Yes.
It has no model cap on its damage, and so it just annihilates people. Latouf. No advanced bazookas yet for Latouf.
All right, Havoc locked in Italian infantry.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. The prepared positions, those team weapons, just going to be nastier and nastier.
Yep, that's exactly. They're going to get settled in now.
Yeah, just one Pack 38 for Havoc, but Axis triple cap on. And so Hans went tier 4. Ooh, good side hit on the Stug D. So no Bishop tech either. Yeah, Latouf's still floating a ton of manpower.
And slowly Latouf's capturing back the other side, but they may need to, I think they need to combine and focus on one side.
Yeah, and you see
they need to get one of these munition points back.
Hans sliding over right now to support.
So Havoc has his emergency repair kits active now.
Oh, that's very early. Ooh.
What?
Latouf lost a half track. He's still got the 75 mil, and the sappers have spotted the mine here, so Hans is going to go pick that up while they capture and consolidate on the south side. I think you're right, Garrett. They really needed to just get settled in on one side. Stummel at Vet 2.
We're seeing a forward med bunker from Reekley come up.
Okay, nice. Yeah, now with the aircraft armor, the improved recon, the recon plane makes it all the way across the map this time. The flak filling's not going to be enough.
Foot guards come in and they're pushing Reekley's forces back, and that now they have a little bit of a chance here, the Allies, to take more control of this side, and now they can get locked in. Oh yeah, and they're chipping away at this med bunker.
And Humber gets knocked out by a Pack 40. On the opposite side, oh, I thought there was going to be a drop in. Havoc has built a bunker up on that north victory point, and it is, the DAC bunkers have a really, really wide arc. This is dangerous. Foot guards on the flank of that Stug D. The foot guards are doing work, but this could be dangerous if they get caught between the Stummel and the Stug D, and they do. That's a long, challenging retreat path for those foot guards.
Yeah.
Black filling chipping away. Oh no, that's not good. Dingo force back.
That's not what you need right now. And they weren't able to kill. They weren't really able to get rid of anything. They lost a Humber on that. They didn't even kill the med bunker.
Yeah. This is, so again, they've stabilized a little bit. They pushed to the center, decap the center. They've got the south under control, but a couple of less than ideal trades. But now Latouf with these machine guns he's able to set up. He got a little defensive line here in the middle that he can creep up, and he also has this one on the flank here. And they've got the Axis kind of bundled up here. I wonder if Hans would consider back-teching for Bishop. He's got a Matilda. I think Matilda is in It's definitely a nice weapon to have here.
I think that's a good call, especially with some of the defensive positions they have, these bunkers and stuff. Just try to have something tanky come in that can help dislodge them.
Yeah, Latu's been dropping these 57 mil AT guns, but there's about a 50% chance to penetrate the Stug D. The Panzer Grenadiers force the Aussies to retreat. Actually, KD is flattened out. The VPs are where this is problematic for the Allies.
Yeah, I think we see Hans is sending his Matilda to go take care of that bunker up on the north VP.
I think this is smart. There's not really anything there's no real super mobile AT. Oh, the Matilda immediately hits a mine. So it might be able to deal with this bunker, but it has to... That's a big mine. That engine is destroyed.
You love to see it.
Oh, what did he lay that with? Must have used the half track, right?
I don't...
So
for the tower?
Havoc has them... I think once you unlock that fortified positions, doesn't that come with the heavy mines?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
It does. Yes. Yeah.
Wow. That's some big brain gameplay. Sappers are going to struggle here. Havoc immediately calls in the Pack 38 team. Blackfurling and a Stug D with Panzer Grenadiers riding. Trying to deal with the Aussies. Pack 38 going to take some shots at the Matilda. Matilda pops smoke and gets healed enough that the engine destroyed crit is gone.
The defensive operations is the one I was looking for.
Yeah.
The Aussie sections are... just before
Aussies
they enter the
down.
smoke.
The Allies recaptured the center. Looks like a dive bomb coming in. Oh, Reekley's... Oh, somehow they get away. Late dodge. Brumbear here for Reekley, and he's going to start pushing on this fuel point. Yeah, he went air support center. Latu's been making really, really great use of it throughout the tournament.
I think that was a great idea that Hans had, but it's just that single mine set him back. That could have been a good push. Could have got rid of that bunker probably before they got there.
Yeah,
but the mine stopped them.
The brilliance in placing that teller there, like the foresight, mines win games, man.
Yeah.
That completely shut down that advance.
And now the Allies, they're getting bottled up. They have all these team weapons, all these. Oh, I'm counting 4 AT guns around this +10 munition. This is dangerous.
Yeah, and you see the Walking Stukas in the build. Luckily for them, it's not on the field yet. Now we see more artillery coming in. Another Dingo or Recce barrage. Oh, those Panzer Grenadiers. Oh no! The first shell smokes the P-Gren squad. Stug D taking multiple 57 mil shots, but bouncing most of them. It is forced to back up for repairs. Yeah. Don't call it a comeback, but right now the triple cap is also on, and that's potentially problematic. This Crusader gets Fausted. I think this is what they need to do, the Allies. They need to focus on one side and work their way back to the center. When they spread out, they're getting picked apart. The Crusader hit with the white phosphorus. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and they got to know that a Stuka's coming, so yeah, they got to back up and get out of there. And now they got to not group up anymore as tight as they have been.
The scatter on that max range barrage, unhelpful. Now we see Hans going for the Bishop unlock. I think he feels comfortable. He's got a 2-pounder, he's got a Crusader, he's got a Matilda. The Bishop is what he needs to start unseating some of these positions.
Oh, Hans's Royal Engineers get destroyed from one shot from a Brumbar.
So I had my screen went black for a second. Are we still live? Yeah, we're still live. All right, cool. That freaked me out a little bit, but we're good. Latouf is going for a bulldozer, which I think makes sense. He's got that extra armor and extra HP.
We see, is this the
Look
the
at
Recce Loiter?
all of these AT gun shots coming in, all of these DAC vehicles just taking hit after hit after hit, but they're able to back up in time with 257 mils coming in trying to pursue, but he thinks better of it.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Brumbear on the flank, dealing with Matilda and some Aussies. More sappers out for Hans. He's going Aussie, so he has access to the over repair. Yeah, so I like the extra sappers to just start over repairing everything.
They called in registered artillery in the middle VP just when Latouf had just a break to start capping. He couldn't.
Yeah, that's smart. You want as much VP pressure as possible. Well, Vet 3 Kettenkrad for Reekley still alive. Well done. Oh, section forced to retreat between the Brumbear and the Stummel. Stummel's only a Vet 2. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, wow.
Stuka Barrage takes out one AT gun and just barely hanging on by dear life is the other one.
Yeah. Oh, no. I spoke too soon. Kettenkrad knocked out by the Matilda. And Havoc investing into a Martyr here now. The collection of these, like, medium vehicles from the DAC, really, really potent once you get, like, the whole assortment together. And now I think you're starting to see the pop cap tilting in favor of the Axis as well. First Bishop is coming, but the Allies really need to get the VPs under control. Yeah, and Bulldozer doing some work, but he can't continue to tank shots from this Martyr. Second Martyr coming out. It's just going to make it really, really challenging for the Allies to push with all that hard AT on the backside. Oh, Stug D sets up in the center, knocks out another machine gun. And looks like Hans and Latouf going to surrender in game 1. Wow. All right, so got a little bit of a break here after game 1. Well played. 24 minutes. That's still a it's a long game. 2-pounder is always the correct choice. All right. Havoc, 27,000 damage dealt. Yeah, that's a lot. I think a lot of that's the flak for Ling.
I'm gonna go look through his stats to see where all that came from.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's the flak for Ling gave it 15k damage.
His flak for Ling, yeah. It's the AoE damage it does. No bishop. Yeah, let's take a look here. I'll pull this back up and we'll go back into kind of the build order here. Hans, 2 Aussies, 2 infantry sections, a total of 3 sappers. I mean, I think that makes sense. And then he's got Dingo, he's got a Humber. He does really well with them, but the prioritizing the Matilda over the Bishop maybe just allowed the access to snowball just a little bit. And then, yeah, let's find Havoc. For me, what really kind of demonstrated, like showed how this match was going to go was when they tried to double up on Havoc up top and he bent, but he didn't break.
He held strong.
Mm-hmm. And as soon as you see that, and then Reekley just doing exactly what he needed to do in that situation. Yeah.
That is where it did change the tide. Viceroy's right. It shifted after that, and that's when we saw a little later after that is when Havoc made his battle group decision to get the emplacements and everything for the defensive positions.
That and just the and you see it in Havoc's like battle group tier videos. Like he really understands everything that the battle groups give him. And so, the teller mine that you get from Italian infantry, like I completely forgot that was a thing. And for 30 seconds I was trying to figure it. And like that's important because if you're playing the game, you have to know when that's even an option for your opponent. The big mines are a big deal. I know Jamie's probably like losing his mind right now.
There also was, I'd like to point out, I think Reekley's Stummel really put in some work. That thing went to town and just was giving Hans and Latoof, mostly Latoof, all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, and I love using the Kettenkrad with the extra vision to spot for the mortar, to spot for the Stummel, and then the Brumbear at the end there. I mean, just really kind of smart all the way around. Yeah, no, the lack of infantry training, shooting down planes of massive damage farm. Sure, yeah, exactly. At least with the upgrades to the airplanes, they don't get shot down by a single flak verlang. Although in some of these games, a flak verlang 2 Wirbelwinds airplanes are pointless. Yeah, let's see. The infantry training. So not only, it's not just like the officers' quarters where you get veterancy, but you get a 10% received accuracy buff and a 10% accuracy buff on your infantry, or rate of fire buff.
Rate of fire, I believe. I get them confused. I know definitely the light vehicles one, you get a crazy rate of fire boost. That one's like a necessity if you're doing bishops or Stuarts.
Yeah, so if you're playing infantry heavy build with Brits, especially if you're leaning on sections or Aussies, that infantry training super helpful. No Tiger. I know like the Reekley, the Black Prince Tiger Rush. Instead Brumbear, and it worked. I love the use of the Panzer Grenadiers there as well. 10 accuracy, 10 reload speed, 10 harder to hit.
Yeah, the reload speed, that's what it is.
So pretty effective. Okay, I think your game setup is good.
Yes.
So thank you, Liberator. We're going to take a 30-second break and then come back and load into game 2. So stick with us. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Hey, Liberator, are you back in here?
Yes, I am here.
What are we at on the prediction?
Oh, good call. Let's see. So we got 57% for Havoc and Reekley and 43% for helping Hans and Latoof.
I mean, that tells you a lot in and of itself, right? Just that the feeling is so even. Man, I don't know. Hans and Latoof also have an outstanding game sense. and they have proven it over and over again. I would go so far as to say that flank that Latouf made with the Chaffee, probably the single greatest play of the tournament so far. The single greatest single play.
That matches up.
Latouf's had some in all his matches. I've seen him make some pretty crazy plays. Yeah, they're both him and Hans. Their game sense is incredible.
Yeah,
they've been 2v2 partners for a while because they would stream on Hans's channel together quite a bit.
Yeah. Okay, we are 4 minutes out from the game here.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Let me.
No, I kicked my cat. That's what I was talking to.
Don't kick your cat.
It was an accident. I didn't see it.
That's messed up, man. All right. So Reekley and Havoc with the 1-game lead here. Give me 1 second, and then we will talk battle groups. Martin Schmitz asked, what are some of the trends regarding the meta? The biggest trend that I've noticed, how do I wager real money on this?
You can just give real money to the winners of the tournament.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Meta trends. I say artillery has been king so far in almost every game, with the exception of Farajay and Mule, who just outmaneuver people to death. And really, if you eliminate the invisible MG42, anything's viable. That's kind of the takeaway for me. Send me the money and I'll keep it. Okay.
We're all trying to scam people now.
Yeah. If you do want to contribute to the tournament, hit the Ko-Fi link down below. Donate to the tournament. It'll just get added to the purse. I did offer a 10% bonus to the purse if the team wins with double DAC, but unfortunately that cost Hulk Smash and Ruby a game. So maybe don't do that unless you win the first game. So a couple of things here. We're going to see double Brits from Reekley and Havoc, which I think is interesting. And then helping Hans Latouf mix build here. I'm sorry, the ban. It was Canadian Shock was banned, correct?
Yes. Let me go back and check.
Havoc,
Canadian Shock and USF Armored.
Mm-hmm.
He had that in his loadout. He had to change it. Almost snuck it in there.
Yeah, Frosty, these are live. We used a couple of replays earlier because we had multiple matches going at the same time. But starting with the previous semifinal, these are all live matches. Yeah, and then so Espionage Armored Support, Italian Infantry on the deck for helping Hans, no Bersaglieri. And for Latouf, Mechanized Breakthrough and Luftwaffe. Yeah.
I think on this map, seeing that it's in Reekley's loadout, I think Aaron C would be a really good pick on this map. And I think we've seen, was it Reekley that we saw use Aaron C? Or yeah, these games are all starting to combine together now when I'm looking back.
I can't keep track of it. If I don't have the spreadsheet in front of me, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I know we've seen some commandos used in a handful of matches.
I can't. I'm trying to remember.
Jamie was casting some with the emotional support section.
Yes.
The emotional support section.
So we saw Double Panther previously from Mule in the game with Ray and Nico that went super, super long. That was a cool. Series went to 3 games. Double Black Prince. They can't. So unless they resurrect one, which they can't because they're Brits. But you cannot play the same battle group as your teammate. So we won't see that. All right, same deal as last time, guys. Gonna run the hype train video, and then we'll load right into the game. All right, I am here as well.
I'm paused at 2.
Right. Did I get the scoreboard right? I did. All right, ladies and gentlemen, semifinal 2, game 2, starting in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. All right. In blue, at the top side, we have Reekley playing Brits. And then on the bottom side, we have Havoc and Teal going Aussies. Immediately, Aussies hit the field. Oh, and this map was kind of weird. You can actually speed up slightly if you tell the Aussies to retreat once they hit the map. And they run to your base, and then you walk them forward. But it saves you all of a half second. Over here, we got Latouf in purple. No choice for him yet. He's going infantry company. And for Hans here playing Dak in red, we're going to see a Kratschützen into a Panzer Grenadier. Oh, someone called it. Reekley, he's got heavy armor out. Daniel D says, Havoc not using retreat, GG. All right, so no choices yet from the Axis. And I think this goes back into what we were talking about before. They probably want to save themselves some decision space, not necessarily for game 3, but for just to try to see what the odds are going to do. And I think, you know, Havoc and Reekley definitely know what they want to do here. Havoc already laying down a bunch of wire on this dead Carol Armado. Oh, over-paired Black Prince. Black Prince supported by archers. Yes, very.
Wow, yeah,
very
yeah,
nasty.
that could be crazy.
And I'm looking forward to seeing like how Hans and Latouf approach this. Now, Orange Pest's advice for tournaments was if you're going to do something crazy and off meta, you do it in game 1. And if you need to go into game 2 a little bit more with the standard build. I think that's kind of what we saw from Latouf last game. Trying Airborne Sports Center, trying 1919 spam without paras, without mainlines.
Yeah.
And so maybe we see a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. You're.
You know, see, like right now, double Pio, Gren into double MG42. You know, I imagine if we see him go Luftwaffe company, that's probably his build there.
I was gonna say we even saw.
There we go.
We saw Reekley go a little off meta too, going with the Panzer Grenadier company too in the last match.
Yeah. Oh, Hans is Kratschützen. Oh, it does a little pirouette, but is just going to get away from the sappers.
He's good at keeping those alive.
Yeah, it just had some unfortunate pathing there. I think maybe he thought he could get around this rock up top, but you cannot. At least it can repair itself. It goes all the way back to base to do so. Latouf, nice play here up on the Allied fuel.
Barbed wiring off the heavy cover and having that MG42 right there in Overwatch just to get that section pinned down.
Yeah, and look at that. The Pioneer's closing with the section to do some additional damage. Wow, pinned already. A little bit of a damage reduction, but it's not going to apply forever. Wow, Havoc, that section just lying there pinned. They finally retreat. So
but a second MG42 has come up to cover the flank.
But as long as these Aussies stay in green cover, they'll be okay. Look at Latouf bounding these MG42s back.
He needs some Grens up there to merge.
Yeah, Latouf also going Panzer Grenadier Company and getting a 251 out. Yeah, Havoc, one Aussie squad straight into 3 infantry sections. So both Brit players very infantry heavy at the start. And just like the previous game, now they own the flanks and both of those plus 16 muni points. I'm impressed with their ability to generate all of this capping power with, you know, as double Brits. That's kind of supposed to be their weakness.
Yeah. They seem to be getting around it by just both getting out multiple sections, or the Aussies. I think the Aussies are great for that on this map.
Both MG42s on retreat with one model.
Oh, these Panzer Grenadiers also retreating very low.
Territory lost.
Yeah, and then the other thing is both of the Axis players have teched already. And so that also kind of slows down your army composition because you're not getting that extra unit when you tech early.
Enemy infantry closing on all. Starting
251.
Here's Han,
Go ahead.
Hans's chance to recap the side and maybe get a little bit more room to breathe.
Yeah. And hey, look at this. He's got a minesweeper. So you gotta have sweepers especially against guys like at this level. Like you gotta have a sweeper out.
victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
There's no, I'm right here, right? There's no British version of the big mine.
I don't think so.
I don't
think-
think so.
I think that's
Sounds
why
right,
Jamie
yeah.
gets so sad about Brits.
Give Polston the ability to drop the big mine.
Oh my god, just one super overpowered unit. The Polston.
Our gunners shall show the enemy the meaning of precision.
These
So the two
Aussies,
playing a little game of copycat, getting the Stummel out too, going Panzer Grenadier Company.
Havoc's teching grenades now that Stummel's bullying him.
Mechanized combat groups are ready for selection.
2-pounder out now as well, which is a really nice counter to the Stummel. This section in green cover will actually win this fight pretty cleanly. But the Stummel barraging, ooh, and now that's enough to flip that fight. Havoc section
Don't make
forced
a
to
fair
retreat.
fight.
2-pounder, oh, the Stummel immediately backs up. That's smart. It eats a shot immediately.
Ooh.
Get the MG42 can cover. There we go.
Yeah, MG42 is in a great position to cover. Now the flak filling hits the field, and this is going to be a really good counter to all of the infantry that the Allies have. Just his ability, like the mobile suppression platform. Plus, I like this from Hans. He's anticipating the Humber, which just hits the field, and he's got his Panzerjäger half-track out. And then Hans has locked in armored support. So no espionage. Wonder
The
how...
Tooth still yet to pick a battle group, and I think Mechanized could go good with this, with what he's had, what he's built so far.
Yeah, I agree. Mechanized, go for their Stug D with Stoss, call in to help manage some of the infantry, and then tech into... Oh, the Pioneers... But the infantry section's suppressed, and so the Pioneers get away. Yeah, I think Mechanized is probably the way to go. Oh, another squad of
Think
Pioneers. Go ahead.
Do you think they nerfed the Luftwaffe loiter too much?
Too much? That's tough.
It just
I don't
it's
think
so
it should
easy for the tanks
exist.
to get out of the circle. You think so?
The problem is without it being strong though, the Luftwaffe late game abilities are limited to like manpower hacks.
Yeah.
Oh, nice grenade combined with the Stummel. Now Pack 40 on the field. Multiple 2-pounders from Havoc, a 6-pounder from Reekley.
I think the loiters are they're such a hard thing to balance. It's you have them in the game and you got to make them worth it because they cost so much munitions and they're at the end of the battle groups, but you make them too overpowered and there's nothing you can do about it when someone calls in a loiter on you. You're just annihilated.
Yeah. I would like to see more of those abilities look kind of like the American rocket strafe. Like high accuracy, high damage, but expensive and late in the game. Oh,
Yeah.
nice rifle grenade onto the Panzer Pioneers. Yeah, so Reekley forces a half retreat from Hans in the north. And he's being coy with his Humber and not letting Hans dive it with the Panzerjägers, which is smart. But Havoc has basically been forced into playing in the center here because Latouff has done such a good job contesting the south.
And Latouff has locked in Mechanized.
Okay,
Beautiful.
so we called it.
We might see that double Panther we were looking for.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be necessary as this game goes on longer. Yeah, and you see, I'm sure Reekley's going to want to get out that Black Prince.
That
And we might
scares me
see-
so much.
Yeah.
Because every time I've seen Reekley go Black Prince, he gets like 3 of them and they keep getting blown up. Oh, Stummel eats two 2-pounder shots, but backs up in time. And now Havoc, first bishop on the way. This is the last semifinal round, Haxpetten, but if Hans and Latouf win, it'll go to game 3. Pgrens. This is why I wish Latouf had just gone Stug D and Stas, because I think that the Panzer Grenadiers are going to struggle with this setup with all the infantry on the field from Havoc and Reekley.
A lot of sections on the field, and then the Aussies too.
Base already coming in on these team weapons here. Oh, the MG42 decided to reset. Ooh, that hurts.
Ooh. You hate to see it.
It's gets sniped down by the infantry section. The Pack 40 cleared as well.
Yikes.
Oh, and they're going to pick up that MG42. That is not good.
Oh, they almost got wiped by their own base already.
He's carrying that MG42 back like a trophy on his shoulder after a championship. Yeah.
That's big. And now second bishop on the way for Havoc. Team weapon training coming. Hans going tier 4.
Hans has a Bren on his Panzergrens.
Oh, they must have wiped that infantry section and picked it up. I missed that. Stug D's here with the Stas trooping. This is a lot of anti-infantry firepower. This may help Latouf quite a bit.
So that Humber, I think it had the flare on the crowd shoots in there, but it wasn't targeting in it, I guess. I feel like it would have knocked that out real quick.
Oh, the Panzerjägers, nice covered retreat path with the Humber, and now an AT gun coming up to support. Oh no.
Hans has Reekley in a bad spot here.
Yeah. AT gun cleared. Oh, he could probably grab this with a half track and tow it, but instead he's going to destroy it.
Don't grab it with
don't grab it with that section there.
He probably wants to heal the half track first. He's going to put one of these in there to heal the medics, maybe.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, they grabbed the 6-pounder. Reekley picks it back up.
Having that indecisiveness cost him the ability to either destroy that or take it. He'd bounce back between the two, and because of that, now Reekley gets away with a 6-pounder.
Yep.
Oh, no, Daniel D's right. He couldn't tow because the other 6-pounder was there and would have killed the half track. So now Hans on a little bit of a retreat. Havoc supporting with Bishop Fire. Blackfurling moves up, and Reekley has to respect between the half-track, Blackfurling, the Panzerjägers. Oh, Latouf has lost a Grenadier squad in the center to the infantry section. Worth noting, Reekley has gone for tier 4. So it looks like we're not going to see just the Black Prince stall. Oh man, Latouf is in a bad way right now. Stas, Panzer Grenadiers, 1 MG42, and then a semi-broken Stug D and Stummel. He's capping up the south side of the map, so the Axis team have the flanks. But it's the pop cap, it's the army composition that doesn't look like it's going very well. And now Havoc has the ability to over-repair. So all these vehicles, I think, starting with the Humber, need to be over-repaired immediately.
Second bishop hits the field.
Yeah.
He didn't have the rally point set for that, though, so just kind of sat there.
There's a lot of micro going on. I'll forgive him stuff like that.
Wow,
Yeah.
Humber hits a mine and has only 40 health remaining.
Immediately going to get repaired, and then, yeah, if Havoc can slide an over-repair. Yeah, Asher, the final is going to be in a couple hours. So Axis resetting a little bit. It's a good thing that Latouf capped the south. It gives them some time to kind of get set up the way they want. I mean, these Stas trooping caught between a stolen MG42 and an infantry section. Nice push here from Hans, but the Bishop's barraging. The double 2-pounder comes in as well. And now the Humber flare. That crowd shoots needs to be careful. The Bishops. The bishop play is so strong.
Victory point under enemy control.
And I think Havoc, let me check. Havoc might have went light vehicle training. Yeah, he did.
So this bishop's starting at vet 1.
They're close to vet 1. It gives them just a little bit. I think it's 1200 XP, so they're a little short. But they're
Yeah,
both
he's-
over repaired.
Yeah.
Wow. Stug D gets penetrated 4 times in a row, needs to back up for repairs. That's just unlucky. The second one with Stas Troopin hits the field. Yeah, this, I think Latouf, if he can avoid, you know, big losses, he can slowly snowball this. Like, this is a build that can work. He's got plenty of fuel. The Stas Troopin will scale well, especially as they get veterancy. And Stug D's can handle the team weapons, even though there are 4 AT guns on the field. Hans is going for a walking Stuka, so we'll see how he employs that.
Upgrade underway.
Reekley has mines going down.
So interesting. It looks like the Axis are using, like they don't have a med truck. They don't have a medical bunkers. They're just relying on the Grenadiers and the. They don't even
250.
have Grenadiers anymore. The 250 is the only healing they got, I guess.
Well, and the yeah, just the 250 for healing on the DAC. Yeah. So Reekley refunds his Humber.
Let's see, what could Reekley be thinking about getting?
Looks like multiple Crusaders.
Yep.
Oh, the Crusader train is coming. Nice dodge of the grenade there. Still catches one of the Panzer Grenadiers. Oh, wow. The 6-pounders chip away the flak filling. Hans has to back it off and pop smoke.
I'm
Where's the
amazed
walking-
Hans kept those.
Oh, the
Panzer
walking
Grenadiers
Stuka
in
came
play.
in on the bishops. Oh, this is a nice push from Latouf here in the center. Sets off a mine.
What were you amazed at, Liberator?
Hans he had a Panzer Grenadier section at really low HP, kept them in a fight until the Stug came up to support.
Oh, the 2 Stug Ds arrive. Those Aussies have to bounce. And it looks like Havoc forced to move back and consolidate. Nice push there through the middle. Reekley's got control of the north. But, you know, Havoc did sacrifice quite a bit by going double bishop. And so it slowed his ability to kind of tech everything else.
Ooh.
That white phosphorus round onto the Crusader. Ooh, bishop. Wow, it sets off a mine, kills 2 Panzer Grenadier models. Oh, Crusader chasing the Stummel now. Pops smoke, and it stops. Latouf going for another Pack 40 to deal with some of these vehicles. I think it's smart.
Yeah, I think Hans and Latouf, they have so far, they have the answer to stop these Crusaders, but they need to stop the bishops. I would like to see, I mean, even though they're over repaired, it's going to be hard to do, but they need to have a real lucky Stuka counter barrage.
Yeah. Walking Stuka comes in on this 6-pounder, does a ton of damage, but doesn't decrew it. But these 2 Stug Ds in the middle, really difficult to unseat, especially when you can throw walking Stuka shots at all these AT guns.
I'm impressed with their ability to keep their troops healed up with just the 250s.
Yeah, and one of them's now a 2509, interestingly enough.
That keeps the med kits though, right?
It
And the
does,
onboard
yes.
Yeah, I think so. But it's such an outrageous micro tax to use 250s for healing.
medic- Yes.
All right, Pack 38 sets up
Oh, these
the
Panzer
2
Grenadiers.
Crusaders.
Okay, at least he had the pack.
Havoc trying to cap some of the VPs on the side, and it looks like Latouf is making a pretty heavy push to reclaim it.
Yeah. Just looking at some of the
Allies
tech
have to
here.
take the count.
Hans has a couple of the DAC upgrades. Reekley's got a grenade package. Havoc has team weapon and light vehicle training, but no infantry training, and he's finally getting his tier 4 out now. P3 hits the field for Hans. And I'd bet you, oh, these double Stas onto, yeah. I bet you Latouf is waiting for the call-in Panther. That makes the most sense to me. And plus, if something happens, let's say the bishops bombard your base into oblivion, you can still call in Panthers.
Yeah. I think that's the most direct answer he needs right now. Going for a Wespa or the Zero Rain or Mechanized just won't. It's not enough right now. You need a Panther on the field.
Yeah, we see a big push in the top from Hans, but 3 Crusaders. Ooh, 2509 immediately knocked out.
All right, the Pioneers did okay. They only lost 2 models, it looks like.
Yeah. Wow. Black Verling. The Pack 38 support is in a good position. Crusaders won't be able to hang out there forever. Hans doesn't have the emergency repair kits though, so he is going to have to repair all of these vehicles after the fact.
Okay, so Latouf did get the medical upgrade now.
Okay, so he's got the base healing.
Base healing 20 minutes in.
It's now or never.
Oh, Panzer Grenadiers just absorbing huge shots.
He's got plenty of munitions. I don't know why he didn't do the med bunker with the casualty clearing. Ooh.
Yeah, he's
just lost a plenty of
got the munitions. Oh. Oh yeah, the Ossipayo in the middle. Havoc, I think, he's mainly focused in the middle, but he is slowly forcing Latouf off his spot in the south as well. Impressive he can do that while using his bishops to support Reekley in the north.
Yeah.
Now we see a Crusader coming. Go ahead.
They're getting split up now. These two, they're going back into 2 1-on-1s, and that's when it gets dangerous. I do think the Axis team probably needs to combine forces again in the middle as soon as Hans gets done capping up this VP and Muni point.
Yeah. Well, Stummel's still alive, doing some damage to these infantry. The Stas troop been forced to retreat though. And Stug D moves up, but on such partial health, that's also potentially frustrating. If Latouf unlocked, I know he's stalling for the Panther call-in. Oh no, Stas troop squad
annihilated him. Bits and pieces flew everywhere.
Those bishops are a menace, dude.
Oh, and the 2-pounders, the fire rate on the 2-pounders now, as they vet up.
And now we got a total of 5 Crusaders on the field.
Oh my gosh.
The 2 command points away from a Panther, but I think he's struggling with manpower right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
especially after losing a full, a Stas troop and squad.
Man, it's almost like the casualty clearing would have helped with that.
Yeah.
He doesn't watch enough of Shark's cast. That's the problem.
I just I talk about it all the time. Oh, Vickers forced off. So nice walking Stuka barrage, but man, all these AT guns. Reekley and Havoc have good coverage. 4 AT guns cover a lot of the map. Hans has got another P3 coming out. Oh man, he's got to get that P3 out of there. I say if he can get a little P3 train set up. Oh, these Panzerjägers. They are done. 4 Crusaders now.
That's bad.
Oh
no.
Black Verling gone. Pack 38 here. Oof.
And Latouf can't really even text, like he can't get tier 4 and do the Panther production either. He just doesn't have the manpower for it.
Yeah. And these Crusaders,
he's got to get those guys out of there.
They're just going to be able to run roughshod over this. Those Panzer Grenadiers, the Crusaders can even just kind of ignore. Yeah, P-Grens go down.
Do you think a Flak 36 would be any helpful here?
Yeah, a Flak 36 might be. There's another Pack 38 on the field from Hans, but
it'd be helpful, but it'd add another huge micro tax because you couldn't let it sit still with all these bishops.
Yeah, you'd have to take a shot and move, like Hulk Smash was doing earlier.
MG42 annihilated by bishops.
Yep.
Doom's about to go down to him too, probably.
Oh my god, these barrages. Walking Stuka. Here's the Crusader train again. I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, the double pack 40 backed up by the P3s, and one of the Crusaders goes down. Oh, Reekley, don't throw this here, man.
I think the bishops just knocked out the actual MG42 as well, the gun itself.
Well, Walking Stuka Creeping Barrage doing a lot of damage, wipes out an infantry section and almost kills another Crusader. Pack 40s from Latouf keeping his units alive in the face of all of this allied armor.
Way to bend and not break. They came out of that on the backside. They had taken out a section with the Stuka barrage too.
All right, Latouf has his 7 command points now. Like, he could call in a Panther right now.
And he's got the resources for it too. Oh no, these Stas in the middle.
Stas out of there. Get the Stas. No.
Oh,
How many is 550?
it's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
That's
so just
two-
now
that's
he hit
two
the 550
Stas.
manpower.
2 Stas taken out by bishops. That's brutal.
All right, he's got enough. He's unlocked the Panther. He's got enough to bring it on. But allies have a double cap, ironically, because the center is not controlled. Yeah, so many Crusaders. Panther hits the field. There's enough AT on the field. 2 pack 40s, pack 38 Panther. They could potentially... Oh no, the Stummel goes down to the Bishop. Stug D has to back up. It could also go down. 2 P3s. Oh goodness. P3 bounces another shot. The attack rounds whiff. That P3 is going to get away. Pack 38 rotated. So Hans keeps it alive. They're treading water here. Oh, Latouf lost another Pioneer squad. The Bishop barrages are just oppressive. Crusaders hunting for these P3s. Oh, it bounces 2 shots, but the third knocks it out. Oh, the Crusaders find the crouches and almost pick up the other P3. And Latouf in desperate need of repairs. His Panther and Panzer Grenadiers secure the south, take a little bit of the pressure off, but
The range of that 2-pounder, it hit the Stug D at so far away.
oh, yeah. What's the Walking Stuka shooting at here? Oh, just the section on the
plus
+10 field. Ooh, that was a nice hit, nice scat. Oh, wow, he got exactly what he wanted. Flak 36 on the way, another P3 in the build as well. Axis team back for repairs, and now the Crusaders are here. 2 Crusaders versus a Panther, and the Panther's actually holding up. The Crusader's not upgunned. Oh my god, Reekley is building a 5th Crusader though.
Yeah, at a certain point, I think a Panther versus 7 Crusaders may not may not
be
win.
enough. Holy cow.
I think Latouf and Han just haven't done enough. You got to find some way to get rid of these bishops. I mean, that's what's been haunting them all game.
Yeah, and this map, it looks wide, but because it narrows down so quickly, and the base occupies such a large proportion of kind of the bottom of the funnel, it actually is really hard to dive bishops that are just kind of hanging out back here. Now they're all Reekley's Crusaders, a couple of them over-repaired now as well. You need like 3 or 4 Panthers to deal with this.
With this amount, this volume.
Black 36 still not here. Well, this Crusader dive might not pay off.
What has happened with that Panther? It's not targeting anything.
It was hit by something.
Oh, Panzer Grenadier squad knocked out.
It's not on prioritized vehicles either.
I think it was a target weak point, yeah.
It was the target weak point from the 2-pounders, yeah.
And look how much munitions Latuf has. Like, he hasn't had anything to spend it on because he had to save all his command points. Like, he couldn't get the 0-in artillery because he had to
Oh
save
god,
them
you're
all for
right.
the
It's 350 munitions.
Yeah, or the mechanized assault to heal all his vehicles. But these
Yeah.
Panzer Grenadiers just lying down in the center just to decap 2 Crusaders. Oh, this P3 on the flank. Oh, wow, it bounces the attack ground and gets away. Oh my gosh. So many Crusaders. Black 36 in the back. They're just...
I don't think the Panther's gonna make it.
One Crusader
cap.
knocked out. Panther knocked out. Oh no. Black 36 still taking shots. But man, gotta hand it to Latuf and Hans hanging in there till the very end. To the very last victory point. Holy
All right.
cow.
prediction results
G.
are in.
Wow.
That was a good game. If I said anything critical of any player, I apologize. My 2v2 Wehrmacht elo is like 700. So
Vice versa says, show us the stats. All right, so this is where we're at with the stats here. And it looks relatively like even, right? Until you look at the KD for Latuf. Where is it? The fuel not crazy. The fuel difference. Fuel value of units lost. Havoc didn't lose anything that cost fuel at all. Wild. Man.
Oh, he called an archer in? He must have done that right at the end. I never even saw that.
When? Oh, he did? Yeah, I didn't see it either. Yeah, must have been efficiency of 0. Yeah, it did not see combat.
Oh, that's a good question. Like Glass, what is he supposed to send his winnings of his channel points on?
I don't know.
I don't think there's anything, is there?
Not
Oh,
yet.
no, you can.
Not yet. I'll
Okay,
work on
we can
that.
highlight a message. We can unlock a random. I can't even read what it says.
You get one free lifting session with Shark.
Boom, done.
I can
That's in
modify
redeems.
an emote. There's only one emote that's there.
All right.
I can put sunglasses on it.
I will dig into that and figure it out. But for right now, they're just morale points. Havoc, Reekley, good game. Congratulations, moving on to the finals. Hans and Latuf, wow, like unbelievable games played. Hans and Latuf, they had a really tough series earlier against Future and Nub, and they made it look, I'm gonna say they made it look easy. But they won pretty convincingly. I still think there's some great games here. We've seen a lot of great games, but hey, Sarge is chiming in now as well. That's awesome. I'm gonna go out on a limb here though, and still say that Latuf Chaffee dive was the greatest play I've seen so far this tournament. There's been lots of like good strategies and good combos, but that was nuts. That was absolutely insane. So yeah, Latuf OP confirmed. Reekley and Havoc. That's awesome. They teamed up for this tournament. I think they had played each other about 10 billion times in 1v1s. Actually, I can look this up. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to figure out how many times Havoc and Reekley have played against each other in ones. 111 times.
Thank God.
Yep. And Havoc is a 53% win rate against Reekley. 59 wins, 52 losses. I don't know that I have 111 1v1 games. Like that's incredible. So these two guys teamed up for this game, for this tournament. Hans, Good game, man. Well played. Latouf, same. One Trick Monkey, actually. Trick Pony. Yeah. So I just thought that was super cool. So Havoc and Reekley play each other all the time in ones, teamed up for the memes. But I mean, it's super cool that the understanding that comes from playing against each other hundreds of times. Yeah, Hans, you guys played really, really well. Yeah, pretty awesome. Hey, so
it looks like this.
Go ahead.
The secret here is to choose an animal name for your team name. So we got the One Trick Monkeys and the Doctrinal Donkeys going to our finals. So Mule didn't quite make the cut. The Mule time.
Yeah, it's true. So 2/3 correlation, pretty good. So here's what we're gonna do. It is 15:30 my time. So the finals aren't scheduled to start for another 90 minutes or so. But we're gonna check with the players and see if they want to start sooner, we'll start sooner. So I'm gonna hop off camera here for a minute and do some tournament setup stuff. Turtle, Liberator, feel free to entertain the chat with stories, and we'll come back with an update on timeline for the finals. So thanks, stand by.
Stories, huh? I don't know if I have any.
Yeah, let me think. I got a lot of stories, but what does anyone want to hear? No, I think we've seen some great games. I really like that last series. Latouf and Hans are phenomenal players. Havoc and Reekley at the top of their game. So that was pretty good. Both games went to the first one went to 25 minutes, the second one went to 30. So they were both pretty close games. I've been trying to think all tournament of what can you do? Like, what is the best counter to bishops? A sneaky dive is always fun. Counter barraging with a Stuka or a Wespa or something, whatever you have. But it seems really hard. I don't think we've seen a lot of bishops die outside of when the pocket collapses and there's nothing left to defend them.
What if you load up double Jaeger's Shreks into a 2-5-1 and just sneak them around the back?
Suicide charge. I mean, that could work. I think I'm thinking of how I've lost bishops, and even just Jaeger Shreks themselves, just have them move around through cover, camouflage, and then have them jump on the bishops when they barrage. Kind of like what we saw with the Chaffee when he snuck around to get the Stuka. It's just you could do that with Panzer Jaegers or Jaeger Shreks.
Yeah, the question from G left is, why are we seeing bishops but not Wespas? And I think that's a good question. I think probably because the Vespa is doctrinal, right? Battle group bound, CP timed. So the advantage is you don't have to pay the money to side tech, but the downside is it limits the rest of your build. Now, I think you can make that build work, but then it's just kind of a risk. And the bishops have the light vehicle training. Yep, Havoc spot on there. Bish, thank you.
Yeah, they do have the light vehicle training, but don't the vet tech for Wehrmacht, doesn't that applies to the Wespas as well?
It does. Yeah, so you can buy that on the hour.
So we're talking an hour early, basically 4 p.m.
Yeah, let's let them agree, and then I'll just set the timer.
Okay, I'll get my spreadsheet going.
Hell yeah, the master spreadsheet. I'm gonna put 2 more plugs in. So while we're here and we're figuring out when the start of the finals, if you want to support the players, so the way the purse works is both the first and second place team will get a proportion of the winnings. Obviously, first place going to get more than second place. But if you want to support the players, go ahead, donate to the tournament using the Ko-Fi link below on Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, everything that comes in will go to the tournament. Good to go. Want to shout out Sarge GG for sponsoring the tournament and for allowing me to use his Discord as my primary Discord forever. Rather Splendid Cromwell did some co-casting earlier. I think he's going to join us for the finals. He did all of the graphics and all the video editing, right? So really, really phenomenal work there. Garrett TurtleWar helping me organize and for co-casting as well. And then Liberator, the ref extraordinaire. Okay, so it looks like we are going to actually start in 20 minutes. So I am going to take a quick break and let me set the countdown timer, and we will roll into the finals in 20 minutes here. All right. Now we're actually back. Unmuted here. Joining me for the final round, as expected, is TurtleWar and Rather Splendid Cromwell. Thank you. In the tradition of AE, who is, I'm going to go ahead and say the best Company of Heroes caster that I've ever seen. I am going to wear for the finals a shirt and tie, and this one, this is just for you, Turpine. Turpine hit me up the other night. It was like, man, it'd be really cool if you had a shark tie. So I have a shark tie. Yeah. So nod to AE Stormless, the Grand Champion Series. Hell yeah! One of these days, when we have all the money, then we'll just bring everyone, do this in a LAN in the same place. That'd be super, super cool. Fly everyone to the States or fly my ass out to Europe. Okay. So first off, we got to actually get Jamie in here. I don't know where he went. But let's go back, take a couple minutes while the match is getting sorted out, and take a look at some of the battle group trends, shall we?
Hell yeah.
All right. So here's what we got. So on the left are the bands, battle group bands from rounds 1 and 2. And on the right is the chart showing the battle group bands from today. Terror untouched, unused, and unbanned without the invisible MG42. Garrett, your thoughts?
It was interesting because the camo MG42 is obviously overperforming. It's very oppressive, and so it makes sense that it was getting banned in the original stages. But to not even be used now, I thought we'd still see it get used. I thought we'd still see a King Tiger or the V1 rocket come out. But yeah, we just haven't seen it at all. And I guess it's just when you take away that camo MG ability, it really makes it hard to justify investing in all those other choices in that battle group over something like Luftwaffe or Mechanized or Breakthrough.
Yeah. And I think it's basically because people aren't as afraid of it, right? Without the MG42s. The problem with even having Terror and the camo MG42s in the deck is to beat that build, you have to build in a very specific way to have any chance of success. And so if your opponent doesn't go Terror, then you're even worse off, right? Because now you've built to counter MG spam. So the Strumming Bird, in the 3 games in round 2 that involved the invisible MG42, all 3 were closed out in under 15 minutes. And that's not fun to watch or cast. I think we've only had 1 game like that today. That was super short, and that was just a game where Ferrigy and Mule really just got they just got a couple of good engagements early, and I think that was Simon and Symbiosis just got caught on the back foot and couldn't really recover. But yeah, after watching those round 2 games and trying to play with the game kind of as it currently is, we're seeing a lot more variety, many more interesting strategies without that part of the game. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for asking. It was controversial. It was not a decision we made likely. Consulted with a lot of people on it, but we decided that was the best way to go for the tournament. And to Jamie's point, the Rather Splendid Cromwell, there's a little bit of a history in Company of Heroes tournaments of making slight changes to the current game state in the favor of competition. Okay, so going back, just looking at these battle group bands, that was the big shift. Without Terror in there, you actually see Italian Combined Arms getting hit a lot, and Espionage getting banned less, but Panzerjäger Command getting banned more. Yeah, Armand. Yep, they had a tournament tuning pack. Yep. I am not a good enough coder to do a tuning pack. The brackets, let me drop the bracket for you. Give me 1 second, and then we'll talk about the Allied battle group.
I find it interesting that the Battlefield Espionage is getting banned less, but I think that's because the players at this high level, they know how to counter that and how to play around it. So they know it's not really worth the ban if once they know how to beat it.
Yeah, in some cases it was almost a trap. They left it unbanned for Ruby and Hulk Smash's match against Reekly and Havoc, and Hulk Smash just basically got artillery to death. It was kind of crazy. The bishops are very strong. The British base artillery is very strong, and something like that encourages you to be static and rely on team weapons. In that case, was kind of the nail in the coffin for them, which is unfortunate because those guys, I thought that team was going to go the distance. They played a phenomenal series in round 2 in the opening. Yeah, as Nate says, espionage is not the way versus bishops. Okay, so those are the Axis bands. The Allied bands now, very even. So you see Australian Defense, Canadian Shock. So really you're just, because Brits are so strong and there are a lot of double Brit builds. Bish, thank you for the donation there.
Shout out Martin. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. So then you see kind of trying to dial in how people play. It's interesting because you're not seeing heavy armor from the Brits band anymore, and I think maybe people they're just not worried about Crusader AA is not really a thing anymore. Maxi Boy says Bishop bans espionage without needing to waste a ban. Yeah, you see it.
I'm one. Sorry, I was going to say on a similar topic. I wonder if Relic's ever going to revert that Crusader AA change, because you just don't. I feel like you don't see it anymore. I used to really like that in 2v2s. I thought it was it was worth it for a good portion of the game to get that Crusader AA out. But now it's just, you don't see it at all.
Yeah. And so I understand, and Jamie always talking about the issue with call-ins, especially stalling for late game tech, but the Crusader AA and the Centaur, they were like diversionary kind of movements, and so locking them to tier 4 I think just makes it so their timing is so late that it's frustrating to use them. Crusader AA is in a better spot than it was in 2s. I'd have to hype train coming. Nice. I wonder. I know Liberator's not doing that because he's busy doing game setup with these guys. Oh, Brood War subscribed. Thank you, Brood War. Okay, so here's what we got. And then for the US side, airborne heavy weapons. People don't want to play against the Pershing. And airborne, it hasn't played out the times that I've seen it used, which is interesting. I thought Ray had the best take on it, where he basically went like buildingless until tier 4. He eventually got a half track out, but that was kind of an interesting build, and I think it's more doable in 2v2s than in 1s. I think in 1s, if you just try to go scouts, HMGs, paras into Shermans, you can get kind of spread out and beat. But in 2s, when every map plays narrower, I think it's going to be different. Let's see. Oh, okay, so Jamie lost power, but he is on the way back in now. So soon the rapid Cromwell, the rather splendid Cromwell will be joining us. But there we go. That's what we got for bands. If any other thoughts in the chat, please feel free to hang them. All right, and it looks like. Can you show the tournament tree? Absolutely, yes, I can. Stand by. All right, so here's where we're at.
Hey, brothers.
Hey, Jamie.
Howdy.
Sorry about that. A little power issue, but I'm back in.
No,
back in.
You are great. So we just
Did I miss anything?
No, we just went over kind of the history of the bands. We have the match info in Discord. We'll talk about that briefly. But we just got asked to go over the bracket here. So as you can see, Doctrinal Donkeys, that's Fergie and Mule. They won their matchups basically. This one was really interesting. We casted game 3 of this. The finals being cast right now, Sauce for Science. We're just literally waiting for the observer mode delay to tick down. So Abuse or Lose, this was Blue Skid Row and Nico. They did their play-in against a couple of teams. They got here, and Blue Skidder unfortunately had to work today. And so Ray, whose teammate also had to drop, Ray joined Nico, and they took Fergie and Mule to game 3. It was an outstanding game 3, but Fergie and Mule pulled it out. They ended up beating Simon and Symbiosis, the All-Stars, in the semifinal, and now they've made it to the final. Havoc and Reekley, the one-trick monkeys. So they played Heartless Jaeger and Von Man Teufel in the play-in round, and then played Allies Enjoyers, Hulk Smash, and Ruby in the quarterfinals. Those also outstanding games. And then, they have not lost a game yet. Exactly. The last series, semifinal series against Latuf and Hans. Latuf and Hans looking extremely strong throughout this entire tournament. But Havoc and Reekley pulled it out. The first game was, I think, almost 40 minutes. But played out really well. We just finished casting that one. So that's how we got where we're at. Havoc and Reekley are the low seed. That just has some implications in terms of when you ban what. But now we are good to go here. So unless there are any questions on the bracket, Liberator looks like has started a prediction game in the chat if you're interested. And we will get this game loaded up here. Garrett, do you have do you want to talk the map ban while I find the game in observer mode?
Yes, I was just looking over that. So the one trick monkeys, starting from the top. Yeah. Starting from the top, one trick monkeys banned day 101, and the Doctrinal Donkeys banned Crossing in the Woods. Both some maps that I would not want to play on, to be honest. But one trick monkeys picked for game 3. If the series goes to a game 3, they picked, and I'm probably going to say this wrong, Santuario. And the map for game 1 and 2 is Pacino Farmlands. So I'm excited to see some Pacino. I have not been able to cast a Pacino match yet. So hoping for that and hoping for a game 3 here, because that'd be fun to see Santuario.
Yeah, interesting that Day 101 and Crossing in the Woods were both banned outright. I think wasn't there I thought there was a series on Day 101 earlier, but I suppose not. But yeah, we're going to see Pacino Farmlands for at least 2 games here, and then hopefully a third game on Santuario, which has the games on Santuario have been really interesting so far. And we've been on Campbell's Convoy for like the last 4 games, so I'm glad we're not seeing that one again this round.
Prediction is heavily favoring Fergie and Mule.
Yeah.
Wow. That's wild. Have people not been watching?
Well, I think it all it's the percentages are based off of how many channel points they bet.
Okay.
People must be betting a lot more channel points on Fergie.
Yeah, someone bet. It's like 2,000 versus 40.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Somebody donated a bunch. They anteed up.
Yeah. I don't actually know what channel points is. This like, whose line is it anyway? The points aren't real and it doesn't matter, but
well, I think if you had a better moderator, they would there'd be things that people could spend them on.
No, if I had a better channel setup. Oh, now it's in favor of Havoc and Reekley. All right. What
does it say? You can unlock a random sub emote. There's no, you only have one emote. That's the problem.
I'm sorry.
I put sunglasses on it earlier.
This
is what my 900 channel points.
This is what happens when you have a YouTube channel and then you try to stream on Twitch. Legendary Hungarian duo. Yep.
Have you been able to find the game yet, Shrek? I can't seem to locate it.
I have
it's not there yet.
I'm still waiting for it to dial in.
All right.
Oh, big shout out to Liberator for now assigning better observer passwords. The password that we used for like 3 or 4 matches was 1, 2, 3, 4, and then people started guessing it, and so there are random people spectating the games.
I used the random generator in Excel and multiplied it like random, open parenthesis, close parenthesis, time 10,000, and then just rounded it to 4 digits.
God, you really do enjoy Excel, don't you?
I do nerd out about it.
I just realized, Shark, are you wearing a shirt and tie now?
I am.
You're so dapper.
That's what you missed. So this is in honor of AE and Stormless, and I got this special tie just for today.
Dude, you should have told me. I have quite a lot of ties. we could have been co-captain tie bros, man.
So for the next tournament, we'll set it up so you can actually be on camera, and
yeah,
or I'll just like come to your house and we'll cast from there. Thanks.
All right, looks like the game is up.
Yes, I see it.
Oh,
Yeah, I pulled up your stream while we were setting it up, and I told the players that you put on a shirt and tie.
Nice.
And I said, me, not some. I'm wearing shorts, a sweatshirt, and both of them have pancake batter on them from making breakfast this morning. So that's why I'm not on camera.
yeah, I just don't want the world to know I'm actually more shredded than Shark. So I'm doing it out of modesty for him, out of respect for him.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. So let's take a look here. Zulu Cobra. Yep. Gotta wear a shirt and tie for the finals. All right. We got 4 minutes till this game starts. We're going to do the same thing as last time. When we get to 30 seconds, we'll play Jamie's hype video, and then we'll be ready to start once we get there.
Hype.
Yeah. So first off, looking at the bans, One Trick Monkeys have again banned Italian combined arms. Mainly, I know that's Reekley's go-to, but it's also been Farage's go-to so far. And then Mule and Farage have banned Breakthrough. Then Havoc and Reekley banned USF Airborne. And Farage and Mule banned Heavy Weapons. So, no Pershing until Game 3. We need to force a Game 3 because I want to see a Pershing in this tournament. I just want to see a Pershing hit the field. All right, Garrett, why don't you walk us through the Brits here?
So yeah, but Reekley and Havoc going double deck. They both have heavy armored and Australian. The only difference being Reekley has Air and Sea, and Havoc has a Canadian Shock. Which it's interesting. 2 USF vetoes means all Brit battle groups are on the table. So we could see Archers and Churchills. We could see a Black Prince and a Churchill. We could see some crazy stuff.
Yeah, the only thing we won't see is Archers and Archers, because that is, for those who are just joining us, one of the rules is you cannot use the same battle group as your teammate. And if you get into Game 3, you cannot use a battle group that your team has used before. So, yep. No, this is going to be a best of 3. The quarterfinals took a little bit longer than expected, but the semifinals did not. So, maybe next time there's time for a best of 5, but it's incredible we were able to get all these games in just a single day. And it's already been kind of a slugfest for all these teams. All right, Jamie, talk us through Mule and Farage's picks here.
Okay. Well, when you say picks, you mean the battle groups they have right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got Breakthrough, Luftwaffe, and Coastals. Oh, Coastals. I find that really interesting. Who was it who played Coastals earlier? It was
Hulk Smash.
Hulk Smash, yeah. I wonder if we're going to see a reconstruction of that, because that was interesting. That was some cool play. The only thing that makes me really sad about it, Shark, is that they don't actually use Coastals, right? They don't use Coastals, and they don't actually use the Officer, which are sort of like the bread and butter of the battle group, you know? That'd be like playing Airborne and not using Powers or Pathfinders. You know, it feels sort of like counterintuitive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we have generic DAC battle groups 1, 2, and 3, which are very interesting also.
I want to see Panzerjäger Command. It's actually been banned quite a bit today. And I do love the mines. I do love all the mines they get. Oh, Jamie, you missed it earlier. Havoc used the Italian infantry battle group to put down a Tellermine and absolutely annihilate a Matilda with an engine destroyed.
Oh man, that just gets the blood flowing to certain places. Shark, that's cool.
Oh, I know.
I wish I could have seen that.
Don't I know it? But yeah, outstanding. Yeah, this is so. Interestingly enough, there has not been a single game. Actually, I take that back. There's only been one game in this tournament that wasn't a mixed axis team, and that was Hulk Smash and Ruby tried double DAC against Havoc and Reekley, and they just couldn't make it work. We also have not seen WSF. We've seen a considerable number of WK and mixed allied matchups here. So we are down to the 30-second mark. So you know what that means. time for the hype video. Let's get rolling. All right.
Beautiful.
We are here at the 2-second mark, and I am unpausing in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. It's finals time, baby. Let's do it. Reekley and Havoc down here on the south side. This is Havoc in teal again, and Reekley in blue. And it looks like Mule has just declared his strategy immediately with Luftwaffe, Fallschirm Pyros dropping in on kind of a cutoff, or at least a green cover point here.
Interesting. That's a very aggressive drop.
Yep. So he's obviously in red. He's gone 2 other Pioneers. We saw him with this build before, which is interesting. G, no pick yet. He's in purple as the Dak, Krodschützen, Panzer Grenadier. Havoc. They let Havoc have his Canadians, and that's where we're at. Reekley also going heavy armor. No real surprise there. He's going to get 2 sappers and a dingo out.
The fall piles in this building is very, very hard to budge at the start of the game. You know, they have to really work around them. They're so strong inside that structure.
It's even worse because he barbed wired that only heavy cover that could fire on it.
That's a tragedy.
That's super smart. That's why he dropped there.
Yeah.
Yep. And he held it just long enough for G to get the cap with the Krodschützen, and now he's going exploring with these Fallschirm Pyros.
Exploring back into his structure. He's going to sit tight.
Look at this.
Gonna get some tea.
Look at this. Is very deliberate. Like all the fortifications they're putting down. This is really smart, and you can tell not only do these players work together, but they thought through the strategy. This is the map we want to play, and this is why.
You can tell they played hundreds of games on this map.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
They know all the nukes and all the crannies.
Reekley dealing with a couple of Pyros over here with sappers and a dingo. Now, dingo's doing good damage, but is actually not going to do that well against these Pioneers. That was so funny. Mule's Pioneers hop out of the building. They all fire one burst and then they immediately get back in the building.
They can do some damage on that dingo if they can get close to it, but there's just too much firepower there for them to hop out of this building right now.
Yeah. The funny thing is, so there's no penetration buff for the MP40s that the Pioneers have, unlike the rifles, which get a close range penetration buff. So really it's just a matter of that penetration roll, and because they're going to hit the target, and how much they can actually just do damage to the dingo. So the range doesn't matter. They can attack it at range. The Grens
behind the truck are about to get a flamethrower.
Yeah.
They're pushing in for it.
Mule left the building, and now sappers are decapping their fuel.
Look at this push. Mule pushed off by Reekley. Nice play there on the flank. Theragy's trying to control the center and the fuel here with help from Mule. And this is what you love to see, is the players playing across the entire, both players playing across the entire map and working together to get the right combination of units in the right positions. Armand, you're right. Rate of fire does really matter.
A lot of flames so far.
A lot of sections out. I mean, that makes sense for Havoc playing the shock troopers. Couple of Grens from Mule this time around, and he's going tier 1 officers quarters, which honestly makes a lot of sense. That also gives his Fallschirm Pyros automatic healing out of combat, which is pretty nice.
Oh, those sappers so low in the. Oh my god, they're one shot.
Oh, and the Grens.
Oh, the Krodschützen.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the Krodschützen. Wow.
No way.
And they dropped the flamethrower. And Reekley can't even stick around to hold on to it. He's got to bounce with that section.
And that gave the crowd that one too. So that's a double whammy.
Well,
Havoc
Picked it up.
was playing with fire, you know, keeping that Cypher round so low. You see what I did there?
Such a dad joke. Grenz with Flamer, but Reekley has done a good job kind of shoving Mule off his spot there. So obviously it's an early loss, but not damning in and of itself. All the tech coming, the Axis players really aggressive early tech, fire support elements already, Mule getting Luftwaffe company, and that Vet 1 Krodschützen, that thing is going to be a menace. Another sweeper, a Humber coming out now for Reekley. Dingo dropping some artillery. This could actually be really dangerous depending on the scatter and the retreat path. But Fergie and Mule, they know. They know how to play it, and they dodge the right way. All right, so we're seeing munitions surplus again, Jamie. It's exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, offensive resupply. I'm going to learn the name.
Offensive resupply? Oh, yeah. There
Yeah,
we go.
we were wrong before. I was wrong before, brother. I was misleading you.
Oh, Sappers try to plant a mine, but they're going to eat a whole mess of bullets for their trouble. But now here's the Humber. The Flamer Grens. What are these, penals? Oh,
Yeah, those grinds are not to be messed with.
yeah. In this section, in green cover, but actually just going to take extra damage from the Panzer Pioneers. A Havoc forced off. So he's investing into rifle grenades, which I think that... Oh, the Flamer Grens. Can Reekley
no.
pick it up with the section? No, they get out of there.
You say the fall piles still chilling at that building? 6-minute mark?
They're setting up
refuse to
shop,
leave.
man.
Yeah. This is where I'm going to spend the rest of the war, in this nice house. It's really nice.
So with that offensive resupply, it's basically every ability is reduced by 35 munitions, right? So basically free grenades, free snares.
Free, yeah.
Free flares,
Free
free
base
artillery.
party.
Yeah. Here's the flak for Ling. Humber is not in a position to really challenge it. And there are Panzerjägers on the field as well. This Flakverling is going to take complete control of the center here. Havoc is instead working on bishops. Sticky Bomb comes in on the Flakverling, but feels bad. No opportunity to really exploit. Reekley, though, doing a good job. Yeah, Reekley's doing a great job kind of managing Mule, but the problem, though, is that Havoc is largely facing Fergie on his own. In here in the center, and that is a challenging proposition for anyone.
Does the flak barely not have a dead spot like over the front part of the truck?
It does not. It's not like the flak track in Company of Heroes 2. It can fire all
It just
360.
defaults to facing backwards, which makes it hard to attack for it to attack front ways.
Yeah, so you see most players don't attack move with it, they back up.
Yeah.
Another aborted mine here. But look at this, Fergie moving over, and actually they may do a lot of damage to this infantry section on retreat.
Run, Tom, Dick, and Harry. Get out of there.
They might catch this Humber in a bad spot too, where his escape routes are shrinking right now.
No,
So
Tom,
low.
Dick, Harry.
Oh no!
Fire.
Reekley loses a section on very aggressive play by Fergie, and Humber's not in a position to really challenge because these Panzerjägers are going hunting.
These pads, these fall piles still just chilling
hanging
in this
out.
building. Yeah, 9 minutes.
They are serving their purpose.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd give them a granat butzer for their troubles.
Oh, I think Mule heard me. He's leaving. He's going on a little expedition.
the Allies regain the center here, and you see the incendiary munitions that popped for Havoc, which is a fantastic skill for this battle group.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fun.
But they've lost their fuel on the western flank. Now 2 AT guns have moved up to support, and a bishop on the way. Dingo, Humber, yeah. This is a nice setup here from Reekley and Havoc. They look like they can punish some of these units from Mule. Some immediate retreats. Oh, this AT gun wanders up just a little too far. Jaeger's plinking away.
Oh, I feel like that was an attack move error. It was so far.
Yeah. But they could bleed these Jaegers, but they have to respect the Panzerschreck.
Yeah.
Just want to point out there's 0 machine guns in play.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like the rifle grenade on the AT gun to prevent it from being captured by the Axis. Oh, the Jaeger's down to 2 models and just a Scotia health. Oh, the Jaeger squad knocked out by the Bishop.
Oh, beautiful.
That's a big pickup. But they got to get
Stuck around.
Yeah, they got to get this fuel situation under control, though. Because this will be problematic. And
That
Mule,
was a bad trade that turned into a really good trade for the Allies.
Yeah. Mismark on my AT gun. Win the game.
Yeah. But sadly, the Allies still haven't capped any of these +10 fuels, so they're slowly falling behind on this fuel income. Both Axis players having a good amount of fuel in their stockpile.
Yeah, Wirbelwind on the way.
Fall pile's dead. Hans has fallen.
What's that?
Me. I'll just say one of the fall piles dead. It's tragic.
Okay, I was like, they didn't get wiped. They still got 3 left. Are you in fun?
Yeah. Just Hans. The rest of the Germans are fine. Yeah, just Hans.
So-
I couldn't think of any other German names.
Looks like Reekley has refit his Dingo. Going for a Vickers and a 6-pounder. And Wirbelwind on the field now for Mule. Now, I guess the good news is because he went Luftwaffe, you don't have to, deal with anything more than tier 4. But Faragi still has yet to choose a battle group, and he's also teching tier 4 at the moment. Oh, nice decap by Havoc on the +10 fuel. Not going to deflect it for long, but...
Have you guys seen how green the helmets are and the guys in the Bishop crew? It's crazy.
Oh, they are really bright green. Yeah.
So green, dude. I've never noticed that before.
All right, so some shock troopers here from Havoc with Piets.
Ooh, nice nade in the building.
And then, yeah, suppressed and pushed off by the flak filling. Oh, Humber doing work on those Pioneers. Oh, and Reekley got a boys rifle upgrade on one of his infantry sections. That's an interesting strategy.
Ooh,
So I saw
targeting the
one
flat
of
for the Bishop.
A few minutes ago, one of Faragi's Panzer Pioneers had their welders out, and it looks like there's a mine there. But I thought they normally dig when they plant mines, not use welders.
Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that earlier today. They're like repairing to plant a mine.
Preparing the mines.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Wow, Reekley's already got a Crusader on the way. 12-minute mark isn't crazy, but considering the fuel situation, that's pretty impressive. Oh, this Humber, this
Flame
might be
Grenadiers
the end
might
of
go down.
the Flame Grens,
Oh,
and it is.
no, and they don't drop it.
But the Pack
Humber.
38, not worth it. Oh no, the Pack 38 shot sets it up, and the Wirbelwind knocks it down.
Tragedy.
Wow, but 6-pounder forces that Wirbelwind away. And these
Looking at Faragi's build, I'm trying to think of what they could be waiting for. They have 5 command points they're floating right now. I don't think they're going to go battlefield espionage.
Oh, the fragmentation bombs. Ooh, that hurts. Actually does a lot of damage to this Fallschirmjägers. The Crusader is here,
Ooh.
but can't pursue because of the Pack 38. Oh, the Crusader
Yikes.
takes a couple of hits. P3 is here now as well. But Faragi's going to be patient. Something he's known for. Oh, now second Bishop barrage coming in. Now, P3 chewing away at the sappers. Hey, shock
Canadian
troopers.
nade on retreat.
Look at this nade! Oh my goodness!
What a
Panzer piles.
nade.
Wow, the flak furling saves that Panzer Grenadier squad. Holy crap. That was
I just wanna say-
incredible grenade.
He got that nade for free. That's free real estate. It was perfect.
Incredible grenade. If he had managed to kill that Panzer Grenadier, that might have been game swinging.
Somebody should clip that. I missed it.
That
Let me see.
It was a
Turtle,
great
is
throw.
that now in the running for is that on the list of Turtle's top 10 plays?
That's up there for the Turtle Trophy. That was a great throw.
All right, second P3 on the way for Faragi. And this P3 train could be really painful.
Oh no, they called in artillery on the Fall Piles holiday home.
On the cafe, no.
The P-Grens, the P-Grens in the church have been killed. The Faragi lost them. MG34 on the ground as well.
Jeez.
Bishop's doing work. Faragi getting reestablished on the flank with 2 Werbels and a Martyr. So the Axis have good field control and an advantage in VPs, but the last couple engagements have definitely gone the way of the Allies here.
And that's what you need in this situation. Small wins that add up over time. Because you're not going to be able to take out, all these P3s or all these Werble wins and the Martyrs at once. You're going to need to start small.
Oh, another one.
Build.
Oh, just a skosh off. I thought he could do it twice. Yeah, the Canadians got the MG34 LMG, which is huge.
Yeah. Got that damage reduction as well when they've after they've used an ability. It's cool.
The more you know, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mule is doing a really good job kind of keeping Reekley busy working around the edges of this little strong point here. And just by holding onto that fuel, meanwhile, Faragi, oh my gosh, the push here with the P3s in the middle.
What's that stupid
Interesting barrage from the Bishops. Part of it's just the scatter. I'm afraid it's going to be wasted. Oh, this Crusader, this could be in trouble. Panzerjägers get some hits on the rear. It's snared now. But
Get out of there, bud.
Mule loses his Martyr, but one Crusader knocked out. Second one, a dangerous risk of going down. Oh, the Bishop goes for the direct fire. The Panzerjägers say, okay, and they take a couple shots at it. Oh, here come the P3s.
Oh,
And the 6-pounder
Crusader whiffs on the Whirlwind.
Oh, here comes the fragmentation,
The frag
Bobs.
bomb. Vickers destroyed. 6-pounder destroyed. Crusader knocked out. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Just like that, 2 6-pounders taken off the field.
Oh my gosh. That was...
Meanwhile, Crowd Shoots is still alive and it's capping up the other side of the map
yeah.
while all this is happening. Allies in a big pickle.
That certainly felt like a GG right there. Reekley down to just a couple of infantry. All his vehicles gone. Oh no. Now more
What is this?
coming
Another
in.
attack?
We were just talking about how they were doing such a good job getting clean trades, and that's what they needed. But that was an unfortunate set of... You can't even call it a trade. I suppose they killed a Martyr.
I think it was a
Go ahead.
tragic series of events for the Allies.
2 Crusaders,
down to
2
24.
6-pounders.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Farage's had the time and space to start teching up. He's got his vehicle upgrades. Potential for some armored reserves here if he chooses, or he can just stay on the P3 train.
Can I say these bishops still only have 1 kill, which was that Jaeger from at the start of the game?
Well, everything's back in base for repairs. And so the Axis are off the field and going to concede some ground here, some fuel and some VPs. But I hope the Allies don't take that for some sort of successful engagement.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Reekley's got foot guards in the build. They need to get the fuel situation back under control, or they're just going to get destroyed by all of these DAC vehicles.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
If you plant a mine while the offensive resupply does it, it's not free?
No. That was one of the first things I tested. No, you don't,
Nice
you don't get the
Gammon
mine free.
bomb. Oh, Farage sees it. Havoc could probably also benefit from upgrading to pyrotechnics as well. He's got the CPs for it. Wow. A lot of engagements here in the center. But this looks dangerous. 3 P3s here for Ferrigy. Shock Troopers off the field. Havoc is just now building his tier 4. And if Ferrigy makes a swing here and closes the pocket, this could be really bad.
Still no battle group selection from Ferrigy.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just feeling comfortable, you know, like he doesn't need to. Keep his options open.
Ferrigy lost a pack 38. Yeah. You know, I kind of wonder what you would want here. You know, maybe we'll see an elephant.
I'd go armored support, if anything. I mean, you already have all these P3s on the field.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. That's the that is the wise choice. But I would love to see oh, nice volley from the 6-pounders knocks out a Whirlwind. I'd love to see an elephant just for the memes.
It would be fun.
Watch it burn its engine out to get to the front lines.
I mean, there's still a lot of game left to be played. It's only 288 to 437.
There he goes. Panzerjäger command. We might see it.
Oh
Wait,
God.
I just realized it's really stalling for.
He's
Black
got
Prince.
the Black Prince.
He just
But they're
What did they
swapping
just spend
fuels at
everything
this
on?
point.
We haven't seen a Black Princess tournament, have we?
No, we have not.
we've seen a regular
Ooh.
Ooh.
Churchill?
purple.
Mule's Pios got sniped by a
By a
bishop
bishop.
on retreat.
Yeah. And so Ferrigy's getting the Walking Stuke out, which I think is never a bad choice. Yeah, that Black Prince stall is not going to work if they can't control the fuel.
Yeah. Also, I think he's in such a huge manpower deficit. Like he's not gonna. I don't know. Pull it off.
Elephant
was bleeding
beat
this
Black
way.
Prince, like all day, every day, right?
I don't. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it just depends on the variables, right?
But these Fallschirmjägers just absorbing. Oh, they dodge. They retreat at the exact right time as the Bishop Barrage comes in. Luftwaffe reconnaissance run coming in across the map. Now a Walking Stuka.
It's been nice seeing Luftwaffe this tournament. We've seen it a few times now, and I think a lot of people thought that it was, people were dismissing it as unusable now that the loiter was gone, and Tier 4 wasn't as popular. But there's still a place for Luftwaffe, I think.
I think its focus has shifted to, oh wow, Panzer Grenadiers in front of the P3 absorb the mine. Lucky for the tank. Oh, here
We're not
comes
going
a
to see a
Bishop Barrage.
crocodile. He locked in the demolition engineers.
Nice. So no croc.
Yeah, he's quite fond of those engineers. I still haven't seen them shine. I haven't been oh, the engineers did the thing. But if that ever happens, I'm stoked.
Oh, look at.
I think they're just cool to have. They're amazing utility. So much fun.
Maybe it's just like a flex.
Flamethrowers and a minesweeper, right?
Yeah.
Ferrigy was throwing a Regal down there. He got interrupted, but he might have gone Panzer Command for that. And then the anti-tank barrage. This poor Black Prince could get out on the field and then immediately gets hit with that Panzerjäger anti-tank overwatch. And that could be really
I think you'll
ugly.
find, Shark, that it's Prince of Color, and I'll have you not forget it.
Okay, fair.
Every time. Okay, I'm looking at the sappers now. I'm ready to be impressed.
Let's see a demolition charge. That'd be great.
Yeah. No demolition charge ban here.
Or let's see him get to bet 3
Oh,
in
here's the
man.
Walking Stuka. Nice short range barrage. But nicely dodged by Havoc. Oh my god. Look at the destruction. The building completely flattened. Yeah, Seabrick Reekley had 2 tanks. Ferrigy's got another P3 queued up, but he's pop capped. So it'll hit the field once he loses enough units. The problem remains fuel, and now look at this from Fergie, the P3 train.
Oh god, oh please, oh god.
Oh, and that's the anti-tank Overwatch.
Whoa, what was that?
That came down so fast.
That came down immediate.
Yeah.
It was like, it was literally immediate.
The first round hits very, very quickly.
Maybe too quickly. That was a lot.
A pretty small circle, though.
Mm-hmm. And you have to maintain vision, which I like the way that that's balanced. It makes a lot of sense to me that if you maintain vision, you get rapid artillery support, but if you don't, it goes away.
Havoc needs to quickly, while this crowd shoots in this Cappy in this corner field, just send one of your Crusaders over there to get rid of that thing.
It's been such a pain. Even if you just like mined it like 10 minutes ago, just like one of these points along the right side.
Yeah, they need to get rid of that thing ASAP.
It's such a drain, such a waste of their time.
Yep. Well, and they're doing okay with VP control, but without the fuel, the KD is going to continue to get out of hand.
Reekley's 100 manpower away from Prince of Color.
Yeah. That could be helpful, but they got to make sure it doesn't get overwhelmed. The 2 Crusaders should help that. Another walking Stuka barrage. This time, on the in-place 6-pounder. Ooh, one direct hit. Now it's decrewed.
Oh, even at Vet 2 in place, it still couldn't withstand that.
Yeah. The demolition engineer is going to pick it up. Black Prince is here, baby!
Boys!
All right,
we got it!
12 minutes from now, it'll be at the front.
It'll reach it by the time the next game starts.
Shut your filthy mouths. Okay, Yanks? We're talking about the Prince of Color here. It's going to dominate the battlefield.
Oh no, this P3 flank.
Okay, maybe
AT Barrage is on cooldown for another 30 seconds. Oh wow. Crusader 2 knocked out. P3 is continuing to drive forward. Wow. And now the fragmentation bombs. Oh, that's huge. AT gun foot guards.
Oh, the guards.
Oh my gosh.
No, wow, that was brutal.
Havoc's Crusader gets away.
And GG, Prince of Colors here. Amazing first shot. Doesn't know what to do with himself.
He's also like, how did I go back to 1940? Oh no. Royal Engineers also knocked out by Fallschirmjägers. Oh. Pack 38 knocks out the decreased 6-pounder. Bishop Barrage is coming in. Oh, this could be painful depending on where the scatter works. Oh, but Fergie's infantry going to get away. Oh, the walking Stuka. Big hits. And the shock troopers got to retreat. Oh, and Axis got the triple cap on, or will shortly.
Prince of Color totally unsupported in the middle. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, no risk here. The slowest vehicle in the game.
It's reversing into battle.
Yep. Oh no, this Vicar is just losing to Panzer Pioneers in cover. Oh, Fergie's got a 4th Panzer III on the field. Vicar's knocked out. Oh man. Reekley just not having an ideal game. This Panzer Pioneer is almost certainly done though. Ooh, insult to injury.
Oh, Prince of Color says no to fascism. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, the double Bishop Barrage plus base already on this stolen 6-pounder.
Oh,
There's no way it gets out of this. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not allowed to let the Germans have this technology.
The P3 train.
No.
But Fergie doesn't dive it. He's very, very patient.
These Canadians have stolen MG. That's sick.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They stole it from the P-Grens. Oh, I love the idea for the rifle grenade over the wall. It just barely doesn't work out. And now 3 marbles for Mule.
Oh no.
Oh
no. Turn the 6-pounder around. Turn it around, boys.
Oh, they are pinched here. 3 martyrs. on the Prince of Color from the front. Now the anti-tank Overwatch comes in.
No!
And the P3s plus one gets snared. Crusader gets away. Oh no, the Prince of Color.
Oh no!
It has been
wow.
destroyed. Oh,
One P3 goes down from a bishop.
yeah. And that's it. So that's game 1. Oh, gents. It's a good thing this is only a best of 3. I don't think I can deal with a best of 5 at this level of intensity. Oof. Wow. All right.
So sad.
Jamie, your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm actually filled with thoughts, mostly sadness and despair for seeing the beautiful Prince of Color defeated so undeserved. It was yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, it was really nice, really well played by the Axis. The pinch, all sides, artillery from above. It's the only way to kill such a beautiful creature. Yeah, it was a very, very, very well played game. It was nice to see the bishops not be so oppressive. Axis played really well around it. I feel like Havoc just lost control of, from the very beginning, as soon as the fall piles landed in that building, he just lost control of that whole side of the map for the entirety of the game. Yeah, I don't know. It was just, I think he was just sort of funneled into the middle ever since that happened. And then I feel like they just weren't controlling the game. They were just reacting to the things the Axis were doing. That's how it came across to me anyway.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Garrett, you got anything to add?
No, yeah, that was it. The Axis had a great start with the Fallstrom Pyros. Like we pointed out, these guys have played this map. They have a plan, and they came right in and executed. And then they controlled those fuels on the side for a good portion of the game, and just kind of ran away with it. In the middle and late game with the amount of vehicles they were fielding, it was just a lot for the Allied forces to keep up with.
Yeah.
Also, I think one of the unsung heroes, which I've just realized, is the Luftwaffe fragmentation bombs, which just provided so much room for the Axis to breathe, killing all the Allied team weapons, multiple AT guns, the guards that got killed by it. It was very, very good. Very nice play with those.
Yeah, it comes in quick. It's got a decent spread, really good damage. That is a fantastic ability, and Mule used it really, really well. This is a best of 3. All the games here are best of 3. You release issue with Briston 1v1. Yep. Okay, so the players asked for a short break, about 5 minutes. So once they come back, they'll get set up. So we're going to take a short break here as well. It's been a long day, so I'm going to refill my beverage. Hopefully my voice can last 2 more games here. So, is there anything to add before we take just a step out for a second?
Nope. No, brother, I'm good. Just do what you got to do.
All right. Roger that. We will see y'all shortly. All right, we are back. Letting Fergie, Mule, Reekley, and Havoc get set up for game 2. Yeah, the fragmentation bombs, that was really nice. I thought Reekley did a good job, really putting some pressure on Mule in that game, but Fergie just kind of owning his side and then constantly applying pressure with those P3s. It was just too much.
Hey, I was just getting really sad about the Black Prince, and something occurred to me. Have we actually seen like a successful stall yet?
No. And that's what I was just. I was just talking with some friends off on the side, in the boys we trust, and they. It's like stalling. We haven't seen a stall successfully pay off yet, and I think that's kind of what happened in that last game. He stalled for the Black Prince, and it didn't work.
We've
seen plenty of stalls.
It was the game where Fergie and Mule, game 3, when they played against Ray and Nico.
Oh, okay.
Because Mule went Panthers late game, and Fergie eventually got a Tiger out. I don't think Fergie stalled. You could technically say that Mule stalled Wirbelwind, Martyr, Jaegers into Panthers.
Did he call in the Panther or did he build it? That's the question.
I think he did call in, but I'm not.
Okay. I think that's a stall. I think that's a stall buy. If he hasn't built T4, it's a stall. It's
really funny being in observer mode. For all you guys back there, when you're looking at some of the games that are up, and like the people playing Annihilation. Like, God bless him.
Yeah. Well, I think we always forget like there's like a lot of people playing Counter Heroes, but a lot of those people, they're just playing comp stomps, which is fine.
Yeah.
I'm not down. I'm not saying those people are, silly. I just mean like, sometimes we forget about those people, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah. This community is so passionate about balance too. It'd be kind of funny.
Yeah. God, I need to get this password again. I forgot.
Liberator, did they set up the next game? Actually, I see it here.
Oh, they got it up that quick?
Yep.
I love it when they say that.
All right, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you have, as our boy Fred would say, I hope you've got some snacks and some drinks for game 2 here. Yep, only 4 minutes out. We were just chatting a little bit about, as you know, Jamie, the Rather Splendid Cromwell, likes to put together a lot of videos on the metaphysical nature of Company of Heroes 3. And talking about how with the advent of all these heavy tanks, how a lot of the gameplay is devolved into mid-game stalls for the heavy tank. Yeah. Nate, I think you hit the nail on the head, right? If you're saying my stall is I play with like a mid-game tier and then wait for some heavy call-in, then yeah, okay, it's a stall. But he basically just played with Luftwaffe Company and support elements and then got Panthers out at the end of the game. It wasn't like he was trying to hold on until he could get a Panther, or trying to hold on until he could get a Tiger. So I think that's a really good point.
Yeah, I think because Luftwaffe Company is so good, is it really a stall if you can just chill there forever? You know what I mean? Like, there's just no need to. If you don't feel the pressure to go to tier 4, is it a stall? Do you see what I mean?
I'm trying to think. Like, I don't think Wehrmacht Luftwaffe Company has any weaknesses.
Yeah.
Right. So you've got the 2-2-1 with the map hacks. Game 1 is over already, Raw, and we're waiting for game 2 to load in here. They got about 3 minutes left. You got the Wirbelwind. It's on a Panzer III chassis, but it's even better at killing infantry. And then you've got Martyrs, which, as long as you don't let them get overrun, are fantastic. The only thing it really doesn't have is artillery. Oh, and then you've got Jaegers with Shreks.
Oh, I thought. Sorry, I'm going to sound like a weeaboo douchebag, but I always thought the Wirbelwind was on a Panzer IV chassis.
Oh God, where's Dane? Dane knows this. Where's the propaganda cast?
Someone in the chat can tell us.
So what I understood was that like damaged Panzer IV chassis were later converted into verbal wins. I thought that was the.
Tony says
it doesn't matter.
Tony says you're
Okay.
right, and Haxpet also says Panzer IV chassis. Okay, I'm wrong. The Rather Splendid Cromwell is correct. Verbal wins based on the Panzer IV chassis.
I'm sorry. Don't do this
And
to me.
Brood War also confirmed. All right, cool. It's just all beat up on Shark today. That's fine. Yeah, Able Squad. Yep. Okay, real quick, because we've got a minute before we're going to roll. I hate tankers. We got a minute before we're going to roll into hype video for game 2. So we're seeing a balance or a mixed allied team. Mule running Brits, Faragi running USF, and then Reekley and Havoc again splitting DAC and Wehrmacht duties. Oh God, what are the bans again for this round? Forgot already.
It was both. USF was, I believe it was armor. Now I'm going back to look. It was armor,
Airborne, heavy weapons,
Airborne and heavy weapons.
Airborne and heavy weapons.
Okay.
Italian combined arms and breakthrough.
Okay. All right. I wonder if we'll see coastals from Havoc here. That would be cool. I don't know that coastals work on this map. Maybe if you just spam AT bunkers all over the place.
God, I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not going to be in our final. But
this is a
We'll see.
shout. Go ahead.
The 1v1 that you casted where they did the cancer build.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
yeah.
on the 2v2 version or the 1v1 version of this map?
Yeah.
oh
it was.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Dance Fucker Dance. He's really good at coastals. All right, gents, it is that time. Right now, we got Reekley and Havoc down 1 game to Mule and Faragi. Let's hit the hype video and go right into game 2. All right. Here we are at the 2-second mark. Let me update the scoreboard and we are good to go.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2 of the final of the Spring Showdown. Unpausing in 3, 2, 1, unpause. All right. We've got Mule playing Brits here in blue, getting a second sapper and rolling his section command post out. Faragi, oh, let's do it. Weasel by name, Weasel by nature. Special operations, Weasel out already, getting an engineer. I can't wait to see how this one plays out.
The fall piles have found their way back to their home.
To the
They
exact same
they
spot.
changed teams. They changed teams.
Oh, Havoc. He's in purple playing Wehrmacht locking in Luftwaffe, and it looks like he's going to do the exact same thing that Faragi did. Hey, don't
Out of
mess
the
with
same
success,
barbed wire.
right?
Oh god.
And then Reekley here in red, playing the DAC, and he's going, looks like a relatively standard DAC build, but he is also locked in the Panzerjäger command. And now Mule going to play with heavy armor. So, really similar game build and selections, with the exception of Faragi going special operations, and he's actually going to go weapons support center. So I wonder if he's going to stall into commandos with 1919s.
As a referee, I appreciate everybody choosing their battle group so early. It makes my spreadsheet easier to fill out.
And that in turn makes the statistics gathering that much easier, which means that I can share with all of you here and on Reddit that just want to know who picked what and what the meta is.
Look, we can finally see why Pacino Stalemates gets its name right in the middle. The classic Pacino experience.
They're neighbors.
Yeah.
It just,
You leave the building. No, you leave the building.
everybody hates each other.
Their neighbors who
We've all
leave their
had
house and
neighbors like
immediately
this.
shoot each other.
Help! My neighbor's a fascist.
So Havoc Good fuel control here is going to lay some mines down. His fall pyro is also kind of hanging out in the right spot. And then Mule looks like is going to get control of the western +10 fuel. And I think
all the VPs are still neutral.
Yeah.
VPs who needs them.
This is an
Win
annihilation
condition?
game, boys.
What win condition? Yeah.
All right, so Ferrigy's got his first 1919 out, another one on the way. Yeah, Panzer Pioneer is forced to ditch from the building. Oh, wow. Dingo burns down the Karadschützen, and it's got to back off for repairs already. Yep, we see a flamethrower coming from Reekley on these Pioneers. It is a fuel rush to artillery. Oh, I hope not. Now the Weasel with the MG upgrade supporting the Dingo. Reekley's invested heavily into infantry at the start, but he's not getting a third squad, so I wonder if we're just going to... Yeah, he's already teched up. Maybe we'll see him play in with Assault Grenadiers here.
You know what I've always wanted from a Brit-American team using the Weasel is for the American to drop the Brit an American mortar. Just
so they can have a good mortar.
I
Yeah.
did that for Skang yesterday against guess who? Reekley and Havoc. It worked
I just think it's so based.
for like 30 seconds and then we got destroyed. Ferrigy and Mule doing a really good job taking control, but look at the pressure that Havoc is putting on with this Kettenkrad. A lot of it really like advanced capping here. Yeah, and now we're seeing Assault Grenadiers out from Reekley.
Ferrigy did go medical station on the Weasel, and now he's using that Weasel to kind of stop this pressing force from Havoc down on the south side.
Yeah. Yeah, meanwhile, Mule is pushed way up on his side. Dingo doing some damage. The Panzer Grenadiers have access to those anti-tank grenades, so the Dingo needs to be careful not to let them too close.
I got a good feeling about this Dingus. I feel like this one's going to Vet 3 this game.
Okay.
Vet 3 Dingus
We did
incoming.
see a Vet 3 Dingo earlier in another series in the semis, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Dingus has a habit of going Vet 3 in these games. He's a cool guy.
Med truck in the build.
What's that?
Med truck for Reekley.
Yeah, and now we're seeing a med tent down in the HQ here for the Allies. Makes sense if you're going to talk med stuff. Oh,
He sent the Dingus away. Why would you do that to me, bro?
he said I need that manpower back. I'm building a Humber.
Oh, okay. I guess
he just doesn't share your love of dingoes.
Yeah, man.
He spent 40 munitions to get rid of your dingo.
When you put it like that, it makes me really sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Bestie Ball says you jinxed it. Well, Havoc already getting the support elements out, so we can see a Werble here shortly. Reverse Russian nesting doll. Each one you take away makes the next one bigger. I like that. This is nice half-track play here from Ferrigy. He's always got the option to upgrade it, but using it to keep his troops kind of forward reinforced at the least is really nice. And so he's not exploiting the 30 cals. He's got 2 of them. He's got a captain, so infantry support center. And now he's going for the 75 mil upgrade. But will we see SSF commandos from Ferrigy? And will they be successful? Oh, engineers come up just in time to spot this mine. Spot 2 mines. Havoc using the Kettenkrad. Oh, and is forced to put away his binoculars as the Weasel chases a little bit. Reekley doing a good job over here against Mule, putting some pressure on. But with the artillery and the Humber, those Assault Grenadiers need to be careful. Egren's on the flank. And this is dangerous. If one of those Bishop rounds scatters weirdly, those Pegrins could be in some trouble.
Oh, grenade. Oh, 2 nades. Dodge them both.
Wow.
Oh, Karadschützen's in a pickle.
Wow.
Oof.
It hit the brakes right before it blew up.
And the Pegran's down to just a couple of models each as well.
I
some
think
risky
this
business there.
This
Sorry,
is
Gareth.
the best way to play Brits. Is you're getting out multiple. You're going armored. You're getting multiple light vehicles out, and then he's probably gonna harass for a little bit with these Humbers, and then hopefully refund them before much heavier AT gets on the field.
Yeah, that double Humber can be really strong, especially with Aussies with the over repair. With this Panzerjäger half track, they're cool, but a double Humber will chew that up.
I don't think he's focused vehicles with them yet either.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, this 250's in a bad spot.
Jaegers, they think they're going
no,
hunting.
in the 75
Little do
mil.
they know they are the prey.
Oh no. Panzerjägers hop out. The 250's destroyed.
In the building.
A little bit of damage. Oh, and then they just retreat. That's probably
They're
smart.
gonna get chased down by double Humbers though.
They are going to take
I
a
think
lot of damage.
Awkward micro on the Humber side. I thought they were going to go for the kill, but playing very safe.
Oh, this
Being
section,
very patient.
they go through the building, take a ton of damage, but the wire actually working against Reekley here. As he tries to sneak around with the assault grenadiers. I'm not sure what the 75 mil is barraging back there. I guess it was that MG. Oh,
It's just sending a message.
This double Humber. So much rapid DPS. So
Yeah,
Havoc's,
double Hunter is pretty good. It's not a double Polston, that's for sure.
Havoc's
That's
got
the
a
next
Whirlwind on
stage.
the way, and I think that can deal with the Humber, but then you'll probably see the Humbers get swapped out for Crusaders at that point.
Yeah, when Mule gets a little bit better at the game, that's when he'll start building double Polston, I'm sure of it.
Big words from a big man.
Heavy armor. Can't you get like a Vet 2 Polston out immediately?
Yeah, it's just shy of being that too. And just so everyone knows for the audience back home, I'm joking and I'm garbage. And I'm garbage because I keep building things like the Polston, so it all works out.
We're just here for the memes. Perigee going advanced logistics.
Ooh.
So, Havoc's recovered this flank fuel here, and he's also gone Fallschirmjägers. Double Humber, not a good counter for the Wirbelwind, but that 75 mil target weak point is pretty good counter. Now, the Jaegers with the Shreks. Oh, but that Wirbelwind's got to go back for repairs immediately. And actually, Reekley harassing this fuel here. If that Axis can hold onto the fuel for just a little bit, they can start to get a critical mass of Wirbelwinds.
Yeah, the Axis need to find a way.
Oh, this flak filling is done. Found by
Oh, no.
double Werbles. It's got to back off. You're going to see a snare come in. Or a snare faked. There are no munitions for it. Oh, but that was
still
enough.
pushing
Why
with
is
the
the flak filling
flak
following? This is dangerous.
Got the suppression on.
Yeah, suppression is helpful. I'd still be worried. Oh, the tank busters also force it back away. Oh, the 75 mil finds the flak filling. It whiffs its first shot. Wow. And they got enough of it repaired that it survives the second shot. Painful retreat path for Reekley, but it looks like everything is going to get away. Just barely. That flak filling's got to get out of there, though. And look at Mule's tactical concentrated firepower formation. Oof.
And look at the Axis fuel income. They're getting 38 per minute.
That's what
Yeah, they at least were able to exit that engagement with something, with some fuel increase there. But they need to find a way to start chipping away at these light vehicles before they get refunded. If they could get one Humber taken out, that would go the distance.
Yeah. Now double 75 mil half track. Wirbelwind's got to be careful. SSF Commandos on the field now for Perigee, so Commandos looks like they're going to be his main line. And also you see a mortar that I'm assuming that he dropped from the Weasel. Oh no, the Jaegers with Shreks. Nice. MG42 in a great position to cover their retreat. Double barrage comes in, so the MG now forced to retreat. Black filling back up to full health.
Why is that full Grenadier squad retreating? There wasn't anything around there that I saw.
Might have been a misclick.
Or maybe he wants to swap it for another Jaeger squad.
He wanted to use it to replenish the Jaegers right when they got back to base.
That's smart. Yeah, me too, Bestie.
And then he's using the healing on the move. That's big brain move right there.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Except for the Jaegers aren't healing for some reason.
Oh, nice grenade.
he doesn't
but
have
the
that
sappers
one.
don't fall for it, and they stay in the building until it clears. Wow. Imagine reading that grenade that well.
So those Jaeger Shreks are pushing in at like 1/3 HP.
Yeah, why didn't they? They just didn't heal. That's kind of wild. Now double Whirlwind up against the double 75 mil half track. That's an engagement they can win if they can set it up right.
They just dropped 2 models already, and now they're suppressed.
Yeah, they were very low on health.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Oh, this
Reekley does have base healing. He has the med truck, but he needs to put it kind of in between both bases.
Twister says the Jaegers are too manly to accept medical attention, but Havoc just merges them back up to full strength. Reekley's got another squad of tank hunters on the field. Oh no! Whirlwind gunned down by 275 mils and the SSF commandos. Kettenkrot at risk of going down as well. Yeah, and with the advanced logistics, Ferrigy's not even going to feel this bleed at all.
The fuel income's evened out.
So Reekley drops a smoke grenade to break the suppression from the 1919s. These Humbers still here, though.
Yeah, Reekley, I don't know why they're not using that med truck between the 2 bases. I know it's got a small radius, but I think it can still hit both on this map.
Yeah.
Both Humbers getting refunded, so we're gonna see some Crusaders here soon. Probably 2 of them.
Guys, the Brits have the mortar. It happened.
Yeah.
We got the American mortar
Oh, they
in the
picked it
hands
up.
of some of the Welshmen.
It must have gotten knocked out and then recrewed.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah, this is cool. Good job, Mr. Mortarman.
Language, sir.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so Reekley is settled in on his side. Havoc now playing up through the middle. This is kind of what we saw last game. Reekley going for armored reserves, Havoc going for side skirts. So we're probably going to continue to see Whirlwinds, maybe some martyrs here.
Interesting.
And then-
Side skirts with just 1 Whirlwind on the field.
Yeah, it's like he had 2. He probably plans
Yeah.
on building more. That's the only thing I can think. And the side skirts will apply if he techs up to tier 4. This MG42.
2 Crusaders, by the way.
It needs to get out of the building. Oh, 75 mil collapses the building.
I take it you guys saw the Humbars get refunded for the Crusaders.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Nice.
And with the way the building's demolition works in this game, that building you can't get back in anymore. Instead of it being blown to smithereens, it's just collapsed upon itself.
Mm-hmm. A second squad of commandos out now for Ferrigy and 4 MGs. Now mark target on the Whirlwind.
Oh, we found the S-mines.
Oh.
Where my mind's at.
Jaeger Shreks
Oh
are
no,
continuing to
med truck
refuse
knocked
that.
out by a long shot from the 6-pounder.
Beautiful. Love to see it.
Oh man, and the only
It's a war
AT
crime.
on the field are these Panzerjägers and tank hunters, tank busters. Oh man, Sapper's just picking up all these S-mines. 2 Crusaders on the field. That's going to get rough.
I just realized, I think you sweep the S-mines faster than you plant them.
Yep.
Swoops just so quickly.
Yep.
Are the S-mines like the butterfly bombs where everybody starts shooting at them as soon as they're revealed?
No, that's just
no.
the butterfly bombs.
That's so annoying.
It really is.
You see that guy in the lead formation of the commandos? He just doesn't give a, you know what I mean? He doesn't care. He's so chill. You see him? He's not in war.
I must be looking at the wrong commando squad.
There's 2 of them and one's AFK.
Yeah, The way he's holding his rifle is like he's on a jog.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll have time to pick it up and aim and shoot.
4 MGs on the field, 2 commandos. Fergie has quite the force.
Yep. Fergie floating a ton of fuel. No tank depot.
I mean, what does he have to... He's probably saving up for whiz bangs, and, you know, that's probably what I'd do at this point.
Wait.
Oh, whiz
Is this
bang.
the same mule that's in the chat?
Is it?
Oh, this section's getting burned alive. Are we going to get out of there?
Oh,
yeah, he must have
no.
been typing in Twitch chat for the
Yeah,
section to get that
they're,
badly burned.
On retreat here. This is going to be a painful retreat path.
Oh,
And they get gunned down. But
Tom,
that's
Dick, and Harry
because
did not
the
make it.
Crusaders on the opposite side, supported by SSF commandos, the Fallschirmjäger is almost certainly
the falls. Yeah, I'd take that trade any day. He's trying to kill these.
done. Oh, the frag bombs
Drex.
come in, but they whiff. Now a Crusader going to knock out this Whirlwind. Maybe? Maybe not.
Oh,
The Crusader base dive, not completely effective. But at this point, Reekley's trying to grab VPs and fuel. And Havoc has been doubled up. And this is not looking good here for the Axis side.
you need to. I'm surprised they're not coming over to help the Crusader here.
Oh, Havoc loses his Kettenkrad as well.
Oh,
And that's it.
that's it.
Well,
The Kettenkrad was the straw that broke the camel's back.
holy cow. That's it. And yeah, we have champions. To absolutely no one's surprise, Mule and Fergie win the 2v2 tournament. Number 1
Okay.
seed, number 1 ranked players. Okay, so
Well,
I guess
for our final round,
yeah.
Ferengi and Mule fight to the death
Yeah.
in combat.
Yeah.
Shark, if we're going to be streaming our first real 1v1, let's see how it goes.
Fergie, Mule, congratulations. Havoc, Reekley, hell of a run. Really well played games. Man, that semifinal between them and Hans and Latuf was also epic. Yeah, Allies OP. A lot of 2-0s, which would indicate that maybe it's not Allies Axis OP. Yeah. GG. I was not prepared for my conclusion speech already. Jamie, help me
Yeah,
out
I got
here.
it. I got it.
Okay.
First and foremost, Liberator, King of Kings,
Yes.
the superior spreadsheet being himself. Couldn't have done it without him. He knows how to type and stuff. He's a cool guy. I'm glad he's on our team, and
Hell yeah.
he works those spreadsheets like a little wizard. So thank you,
Oh, and
Lib.
don't
You're
forget
an
about-
absolute beaut.
He also managed time zones for all the play-in rounds for people trying to coordinate game times. Oh man.
Yeah. No, and every time I was too silly to go look at the correct page to get the password, I was like, dude, what's the password for this? And he'd just know. He'd be like, it's this, you idiot.
it's in the chat. How do you not know this?
I was panicking on one stream and stuff. I was like, oh, help me, Lib. I can't get in the game. And he got me all squared away. So thank you.
All right, Turtle,
Happy
your thoughts.
Shout out to everybody. I mean, amazing games. Thank you to everyone that participated. That was a lot of fun. Shark, shout out you, man. You put together a hell of a tournament. Jamie, you're an amazing editor, and you made some crazy videos, dude. I love them. Your edits and everything. Your intro videos are awesome.
Yeah, I
thank
second
you for
that.
everything you've done.
Even
Liberator,
the-
you're awesome.
copyright
Everyone
strike
that's
one.
watched.
Yeah.
Everyone that's watching, you're awesome too. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Guys, thank you for joining us. This was super fun. I still have my voice, but I'm glad we didn't do a best of 5 because I might not have it at the end of this. Yeah, I agree. Turtle is extremely classy. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Jamie. Thanks to everyone else who supported. We've already beat up Liberator a ton, but Duke, Jason, Daniel D, guys that I could lean on for support and guidance planning this. I'm going to throw it out there again. If you want to run a tournament, come talk to me first, because I learned a ton. I think we are probably going to do a behind the scenes video at some point here, talk about what goes into this sort of thing. So congrats, Faragi and Mule, $500 plus purse. Some of that's obviously going to go to Havoc and Reekley as well. GG, well played. And as I close this out one final time, because it is epic, we are going to close this one with the hype video. So enjoy, everyone.
The goodbye.
All right. And it's done.